Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Dunkeswell. Karting Live TV here, and we are bringing you the sixth and final round of the 2025 Junction 6 NKC. We've already been to Forest Edge for round one. We then went to Fulbeck in Lincolnshire, then down to the south of England to Clear Pigeon for round three, up to the northeast of England for Warden Laws round four. Round five we just visited about a month ago, and that was Wilton Mill. But here we are at Dunkeswell, and what a track to finish the season. It's challenging, it's fast, it's got those very technical sections. The slow sections is where you make your ground, a lot of famous racing drivers would say it. Well, Dunkeswell's got everything to challenge both drivers and race engineers with regards to tyre pressures and setups and just where you are. We kicked things off yesterday with 4 heats, where we saw 4 heat winners. Ryan Sears took the first of the senior heats. We then followed that up with Will Murdoch, who was absolutely dominant in the first heat for the 177 category. Nathan Ron took the first look at the juniors, and then Kieran Gifford rounded off the heats yesterday. However, yesterday was yesterday. Today is a completely different day in more ways than one. It was absolutely atrocious. The weather conditions were vile. It was dark, it was rainy, it was pouring, it was a soaking wet track.
Can you tell me the other ways in which today is?
I haven't introduced you yet, Nick.
All right.
Wait until you.
But I'm your able assistant, I believe.
You are, but I'm on a stream of consciousness.
Yeah, we had
here.
enough of those this week.
Yes. Today, however, it's beautiful sunshine, broken cloud, blue sky, bringing a very dry and consistent track. Now, the weather forecast was that we were going to see a bit of rain at 2 o'clock. We don't want to see that. We want dry and consistent weather to finish off the season. Now then, my name's Joe Bradley. I'm with you all day. Alongside me is my ever-able assistant, Nick Damon is back.
Wow, I'm ever able and faithful. I'm doing very, very well here.
You're very faithful.
Can I say good morning to Michael Burke, our regular fan from Bathurst?
Hello, Michael.
It's 7 o'clock.
Oh, good evening.
It's 7
We
o'clock.
should say. Yeah, good evening.
You ever get to see the finals?
You mean he doesn't stay with us until 4 a.m?
It's amazing, isn't it? Where is his commitment?
Yeah, and it's of course he's at work tomorrow.
Well,
I would imagine
soon,
it's
He's
Monday.
very
Yes,
soon.
yeah. Good to have you with, though, Michael. I hope you enjoy the racing until you fall asleep. That is.
Yeah.
I'll try and keep you awake.
Well, it's a battle and a half. To keep people awake.
Just to remind everybody, the heats phase is pretty much going to take up most of the day, and then we get into the all-important finals. All of our championships up for grabs. There's people in stronger positions than others, but fundamentally, it's very, very much all to play for with regards to where people are standing with championship standings. Casper McAllister is leading the Intermax class. The youngster has got a massive challenge coming from Elijah West. We'll see how that pans out. Jaden Sherwood currently leading juniors. Ryan Taylor Truman 177. Senior Rotax being led by Jensen Watt. And what? Sorry,
which is our first heat?
It's Senior Rotax.
Heat 3.
It's Heat 3 for Senior Rotax. Let's have a look at the grid then for the first heat of the day. Mixed grids, meaning every driver gets a chance to start a heat at the front, one in the middle and one at the back. Maxim Smith and Dylan Braley, this is their chance at the front. They're on the front row. Braden Hill and Jamie Green share row 2. Reece Green and Joshua Priest are on row 3. We then got Leo French alongside William Eberhardt. Alexander Campbell and Ethan Wyatt share 5. Row 6, current champion and championship leader, looking at back-to-back championships at the end of the day, is Jensen Watt's carrying the number 1 bit of the story there. Ollie Varney alongside him. Jack Theobald and Zali Visarek are on the next row, and the grid already coming towards the very short lap here, just over a kilometre, I think, just over a kilometre. It's about 1,100 and a little bit more here at Dunkeswell. It used to be only 700 metres until we put the extension on, but we look like we're in the tram lines and about to go racing. And for the first time today, the Junction 6 NKC final round gets underway, Nick.
Yeah, sweeping through that very wide, fast turn 1, and a couple of carts caught out there, slid off a massive straight in the lead there. Is that Braden Hill's lead in the orange and the yellow?
So, yeah, distinctive livery on that one.
Battling for second, they're going down the back circuit. That's New Valley and this corner here is called Always. But I kind of wonder always what.
There is a story there, which we'll find out of Pete, the track manager here. I forgot to ask him yesterday, but there is a story as to why that is called always. Braden Hill has checked out. Is he even in the same race? He's got a huge gap there. Now this hairpin here, that's going to higher. And straight into this dog leg chicane. All important to get that right, because then you've got a long straight, and then pit bend, which is a sweeping 180-degree turn. That brings you back towards Frank as the field goes through there. Back towards Frank. Into the left hairpin. That is Summit. Followed immediately by Valley. And we're going to see a lot of that today, Nick.
And it's installed as well.
We're going to see a lot of that today. People tripping over because of that kink before the hairpin. That's when it all goes horribly wrong.
Who hit who? Oh, the 28 spun. So it didn't really spun. He caused all the problem there in the real arc machine.
He went into Reese Green there as well. Is that Reese Green that couldn't get away?
Reese was third.
Yes. Yeah. There's Reese Green in a second. Yes, brilliant. We've seen that quick recently. And he is closing the gap.
Yeah, that actually really spread the field out.
Oh no, that is Green.
So a second then?
Hang on then. Somebody called Green was walking away with overalls with Green on his back.
I think Reese taken over from someone.
He must have. Yes.
One step one car is actually him.
He must have. I'm going to see him. No. It's Jamie Green.
Jamie Green. Double green.
We've got double green here.
Double green wave flag.
Reese Green is definitely in second place.
The 84 car. That is fourth place with Everhart. So it's like third and fourth as well.
Well, Jensen Watts just gone by him. So, yeah. So that blue and white car there, just to be in there, that's the champion elect. He's leading the championship. That's our current champion. Back-to-back champions. Now then, we are familiar. A familiar sight for us is Jensen Watts on a red and white livery of the Racing Perfection Birrell Art. Yeah, it's he's changed teams. He's changed teams. He's gone with TH Corsa with a Venator engine, and Jensen Watts. Whatever the story is behind that, it's all about what Jensen Watts can do with that TH Corsa OTK chassis now with the Venator engine, and he's wanting to maximise his points all going forward. And he's already onto the back of Ethan Wyatt there in third. Ethan Wyatt fully aware of the presence of Jensen Watts now on the back straight there towards the hairpin at always. He has, just head down. It'll be an unfamiliar sight for these drivers looking over their shoulder and seeing. They'll not necessarily recognise Jensen Watts because Jensen's got a different car. Strange sight. There's really no reason. Shoulder again. What's now moving back over there? Yeah, that was a there is.
Side by side, coming into the summit hairpin, but now Watts has got it to 4 or 5 corners to get past.
It's all about track position here at Dunkeswell, and you saw there coming out of the corner on the outside, but Watts then had the primary line to take the hairpin at Summit on the optimum line on the inside, and he's hung on to that third place now. No, he's not, and he won't. He's a very quick driver, is young Ethan. He's carrying the number 7 in the championship in 2024. So we have got the cream of the crop of NKC drivers here as we head towards the dog leg. Now that's William Everhart. So the two teammates, Ethan Wyatt and William Everhart, now in fourth and fifth place. Now they're both in the choice of engine.
They've got about 10 close to about half a second. Great, no way that Watts going to be able to bridge the gap between 2.5 seconds.
Well, Reece Green has took 2:10s out of Braden Hill at the front. So, yeah, well, yes, but there's 2.5 minutes remaining. There's plenty of time if he can find a bit more pace. I mean, all right, there's one thing catching the number 8, Braden Hill, at the front of this field. It's a completely different matter of fact, trying to get by. So it's settled down now. Very lonely 5th place for William Eberhardt, isn't it? Yeah. This is the Watts and Wyatt battle, the battle of the W's. This is 3rd and 4th that we're watching. I'm not sure Ethan has anything in his toolkit to really have a look at Jensen. We maybe need to have a look at the leaders, Paul, please, just ahead of these two. They'll be coming towards the hanger hairpin through the rapid bends. There they are now, and look at that, Nick. Reece Green, he's catching him. He's getting in his toe now. He's caught his toe, which is exactly what he needs to be. He's slipstreaming, is what I'm talking about here. And he'll be soon being dragged along. Less airflow across his car. At his speed. Check any speed. Now then, Reece coming up to the rear bumper of Braden Hill. Time running out. We're inside the final minute of this heat. The first heat of the day, the 3rd heat of the weekend for senior Rotax. Fastest lap is a 49.1.
It's quite a long lap
from Reece. It's kind of a 1100 metre track. Here he comes. Now then, needs to be smooth through here. Braden Hill looks over his right shoulder. He's not there. There he is on his left. And Braden Hill, defensive line, track line through pit bend. Hang on to that side-by-side action into Summit. And it's all about track position here. And Braden Hill knowing where to place the car to make things very, very hard for Reece Green.
Work out where he can do it. He'll very careful to defend all the way up turn 1.
And then it's through the rapid S's, the rapids bend, I should say. It's a sweep. Sweep is really very, very difficult, very brave. You can get alongside through there. It's a one-line piece of track. This is where he's got to be smooth. He uses that exit curve there. Braden Hill not needing to defend so much going into the final lap here. He's Green attached to his rear bumper here. The problem he's got, of course, is Braden Hill's absolutely optimising his lap. He's optimising every braking area. And Reece Green, I'm sure Reece Green, showing the pace he's showing, if he could get past Braden Hill, he would eke out a bit of a gap. However, he just hasn't got that momentum to get alongside in any braking area or in any kind of acceleration area. So it's going to be Braden Hill with a very clever drive. Side by side across the line, the gap was 0.058, so 6,000ths of a second between them at the line. So great racing to kick things off. Braden Hill takes the win. Reece Green second. Jensen Watts with a strong third there, strengthening his championship challenge. Ethan Wyatt fourth, William Eberhardt fifth. The Southwest champion Blake Ticehurst sixth, Maxim Smith seventh. And then we had Ben Ballou, Matthew Lambert, George Hume rounding off the top 10. The rest of the finishers there, 33 carts starting the race, and it looked like we've got at least 30, is it? 31 maybe? No, 32 finishers. We only lost Jamie Green there at the very start there, just to confuse us. Of course he did. A request on it? Oh, really? We've got the second heat now for Rotax 177. What am I on about? You might think if you're new to karting, if you're new to Rotax karting, what am I on about? 162's kilograms, 162 kilograms of the carts that we've just seen. That's we call that senior Rotax. Sometimes we call it senior Rotax 162. But when we refer to Rotax 177, it's a senior category, but it's a heavier class. So taller drivers, beefier drivers, they tend to migrate into the 177 category. It's a minimum weight of 177 kilograms with the driver. So, yeah, if you can't make the 162 kilograms minimum weight, then you will move up to the 177s, because weight is everything in karting. It's all about the physics, the science of braking and accelerating that mass, that weight, and it does make a massive difference. So I was just chatting to one of the engineers in the paddock, and he was telling me one of the drivers was 6 kilograms over, and it will have an effect. It will have an effect on how they go about their performance anywhere. This is Rotax 177 Heat 2. We're about to have a look at the grid. Sean Rudge, David Simpson, there your front row. Will Murdoch and teammate Zach Bolton share row 2. Luke Oliver, also teammate of these two in front of him, will share with Daniel Hammett. Louis Rees and George Willis share row 4. We've then got Patrick Williams, Raj and Chris Abram, Joshua Pickford and Joshua Gollin. Steve Gilly and James Moorcroft are on row 7. Row 8 is Byron Sly, Hewitt, Nathan Wells, Adam Mallins and Liam Deegan, Mark Gilly and Rob Simpson are next up. And the rest of the field there on the timing bar, and they come back towards us. As I say, a very short lap. As they miss out the dogleg chicane start, you might have noticed that in the first heat there. And they will miss out the dogleg. That gives us a nice clean 2 tram line of karts to start the race. That looks nice, the pace looks good, and we will go racing. Second look at the 177 Rotax category into Pit Bend, and we've got absolute chaos, it looked like, in the midfield. I'm not sure we've lost anyone though, as out of the chaos we've got the leading pack coming through already onto the back straight towards the hairpin at Always, and we've got a change of lead just getting out of the valley hairpin, and a little better momentum carried there, and it looks like that might be Will Murdoch, who's just needed to see the number there, Nick, just squinting into the screen there, into the hanger hairpin. Then we'll get a good look at the first top 10, or the first 10 I should say, as they come down towards us. It's the dogleg chicane this time though, and it'll be 1 lap completed for this field of 177s, and we'll get a full understanding of who has managed to get where. And it is indeed Will Murdoch, winner of the heat yesterday. In the wet conditions though, he was absolutely on fire yesterday, and it's his teammate Sean Rudge, is it, or Luke Oliver, just squeezing through there. They're still squabbling over that second place. They came across the line, and it was Sean Rudge on the number 40 that was in second, with Luke Oliver, Louis Rees, Daniel Hammett, George Willis, Josh Gollin, Zach Bolton down to 8th. Had a terrible first lap for Zach. Steve Thompson, Steve Gilly, the driver to round off the top 10. But it's the 47 of Louis Rees, the young man who fancies a bit of commentary work, he was telling me. Maybe when he's karting career, or when he stops karting, he'll join us in the commentary box, as he has done. I think it was last year when Louis stepped in at Wilton Mill and did far too good a job for mine and Nick's liking. Obviously has a future. 2 laps completed then. Will Murdoch, Louis Rees, Luke Oliver, Sean Rudge, Joshua Gollin, George Willis, Zach Bolton regains a place back up to 7th now for Zach. And Steve Thompson, Ryan Taylor Truman, championship leader and carrying the number 1 current champion, Ryan Taylor Truman, up from 23rd on the grid and already up to 9th and inside the top 10. As we are very much halfway around lap 3, and we've got an LRG 1 and 2 here as we go through Rapids Bends. Luke Oliver finally finding a way by the Nip Sport racer Louis Rees. And not over yet though, Nick, as from second down over, we've got a nice little pack of a train of about 7, 8, I'm not even going to count, there's almost 10 carts.
At least 8 anyway. So the 97, 47, sorry, the 97 Oliver in second now from Louis Rees, and Raj and Colin. They go sweeping round the bottom bend very effectively.
Very fast as well, that one, isn't
very
it?
Quick. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting that these guys are beautiful move up the inside from the 47 of Rees. They get the place back and lost the previous lap.
This is great racing. Nice and clean as well, I note. And this Dunkeswell kind of lends itself to lots of overtaking opportunities as they do a switchback. You know, the primary line through the right-hander will give you the less primary line through the left-hander, and that's what we see. And it looked like it was a very easy job for Louis Rees to get that one back. Meanwhile, behind these two, they are absolutely squabbling neck and neck. We'll see if there's been any movement in the field. Meanwhile, Will Murdoch goes through to complete 4 laps. We've now got Louis Rees, Luke Oliver, Ryan Taylor-Truman is the driver that caused that consternation, as he's already up to 4th place. Ryan Taylor-Truman on the TT Motorsport. That's the orange and white cart there.
The giraffe cart.
The what, sorry?
The giraffe cart.
The giraffe cart, yes. I don't know where you got that from. You caused absolute ructions in the paddock, you did.
Yes, they're coming in. So basically, yes, this has worked really well for Ryan Taylor-Truman, because second and third have been battling away, swapping positions, just leaving it right open for RTT to get up and past the number 1 plate holder.
He's going to, you know what, as we get through the afternoon, if Taylor-Truman's going to drive like he is, he's going to be, he may even clinch the championship before we get to the final, Nick. He's got Archie Elliott is his main championship protagonist, and Archie not in this one. Yeah. But Archie, I'm not sure where Archie will start for his next heat. But Taylor-Truman, he's sizing up Luke Oliver, and there, look at that. Oliver, did he? Because Oliver looked like he was trying to tip. Yeah, I think so. Maybe the discretion being the better part of valour.
It looked like he let through. I might be wrong.
Well, you've got to take a late apex into that first hairpin, which completely leaves the door open. So if you squabble over the rest of the real estate, really. But Taylor-Truman now on the back end of Louis Rees.
Yeah, coming now into the
so Luke Oliver takes the. Yeah, he knew he was there, didn't he? Yeah, it looked like, yeah.
I mean, it's fine. It's discretion, a better part of valour, to be honest. For those of you wondering about anything we do championship-wise today, we can be provisional.
Absolutely provisional.
But if you want to know who has actually won the championship, you can come on to Kart Masters on a Sunday.
Kartmania, you mean?
Kartmania, yeah. Kart Masters.
Do you want to do that again?
I'll come up again. Come to Kartmania at Silverstone on Sunday, as that's when the official presentation will be of all the trophies. And it'll be a fantastic event hosted by Joe.
And you.
And me.
You're going to be there. Ollie and Chris are going to be there as well, of course.
We'll be there to present all the trophies for championship, but we will try and work out who's won most of them. Some of them, there's a couple which are reasonably easy. This one and Intermax, and the rest. Who the heck knows?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, it reminded me of Simon Keeble in 2022, who didn't even realise he was in contention going into the last round, and he took the championship in fine style there. It was a massive surprise. The front of the field, though, Will Murdoch just comes out of the dogleg chicane there. He's got 2 minutes on the clock now as Ryan Taylor-Truman consolidates that championship, as we thought, Nick.
Has he done enough, though, to gap Taylor-Truman, or can he be caught in the last 3 laps?
I'm not sure. You know what? Will Murdoch yesterday, in the wet conditions, looked like he was the only driver in a different sort of parallel existence, because it looked like he was on a dry line. The cart was barely sliding underneath it.
Yeah, it was incredibly.
The feel that he had, it was the amount of lock. He wasn't even fighting anything. The cart was just so well set up for those wet conditions, and he's matching it here in the dry. I was wondering how Will was going to go today. He's obviously very, very good at Dunkeswell, because he's been another, dare I say it, sublime run here in his second heat, with a gap of 6/10, just under 7/10. Taylor-Truman,
coming in.
He is coming.
How much faster he last up? I think it was 4 or 5 tenths faster last time.
He is coming. It's going to be a phenomenal. If Taylor-Truman can catch and pass Will Murdoch, his starting position was 23rd.
Yeah, that's quite impressive.
Formidable. Now, we do know that Ryan is from the south of England, so this is one of his tracks. And he pretty much goes well here. And look at that, Nick. He's right on the bumper of Murdoch.
6-7 tenths. Now, is Murdoch going to fight this one? He's got a win already under his belt for the
two more laps after this. There's every chance that he's going to take the lead here, because the way that he's just latched onto the rear bumper of Will Murdoch, it's going to be very, very hard for Will to keep him back. Defensive driving towards Pit Bend from Will Murdoch, but can he keep this up for another 2.5 laps?
No, he's got 1.5. Let's say 1.5 laps. It's the penultimate lap now. They'll cross the line for the last lap next time round. Murdoch absolutely fighting this one. He's not going to let a win get away. Taylor-Truman coming into always, looking left, looking right, moving around. worrying Murdoch with moving the sound of the engine from side to side. Now looks, is he getting over the under? No, there's just not enough chance there. I think, is it a case of a well-driven car cannot be overtaken, Joe?
It's very hard to get by here, certainly in this part of it. You've got to come out of this one very clean. You've got to have the run into the chicane. Look at that defensive driving there from Will Murdoch. He really wants this heat win, doesn't he? He wants to maintain this 100% record. What will he do here? Gets the cart across to the right. He's going to defend into the braking area for pit bend. That's going to not really be an optimum line. He's got to stand the cart up in the middle of the corner, which he does. Now he's got the ID line into the first left-hander here. Taylor Truman all over the curb. Yeah, then he's got the line here onto the back straight now.
Yeah, Taylor Truman trying 2 or 3 different lines, but actually got stood up well in turn 1. And again, he's trying the over and under, left and right. He's going to cut up the inside. Can he get round the outside with the extra drive? He's got his front wheels ahead there. He's got his front wheels side by side.
Side by side. Taylor Truman doesn't really need to do this. You do not want to be risking a non-finish here. Into hangar, into the hangar hairpin for the final time. Not so much of a defensive line into the chicane, but Will Murdoch is going to absolutely fiercely defend this to the line. They're across the line side by side, and the gap was a tenth of a second. But Will Murdoch, round of applause there. We saw how quick Ryan Taylor Truman is as well. But like you said, Nick, just couldn't find a way by.
Yeah, he tried left, he tried right, he tried side by side. He had his front axle alongside. So this is interesting. It does seem that if you drive the line very, very well, you're very hard to get past it.
That was good racecraft from Will Murdoch to keep him behind. Clearly, Ryan Taylor Truman had the quicker cart, had the quicker setup, he had the quicker, he had the pace to get by Will Murdoch, and if he'd gotten by, he would have pulled away. But Will Murdoch, with some beautiful racecraft, kept him behind, and that's what we're going to see for the rest of the day throughout the classes, I think. Let's have a look at the top 10. Will Murdoch, Ryan Taylor Truman, that's your first 2. Luke Oliver was 3rd, Louis Rees 4th, Joshua Gollin was 5th, 6th was George Willis, Sean Rudge came through in 7th, Steve Thompson, the all-plate holder, Ollie Goodyear, was 9th, and rounding off your top 10 was Zach Bolton. Hello to the Zach Bolton fan club. I'm sure you're there, Joanne.
Currently appearing on this event.
No?
Hello to Simon Crook, says, morning Joe, looking forward to looking forward to going from all the TH course today from Simon, Harrison Crook's dad. Hello to Mango67
We know who you are, Simon.
Hello to Michael Burke, Jamie Salter, Hans Ravens, Preppy House, Paul Maidmont, Hans Ravens again. Just like to say sorry about the sound balance issue we had earlier on. One of the cameras got turned up maximum. Don't know how it happened, but we've now turned it back down again, and you can all hear us.
Also, we were being blatted out by engine noise.
One of the cameras was on super full volume, and obviously there's carts going past it all the time, and they were kind of going, this is a bit weird. But I've no idea why, because it wasn't doing it Saturday, and I haven't changed anything.
Who knows?
It's the wonderful world of live streaming.
Yes, the wonderful world of live television. Right, let's have a look at Junior Rotax Heat number 2, shall we?
I've got to go to a different page on my computer.
No, you don't have to verbalise that. I'm going to fluff while you flick switches.
You're a fluffer.
You've got to flick switches.
Well, it's all come out now.
All right, don't have to labour this.
No, hang on a second.
Please don't labour this.
I love the idea is that Joe is so old, he thinks I flick a switch to get something on a computer.
Well, it's kind of like, you know what I mean. Slide your finger across your mouse pad is not got the same thing as flicking a switch, is it?
Now you're a fluffer. Who knows?
Yeah. Stop it. Now. Sam Green Gomez and Bailey Collins are the front row starters for the second heat for Junior Rotax. Leighton Kelly and Barnaby Grubb are on row 2. We've got Nathan Edwards and Kai Pepperell next. Jesse Whitmore and Samuel Easton are on row 4. Row 5, Leo Basterfield. We're going to chat with the Southwest champion 2 weeks ago here at Dunkeswell. Took that SW plate, that stands for Southwest, and Leo Basterfield is the Junior Rotax Southwest champion. He shares row 5 with Logan Hartshorn. Spencer Trehorn and Jacob Aston are on row 6. We then got Dylan Morton and Archie Dyson. Nathan Rond, winner of the first heat yesterday. He's on row 8 with Jake Walker. Then we've got Ewan Scott and James Finley. Travis Rose, another Paddock Show interviewee. Jensen Hookey will tell us all about his weekend in the Paddock Show. He's on row 10. Harvey Lee Winteridge with Matthew Lydell. And then we've got Max Carlton, Luca Cook, Warwick Milam, Tyler Rackham, Aidan Large, Jacob Clay, and Jaden Sherwood, our current championship leader, Jaden Sherwood, starting in 29th. And just having a look at the championship positions, Dylan Morton, 15 points behind Jaden Sherwood, had an absolute nightmare yesterday. Now, I noticed Dylan Morton's not in this race, so I'll quickly tell you the story. He was leading Heat 1 and his chain guard fell off. and he had to come in on a mechanical flag. So Jaden Sherwood wanting to maximise his points haul to extend that championship lead going into the final coming up later this afternoon.
They're lined up. It's a quick run round. It's only like 2/3 of a lap. They get to warm up. And they get straight into the tram line. So a bit of warming going on. And we are underway. That one looked a little bit suspicious, but I think they've got away with it.
Clock's ticking, Nick.
Turn 1. So wish tempt fate. We've yet to have a full start yesterday or today. And into the lead has gone.
That's a KGR cart, isn't it? That's a Kieran Gifford. That's the, yeah, that was Jesse Whitmore from 7th. How's he done that? How's he done that?
Oh, is it right? It is
fourth
a 55.
He's got.
I have no idea how he did that. That is amazing. And he's pulling away at the rate of knots as well. He got a turbo on that.
He's gone. He's gone.
He's put a 250 in. I don't know how he did that. But even though if you've got more power, more whatever, you've still got to get by 7 carts. 6 to get into the 6 carts to get in the lead. Well, kind of 7 if you're alongside somebody. Here we go then. What's the top 10 looking like? Indeed, Jesse Whitmore, Sam Green Gomez, Samuel Aston, Leo Basterfield. Up 6 places from 10th for Leo. He does like Dunkeswell. Up 8 places for Dylan Morton. Dylan Morton is in this race. I thought he wasn't. Leighton Kelly, Kai Pepperell, Spencer Trio, Nathan Edwards, Archie Dyson. Where's the current championship leader in the field? Ooh. Coming up from the back of the grid. And it's Jaden Sherwood up 5 places to 22nd place. Yeah, so it's a bit scrapping now. It's now 3, 4, 5 down. There was some changes they went into always that last time round. But it's really constantly moving and changing. Into and out of the hanger hairpin for the second time. Jesse Whitmore absolutely showing everybody a clean pair of heels already. He's got nearly a second, nearly a second and a half to Samuel Aston. Basterfield up to 3rd, Dylan Morton following him through. Sam Green Gomez, this is where the action is right here. That number 9, Dylan Morton with a non-finish yesterday. He's got Leo Basterfield right there, and these two glued together. Basterfield with Origin Motorsport this weekend. And Dylan Morton was telling us this morning in the paddock that it's basically a damage limitation exercise. It's a clawback for him. He's with TT Motorsport, so we've seen how quickly their carts are in the hands of team principal Ryan Taylor-Truman. The youngster Dylan Morton, though, wanting to maximise his points haul going forward and staying well ahead of Jaden Sherwood, who's up another 3 places to 19th, by the way. Well, this is the complication towards the point system. Yes, he's lost the Heat 1, but obviously he can make that his Heat 1 drop, because you can drop an individual heat. You can drop Heat 1 from here, you can drop Heat 2 from Clay, Heat 3 from Warden. Good point, Nick. But the hangover, as you pointed out, is his grid position for the final. Yes. Because he will now, even with 2 good results, probably only get 10th, 11th on the grid. Because he's got an absolute last. Ideally, he needs to finish ahead of Jaden Sherwood and pull points back every heat. And at the moment, in this heat, yes, plan going forward. However, yesterday really put him on the back foot. Yeah, but it's a good point about the drop scores. I'll check his drop scores when I get a break, which is probably Wednesday. It's a degree. Yes. Drop scores. So second, third, and fourth are putting on a show. Sam Aston with that blue and white machine we've seen him at the front of a number of heats. Where is he overall in the championship, Sam Aston? I can't see him talk about him nearing the front, but I think he's had a couple of bad rounds. No, you're thinking of Jacob Aston. Oh, there's too many Astons, aren't there? Jacob Aston's in 4th. Where's Sam Aston? Sam, right, you do the talking and then I'll check it out. So they now go round the back with Aston from Basterfield from Morton. 14th, and you do remember him at fullback taking 2 heats, the 3rd heat and the final win at fullback, and he also won the 2 heats and the final at Clay Pigeon. So he's completely. He didn't turn up at round 1 at Forest Edge, right? And then he had an absolute nightmare at round 4 at Warden Law. He's blown his drop by not turning up, not being able to 10, and then turning the bad round next year. Well, he's had to drop the non-start. He had to drop the one that he didn't turn up at, so that's why Sam isn't up there. But we can see he's got pace, hasn't he? Well, he's got a couple of rounds. Huh? Yeah, absolutely. So home round through to what is known as the Summit Hairpin. you know what the ideal line is there? There's obviously not necessarily an ideal line when being chased, Joe.
Well, the ideal line for there doesn't necessarily make it an ideal line for the immediate, into valley hairpin. That left-hander hairpin followed immediately by a right-hander hairpin makes the nature of Dunkeswell really, really good from our point of view in the entertainment business. You get a lot of passing and repassing.
In the middle of the field, but not the front, we've seen the last couple of times. So
well, that's when two carts who are absolutely on it becomes a little bit more.
Aston being closed down by Basterfield. It was only about half a second before, now it's come down.
So Leo Basterfield, that second place cart, the black and white Origin cart, now just resting up to the rear bumper of Sam Aston. He came here 2 weeks ago, and what I believe was dry conditions took the win in Junior Rotax to carry that SW plate, which is being allowed to be used in the NKC down the inside. Has he? No, not quite. We've seen. You remember Leo starting in Minimax in the NKC. I think he said this is his third or fourth season.
I can't.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think it was 23. He was in Minimax. He was one of the main protagonists for the championship there. Him, Sonny Morgan. Sebastian Corking, Minimax now becoming Intermax with completely different chassis, tyre regs. More of that later, because they're a welcome addition to the championship this year. Not sure if we're going to see Leo make any kind of challenge. He's looking ominous, isn't he, behind Sam? But Sam,
he got onto Sam's tail and then didn't really do anything with it, and then he started getting concerned about what Morton was doing behind him. And the three of them have ended up in the middle of the train here. They aren't really gaining on Whitmore. That was the second and a bit. But that's the only interesting thing, see whether these three are going to gain on our leader.
And the other thing is Dylan Morton, who...
up the inside. Got him round the hairpin.
That was beautiful, opportunist move. And I think that was more of a mistake from Sam Aston, who seemed to go very, very deep into the corner there. And that just opened the door. Do we have a replay of that, Paul? Let's have another look at that, because I think that we'll let them settle in and we'll keep an eye. But here and there...
Yeah, he's a bit wrong, isn't he?
Yeah, he just went a bit wide. And it's because of that kink where you're turning and braking. It's easy for Sam, and Sam did get that wrong. As we out on the back straight, Basterfield hanging on to second place. Dylan Morton, I was about to mention there, he was in the lead by a considerable margin when he lost that chain guard yesterday. Yeah. And the pace he's shown there, I expected Dylan to maybe challenge the two drivers ahead of him and maybe even get onto the bumper of Jesse Whitmore in the lead.
I noticed the last time round Sherwood was up to 13th, but also Jaden Sherwood was in a bunch of drivers who you expected to get past. I think Sherwood's probably going to manage to get to the top 10 from absolute dead last, which is a good point, Saul.
Oh, there's a challenge for second. Coming back at him, is he?
Over and under. Basterfield stays there. Through Summit. Sharp left, and they need to turn right for Valley, and then down this short straight that hasn't got a name into Always.
I've kind of called that the back straight because it's over there on the back end.
Seems good enough to me.
Yeah, works.
And then you have the next pair of this is Pennon, believe it or not, weird name, I'd love to know why.
We're going to find out off James, off Peter, sorry.
And then next corner we have one. This King is called Rapids Bend. That's Rapids Bend down there, and this is Hanger apparently at the bottom. And this is the Woodland Straight. And I can read a track map.
That's very good, Nick.
Yeah. We hadn't done it, have we? We hadn't told him what the name of the thing was.
Well, you obviously weren't listening yesterday or this morning when I took us round the track.
You know what I was doing?
Yeah, you were flicking switches. Second, third and fourth coming together then. And it's anybody's race. Dylan Morton has chosen his moment. They're on the last lap as well. And Dylan Morton's just been playing a waiting game by, it looks like, the number 9 now resting that front bumper against the rear bumper of Sam Aston. Sam Aston challenging, and I'm pretty sure Dylan in that third place cart, the orange and white cart, is ahead now of Sam Aston. Can he hang it around the outside? It's going to get very, very tight through here, through Rapids Bends, and he makes it happen. Dylan Morton has chosen his moment, and if anything, he could challenge Leo Basterfield as well. Final sequence of corners. There's the leader, Jesse Whitmore, from 7th on the grid, led out of turn 1. Incredibly, still don't know how he did that. Leo Basterfield second, Dylan Morton third, Samuel Aston ends up in 4th, Spencer Trehorn 5th, Leighton Kelly 6th, Archie Dyson 7th, Kai Pepperell, Jim Sherwood cracking drive, up 20 places for Jaden Sherwood. So he has lost points to Dylan Morton, but that is a great start to his campaign coming into this final round. Logan Hartshorn, equally great drive to consolidate his heat finish, rounding off the top 10. Jake Walker, Barnaby Grubb, Bailey Collins just outside the top 10 as well.
Hello to Joanne Young, this is Team Stephen Mottram, and Galen Langley. He says good luck to all of the test race.
Yep, Steve here, down from the northeast, travelled a very long way, as did I. And it's great to see.
Jeez, make it all about you.
Well, no, Steve's from Sunderland, as am I.
But you broke your journey at my house.
I did, yes, for about 15 minutes.
Yeah, 20 at least.
Jumped out of my car into yours. Right, what are we doing next, Nick?
Is it into Rotax Heat 1?
It is. Is it the first look at it? Yes, it is. Yeah, we've got the Inter Rotax field out there. And let's have a look at their championship. This has been about Casper McAllister, hasn't he? He won 3 heats in the final at Forest Edge. He won 2 heats in the final at Fulbeck. He had 3 heat wins at Clay Pigeon and came 4th after a bit of an incident, I remember, at Clay. Warden Law, he was a second in the fight. He took a heat and came second. The winner at Warden Law, where is the winner at Warden Law? Was Buddy Hugo.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. Sorry, we haven't got. Where is the winner at Warden Law? It's not on there. Don't know what happened to the winner at Warden Law. I can't remember. Anyways, he was second. McAllister then took second to Elijah West. Meanwhile, Elijah West in second place has been literally following him on his tail, and he's been on his tail ever more. 988 points to count for Casper McAllister, 975 points for Elijah West. And McAllister knows he just has to finish on his tail. Freya Bond and Lucas Gray, they're your front row of the grid. Ethan Manzi, who we'll chat to in the Paddock Show, shares row 2 with McAllister. Bradley Beggs and Elijah West are on row 3, and then we've got row 4, Alfie Phillipson, Maria Jurgolovichuta, and Tyler Banks running up a 9-cart field.
And we've lost someone already. He's parked there. I got going again.
That's Elijah West.
Yes, he spun into the.
He
spun into the barrier.
No, it's not. Who was that? 24?
26. I think it's Beggs. I think it is.
It's Bradley Beggs.
I think so.
He's I got scared there because that was a Sushi Motorsport livery. As we head down.
No, it's not Beggs. It's not Beggs. It's somebody else.
We've got this race starting.
Somebody's left behind.
Yep.
Is it Tyler Banks has been left behind?
I'm not sure, but it was a red and black, wasn't it? The race has begun, and we've got Lucas Gray leading and sliding very wide. McAllister around the outside, going through Valley and onto the back straight and into Always. So we've got championship leader Casper McAllister for TH Corsa.
It was Freya Bond who fell off.
Okay.
From pole, wasn't she?
Yeah, you really laboured that one. As we head off towards Hangar, it's McAllister going very wide indeed there. That's a bit of a strange line there through there, Nick. I'm not sure what that was. Was that a mistake on cold tyres, maybe?
I think there isn't enough time to warm the tyres up with only 2/3 of a lap, but he sneaked through on the slippery period of the first few corners. He's taken the lead. He's got Elijah West unsurprisingly behind him, then Tyler Banks, then Ethan Manzi, who you talked to in the Paddock Show. But the top 3, and they have been in many ways the top 3 most of the time in this Inter Rotax environment. And interesting, no, 39. He's trying the over and under on West, but Banks didn't get it, and that's allowed McAllister to just get a bit of breathing space to move to the Always.
Now McAllister is in a strong position. If he can keep Elijah West behind him, that's even better. But if Elijah West can find a bit of pace and get by him, then he only really has to finish on his tail, really. And he can do that for 3 heats in a final and still take the championship. That is a very, very fast line, and it's kind of an early apex, and then let the kart just breathe out towards the outside of the turn. Not kind of textbook stuff, but it is an Intermax, Nick, and they are very restricted. Power-wise, they've got a heavy air restrictor on these engines. They're exactly the same engine that you see in senior Rotax, the 125cc water-cooled engine. Smaller radiators needed because we're not creating as much heat with the restriction on the engines and the exhausts. So a lot less power, the smaller chassis, the narrower tyres, giving a lot less grip for these youngsters to get a handle on. And if anything, Elijah West has now kind of shook off Tyler Banks a little bit and can focus on McAllister ahead of him.
McAllister didn't break away. McAllister got a gap due to the argument between West and Banks, but that's now kind of been solved. And McAllister is now under a little bit of pressure from Elijah West. In many ways, you think a bit of helmet tapping to Banks. So let's just see if we can keep McAllister in view and then worry about an argument later in the race. Across the line, and the lead goes down to 0.2 of a second, or 2/3 of a kart length. There's a bit of extra speed for Banks there around the bottom of turn 1.
Just those two just behind the three
Mancy
leaders.
and Phillipson.
Yeah, Mancy and Phillipson are having a right old ding-dong.
Same chat, same.
Yeah, Coles
same
Racing.
team,
They're both
Coles.
with the Coles team, so they're having a little inter-team scrap there for 4th and 5th. Meanwhile,
Top 3 together again.
top 3, we'll keep a wary eye on them as we watch the Coles Racing duo. Let's head as they head towards the hangar, hairpinning back towards us. I think that's settled in a little bit, hasn't it? Yeah, Mancy and Phillipson. As Elijah West now pulling away ever so slightly from Tyler Banks in that 3rd place to challenge McAllister. McAllister in the almost a luminous green helmet there as he comes towards us, the TH Corsa red, white and blue, into the first of the hairpins there, Summit, then into Valley, and they look pretty similar in performance, don't they? I can't see any. When I say that, I'm not really sure what happened there. It looked like McAllister slowed up massively there.
Not sure, because what happened was West was absolutely gapping Banks there and suddenly just had this mid-corner speed.
Let's have another look at it there. McAllister turns in, and McAllister just if you look at the angle of the steering, it looked like Casper was struggling to get the car to turn.
Was it the case where West wasn't going to make the corner?
I'm not sure, and maybe he wouldn't have if McAllister wasn't there.
It seemed okay. He got around the first time.
Yeah.
So he's carrying a bit of
funny
speed. I don't know whether he's just got a little bit more fast corner pace, which helps obviously at that corner and also at turn 1. He's right in his tail again after dropping off in some distance. So West seems to have the fastest cars at the moment. Doesn't necessarily going to get past, we've seen so far already, Joe. But all these disappointments.
This point here, wasn't it?
He got a bit closer, and you see him put a bit of extra brake on it, swiggle. He said,
yeah. So you think it was Elijah West just missing his braking point and going in too hard?
I think he's got a lot of. I think he can take that corner quicker.
Right.
I think McAllister may have had a little minor moment, but I think West has got a little bit extra pace at the moment in the car on these conditions.
Well, we've got plenty of time. 3 minutes remaining in this first heat for the Intermax Championship. McAllister, championship leader. Elijah West in second in the championship. So we're mirroring the championship battle here, and this is going to play nicely into the hands of championship leader. Elijah West knows all he can do is get by that kart in front. I'm talking about the red and black kart there of Sushi Racing. And Elijah West, who's been really strong in the second part of this championship, he's really come to the fore. Been really strong in all of it, actually. It's just McAllister has been slightly stronger, hasn't he? Tyler Banks was right there as well, I noticed. Certainly Forest Edge being a favourite of Tyler's, but then Tyler had a bit of a drop-off mid-season. And he sort of let the championship sort of battle, let the championship contest sort of slip out of his hands a little bit. These two beginning to pull away from that third place Tyler Banks now. So as we've seen in Intermax, it's a battle of McAllister versus West.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because McAllister just came out the gate so fast the first 2 or 3 rounds. It was almost like he's going to win all the heats in the finals, no problem at all. But these are young kids, of course. I mean, they look like racing drivers. We're looking at their helmets and their outfits and their karts. And, you can't tell that they're 8, 9, and 10. And
you can't tell that they're 8, 9, and 10 when you have a conversation with them. Because I was talking to Casper yesterday, and he said to me, I know what I have to do. I just have to finish behind Elijah every time, on his tail, and I'll be the champion. And it's like, he was so cool. He's not fazed by it. You chat to Elijah, and his dad's panicking more than Elijah is. They're cool. They know what they have to do. And what I found very, very interesting about the Intermax class, first time we've had Intermax with the 950 chassis, the narrower tyre, in the NKC, and it's a welcome addition. And I'm just hoping that we can grow this category for the NKC. We've had smaller grids than what we usually see in any of our Rotax classes. So hopefully the word will get out that it's a great championship to be in. The most successful series in the UK at the moment, when you look at the size of the entries.
Side by side.
We'd just like to see more of these youngsters finding their feet in karting by using the Intermax class in the NKC. Now then, with not quite the last lap board, we're going to get 2 more laps after this. So Elijah West, who will be fully aware of how much time he's got as they come underneath the start gantry now, underneath Mark, our cameraman here, right at that point there's a timer, and they can see there's 14 seconds on the clock there. So he knows that he's got 2 more laps.
Yeah, I mean, it's. I would say that whilst the first 3 rounds look like it's been Cat's benefit, my personal feeling is that West has been the standout driver in the second half of the season, and it's kind of indicates because as I say, these are young kids, and they will have massive learning curves during the season. They're learning so much to say their second or third year of racing.
Well, you made this point earlier about how spaced out it was at Forest Edge, and now they've all come together because the newer drivers, the less experienced drivers, are gaining experience, and now they're not that far behind the leaders in this class, and we see that all the way down the field. We've seen that development across the season.
Now, will we see another last lap masterclass by McAllister being on the right lines to prevent West getting past? We've seen it happen twice already. But the 2 fastest carts get out the front, and then they manage to hold each other off. McAllister looking over his shoulder. Has West got anything in the arsenal to get past on this last lap?
Onto the back straight towards the right-hander at always. McAllister, West. It's been this way pretty much the whole of the 2025 Junction 6 NKC season. Elijah West just cannot get the momentum to get alongside even to challenge McAllister, and just two cool heads on these youngsters as they get into the hangar hairpin for the final time. They've got one more sequence of bends, and that's the dogleg chicane. McAllister a little bit defensive there, positioning the car to the middle of the track. He's going to come out of here in the lead, and he will indeed take heat 1. Defensive across the line, side by side across the line, 1/21 thousandths of a second as they went across the line, and Elijah West showed momentum there. Now, if that was going into another lap, Elijah West actually got down his inside, and exactly. All right, the race was over, so it's irrelevant. But 21 thousandths across the line, that's the gap between McAllister in first, Elijah West in second. They had a 1.5 second gap to Tyler Banks. It's then Ethan Manzi who wins the Battle of the Coals drivers over Alfie Phillipson in fifth. Bradley Beggs was sixth, Lucas Gray was seventh, Maria Jurgova-Chuta was 8th, and Freya Bond was 9th, but we lost Freya at the start, didn't we? She went out very early. In fact, did she take the start? I'm not sure she did.
Took the start, did the lap, and then broke down.
Right, broke down after the flag. Yeah, after the green flag, I should say.
Paul Maidment says best of luck to DM Racing's OJ Fletcher and Malmo. Emma Barrett says well done Tyler Banks, last and third.
Yeah, great. Yeah, and that was all on the first corner because they came out of turn 1, and Tyler Banks was right there. We, as ever, in the Junction 6 NKC, move swiftly on. We've got Senior Rotax Heat 4 with the grid being formed in the collecting area. They've got the green flag flying on the start-finish grid. Tristan Sharp and Jack Maidment, that's your first row. James Becker and Melissa Adrian are next, with Daniel Knight and JJ Hind. Cameron Davey and Bradley House share row 4. We've got Harvey Quick and Isaac Reynolds on row 5. Luke Evans and Grace Lee Davis on row 6, with Joshua Priest and Jacob Hobbs next. Alexander Colentiano shares with Jamie Burt. Sam White and Taylor England. Ryan Sayers and Elliot Surtees. Ethan Farrell and Nathan Jensen. Ellis Beattie, Billy Vogt. Ethan Wyatt shares with Jamie Green. And then we've got Arthur Thacker, Harvey Murden, Shane Downer, and Ollie Varney, with Brody Skinner and Nathan Traverse running off a 32 kart field of Senior Rotax. Lots of Senior Rotax, haven't they?
Push the button. Just slightly over the heart. You know the switch I'm flicking, Joe.
The switch.
My finger's a bit.
See,
bit
that was why in the olden days, when it was a switch, couldn't get it wrong.
No, you couldn't. Do you remember Supersonic program?
Supersonic? No.
I can't. too close to start the race.
We are. We're about to start.
I wouldn't mind at some point.
We've got a spaced out field though, Nick, and I'm not sure we're going to have time to form them up.
We might have our first
full start.
Yeah,
delayed start. Although they are going to gather up. That's a good pace by
there's a couple of stragglers.
Jack Maidment and James Becker. No, they're all in. Oh, we have got a straggler there.
Straggle.
Yeah, we are getting underneath. We can't see whether or not we've got any flags, but we are.
They're happy.
They're happy indeed. The stragglers will have to catch up into turn 1. Pit bend. We've got a kart stopping on the inside there. Half a spin. Not quite sure who that was. But the rest of the field with the number 17, Jack Maidment.
Leading, yeah. But it was interesting because what happened when you say that half spin, lost all momentum in the middle of turn 1 and just backed up about 9 of the other karts in the field because they had nowhere to go. Really busy into Always this time round. I think 14 karts are trying to be ahead at the moment.
Yeah, everybody was in 5th, it looked like. Top 3, first 4 already through Rapid Bend. And then into the hangar.
We've got a yellow flag.
Oh, somebody off there. I think that was the 3rd place kart. Is that Melissa Adrian? We'll find out who that was. And I'm not quite sure what happened there. Just lost the back end. Oh, there's Melissa Adrian in 2nd, so it wasn't Melissa. Jack Maidment, Melissa Adrian, Bradley Howes, Luke Evans, Harvey Quick, Daniel Knight, Billy Vogt, Taylor England, Jacob Hobbs and Harvey Murden is your top 10.
Well, don't forget our last broadcast was the Melissa Adrian benefit, wasn't it? Down at the Fullbeck Club.
Oh yeah, the Gearbox Festival.
Yeah, she won every single race and the final.
She did. She really was at home at Fullbeck, wasn't she?
Puff of smoke, I think, there from the lead. I think he actually locked up the rear end. Oh, at the inside there, changed for 2nd place, and up through comes, I think, Bradley Howes, past Adrian. Howes with the white helmet there, Adrian with the red and white. Helmet you love, of course.
It was James Becker who had that spin at hangar. From 3rd on the grid for James. He's now down to 30th, would you believe? It's 30 starters, not 32.
I think it's an interesting point. The track temperature is not high. The air temperature is sunny, but the air temperature is about 13. And they are getting 2/3 of the lap warm up. So I think no one's anywhere near where they want to be tyre-wise, probably till halfway around that tour of running, even at the end of lap 2.
Yeah, maybe even into lap 3. I would say I would be lap 3 when they really are feeling the kart underneath them. Up until that point, a little bit of inconsistent grip from the front and rear. The front will it'll heat up because you can induce the heat into the front end by the steering.
Adrian's lost the place again at the same time. She's lost the place going
That's
around
Luke
Pennon.
Evans.
2 laps in a row. She's not let that one go easy though. She's going to have a bit of a scrap with him back. There they are, sweeping round in 3rd and 4th. We've got 3 sets of pairs. 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 and 6. But the leaders now getting together. And that is 17 and 32. The Howes now looking quite racy. They go into turn 1.
Down the inside, very racy indeed, lining up, but it's going to be a switch back coming, side-by-side action. No, settles back in. So Jack Maidment, discretion the better part of valour, and Bradley Howes has gone through. Howes now leading onto the back straight with Maidment just dropping off the rear bumper already just after 2 corners, but that was a textbook move into pit bend, wasn't it? It's a very, very fast entry, and then you've just got to hang on to that cart, get it back on the power, and hopefully you can keep your foot in as you get around it. Reminds me of Gerrard's at Mallory Park. That one, it's so fast.
It's Gerrard's bottom corner.
It's the big sweeping one after the start, yeah.
That ridiculously tight hairpin.
When do I go flat?
I broke down at Mallory.
Is that on the way out?
No, I was coming into the hairpin and my rear brake of the bike locked up solid. And I literally, the whole thing was locked solid. The brake had
And you were straight on?
No, just stopped. Because it wasn't going massively fast because you were kind of braking. It was just before the braking period. So you felt like you lost all the power because your rear wheel was not moving. By I locked on, it was like really going slowly. And then, oh God, what's going wrong here? Luckily, it was a brake. It was a 10p fix in half an hour. But it was like, what's going on with this bike? Anyway, that's my Mallory Park story.
Yeah, that's Mallory Park stories coming thick and fast. There's a bit of movement in the order there. Just making a move into the dog leg. It's the number 24 moving up. Harvey Quick moving ahead of Melissa Adrian. Down to 6th. Bradley Howes started in 8th place and has moved up to 1st and has got a lead of just under half a second from Jack Maidment. Luke Evans 3rd still. Billy Vogt moving up the order from 24th. Billy Vogt in half a race distance, half a heat distance, has gone from 24th to 4th. So keep an eye on that number 37.
There are a few walking wounded, actually. We've lost about 3 or 4 carts already. Weird. We've had a super reliable so far, but can happen. Up they come across the line now. So Howes, as you can see, he's got half a second on Maidment. Maidment's got about, well, half a second on Evans. And Evans has got 7/10 on Voigt. Sure. So they come through. So Voigt now, yeah, 7/10 back in 4th place. It's Quick Adrian, England, Knight, Harvey Murden, Olivine brings up 10th place.
Yeah, Olivani just inside the top 10. They're getting by Elliott Surtees, dropping Elliott just outside the top 10 as Billy Voogt's progress has been stifled somewhat. Now as I say that, he now moves on to the rear bumper of Luke Evans, and it's become a bit of a 4-cart, I wouldn't say train there, Nick. They're equally spaced out, aren't they? The first 4.
Procession.
It's a 4-place procession.
It may well change the next 2 minutes in actual lap, but they are all equidistant effective at the moment, and not in a position to be able to challenge each other without something very dungy. So the second and third are the closest, I think.
But Billy loses the ground. He makes up ground here. We're talking about the yellow helmet in 4th place there, just coming into the picture now at the back of this train. And he makes ground on Luke Evans here and for the rest of the lap. But then when he comes out of Hanger Hairpin and down towards the dogleg, that gap then extends back to where it was. So maybe a bit of straight line speed, or now he's lost the. He kind of gets close enough to kind of tag a hook to the back of Luke Evans, but by the time we get here, he's lost it again. So that's a bit of an anomaly. Bradley Howes, Jack Maidment, Luke Evans, Billy Vogt.
I think Vogt having a higher tyre pressure.
Maybe.
His tyres on.
Well, he's
in the field, and now he's suffering a little bit.
He wanted them to switch on very, very quickly, and you know what? Now. Mission accomplished. 24th to 4th. He's got to be happy with that. Doesn't matter how much of he's struggling for pace quite now. Just behind Billy is Harvey Quick. These are all very spaced out at the front. The main action is going on down the field. We'll try and pick up on something down the field for Paul to pick up on.
Let's just watch the car over start finish. Let's watch them all run through. We get an idea of the various races they go across.
I'll give us some.
There's only 2 laps to go, Joe, so we need to kind of have a look at the front. But let's just see as the field goes around. It is very equidistantly split. You've got practically second, third on as close as they were. Yeah. So you've got a battle there for, was that 6th and 7th? Is that Adrian in England there? Yeah, it is.
That's Melissa Adrian, Taylor England, Ollie Varney, Daniel Knight, Elliott Surtees, Ryan Sayers, JJ Hind, Jacob Hobbs, Jamie Green, Ethan Farrell, Nathan Jensen, Ethan Wyatt. Started 25th, Ethan up to 17th, so he has made some ground as Ethan. Nathan Traverse started 32nd, up to 18th for Nathan. So he's had a good run, I would say.
Bradley Howes, he's got out there and he's got very relaxed and just being lead. It does appear to be a track where you really have to just not be tense. You have to really kind of flow it. Whereas, you look at these drivers, Sunday afternoon driving it for them. You're not seeing that kind of hunched aggression at all.
Hunched aggression. I do know what you mean.
That's how you drive.
Last lap. I don't drive hunched aggression.
You do in cars.
Do I?
Yeah, you're awful. I keep telling you, you're the awful person of all.
I am an awful person on the track. Yes, I am. But I don't. I'm not. I'm relaxed and I just don't look it. I'm not your friend.
No.
No. Yeah. No. Even in the briefing when we've gone karting.
Frightening. The Joe Bradley race face is horrendous. It really is. You know,
I don't know why I'm doing it.
It's just, it's like
it's a sickness. Well, I know. Here we go. Last lap.
I'll give you a good example about Joe Bradley race face.
Okay, Bradley Howes has been very, very commanding here from 8th. He was very quickly into the lead ahead of Jack Maidment, who started on the pole, or started on the front row, I should say. He came 2nd. Luke Evans 3rd. Billy Vogt 4th. Harvey Quick. Melissa Adrian. Well, Melissa had dropped down towards the top 10. Now she's up to 6th. Ollie Varney up to 7th. Ollie Varney from 30th on the grid to 7th. Almost as that was a pretty strong drive from Ollie as well. Daniel Knight 8th. Elliot Surtees back into the top 10 in 9th place with Ryan Sayers 10. So something went on down the order there, as we had some drivers who were outside of the top 10 have now squeezed back in.
There's a marshal picking up a loose
wheel.
wheel.
Yeah, somebody lost a wheel.
Just to explain the Joe Bradley race.
It's Sam Wyatt. I think Sam Wyatt might have lost a wheel.
So I have been karting Joe on a number of occasions.
It was Taylor England who lost a wheel. That's what dropped Taylor down.
Just fun race rental karting. A, he's horrible. B, he hits you deliberately from behind rather than going past.
Well, you're going too slow.
And C, he won't tell you anything or give you any advice till the day's over. So he'll go, hey, you're doing really well. Apart from that corner, you should have done this. Oh, thanks for that. This is the man who drives rental carts for a living up at Warden Law.
Not necessarily.
Well, you told me you did hours running the things in.
Well, running them in, yeah. Just helping out.
Yeah, but honestly, That's
is boring,
the worst
actually.
person in the world. So even if you are listening to this and you are a quality karter, do not go karting with Joe Bradley, is the answer I would say.
Look, mate.
And the fact that he's not denying means it's very true.
This paddock is full of people who have the same attitude. If you have a rental kart business, never let carters or mechanics or carters' dads or etc. anywhere near your rental carts if you want to keep them in good fell.
Right. I'm just shocked. That's all I can say. Every time I get in a car with you, I'm shocked. Okay, so next up is what? It's
TKM.
TKM. Oh, first Smoky Joe's. Here we go.
First look at the TKM field. We've got the grid there. Mitchell Ball, our champion from 2024, still in contention for this year's championship. However, it's a bit of a bigger ask this year. Joe Phillips is alongside. We've got Will Cregeen and Joseph Booth on row 2. Ben Watson and Michael Cornell with Samuel King and James Hull. James King and Jake Cox, Francis Horn and Molly Nicholas Biles. Row 7 is Leo Crabtree and Charlie King. We've got Chris Whiteside and Matthew Temple Purcell. And then we've got Matthew Harris, Tom Johnson, Matt Slate, Alexander Lehman, Jamie Scott and Sam Cope. Jamie Scott, our championship leader, starts at the back of the field. He's got, would you believe, a full 6 points.
Wow.
Lead in the championship
Sure.
from Ben Watson.
But he slept easy.
So Ben Watson, who will start, just remind myself where Ben Watson's starting. Where's Ben Watson? He's starting 5th. So Ben Watson is going to invariably finish ahead of Jamie Scott, and he will claw some points back.
Well, depends on the drop off.
Charlie King's on 857. So it's a big ask. Mitchell Ball, 856. Tom Johnson, 852. Now, I talked to Tom in the paddock show, which you'll see in the lunch break. And Tom, we basically said before we was kind of setting up the interview, right, Tom, what we're going to talk about? I don't want to hex your chance of the championship. He went, nah, that's going to be a miracle. I'm just going to go out and race tomorrow. I'm never even thinking about that. And he's kind of right. You know, the pressure's off. The pressure is very much on Jamie Scott, Ben Watson, and to a point, Charlie King and Mitchell Ball. You could argue that Charlie King and Mitchell Ball, they've got, it's going to be a big ask for Charlie King and Mitchell Ball to come into contention with 40-odd points behind. Because as we go through the day, through the heats and into the final, there are points being added and points being dropped. Now, for instance, we've got the 4 drop rounds, or the 4 drop heats for Jamie Scott. 3 of those drop scores came in round 1 at Forest Edge for Jamie. And he took out Heat 3 from round 5 at Wilton Mill. So it's, unless he finishes lower than 20th, that's going to then bring in that 11th place finish at round 1 back into the 4 with 78 points, which was a final.
Well, they're getting these guys going as well in half of that. Wow.
Yeah, brilliant. Here we go then. TKM's into turn 1.
That's 1.
We also talked to Tom about how different these karts are in the dynamics of the racecraft that can be used in TKM, and that comes down to the more nimble chassis that we have. They're a lighter chassis, about 145 kilograms I think is the minimum weight for these karts. Please tell me if I'm wrong there. Might be thinking of something else, as we've got the whole field.
Yes, Mitchell Booth picked up 2nd place behind Mitchell Ball. So it's 1 from 45 now. I think it's 60 Ds. It's Joseph Phillips in third, so that's the only move at the front. Swap for second and third as they exit the hairpin. Hanger.
Mitchell just letting that kart breathe to the outside of Hanger. Here we go then across the line. It's still on cold tyres there. Kart's sliding around, and a challenge from our second place, Joe Booth. Not quite coming off there. Joe Phillips was a third, Will Cregeen fourth, Michael Cornell, Samuel King, James Hull, Ben Watson down to 8th, would you believe? Leo Crabtree and Francis Horn up to 9th and 10th.
Very different lines going through Summit there. Very wide line from Joseph Booth, which is fine when you've got the space he had. If he had something behind it, they would have nipped the inside of him. He decided to sacrifice some time in Summit to get some time back at Valley. The net effect was they're nailed together to first and second. So ball now going into the Hanger hairpin. So we've got now first and second, and then a third and fourth pair, and they've got Perry up quite nicely down the field. The outside
there's a challenge from
first.
Yeah, Booth
into first.
TKM's again showing us they can overtake in places where the Rotax classes cannot. Now then, can Mitchell Ball come back at him? Booth leads for the first time. The top four here, Booth, Ball, Phillips and Cregeen are coming together, and there's not that much gap before we get the rest of the field.
Inside, that's changing third place. I think it'll probably that was very aggressive movement there by the 7 of Cregeen. I think it's actually handicapped both him and Phillips, and it's rubbed up the inside there. I think that's Mitchell Cornell in the 85 with the all-blue racing. Michael, sorry. I call everyone Mitchell in this race.
Yes. Yeah,
the entire world is Mitchell.
Yeah, Michael Cornell really did reap benefits from Cregeen and Phillips going side by side, didn't he?
Booth breaking away.
Yeah, look at Booth breaking away here. Joseph Booth now has pulled a gap of about a cart's length, it seems. And it's
so 1, 2 and 3 are covered by about 3 or 4 tenths each, and it's the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is the train. Well, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 as well. But
Jamie Scott, by the way, up to 15th across the line. Start at 21st, so it's damage limitation for Jamie Scott starting at the back for this one.
Another place gain there by Michael Cornell. He's basically using the cart as some sort of methodology of battering ram, really. He's sort of easing people off the track. No, I'm going to take the faster line, and you're going to come. No, you're not coming back on me. It's actually very good cart positioning and nothing illegal. But it's
racecraft. That's called racecraft, isn't it?
But it does look a little bit aggressive.
You'd
love that, wouldn't you?
Well, if you were on the track with him, you'd say he was nasty.
Yes, I would.
Yes, you would. Because everybody's not playing nicely because he's just overtaken me.
Horrid people.
Yes. Yeah, here we go then. Mitchell Ball has not let Joe Booth get too far away from him. If anything, Mitch
lost time over that exit curve.
He did lose a lot of time.
I think it's a very, very small area of getting it right and gaining. And then I think a couple of inches more and you've got it wrong.
It's kind of just nicking that exit curve, isn't it? But if you put a wheel over it...
Do you think it's a case of you can actually lift the cart so you don't get drive from either wheel?
There might be, because they seem to stifle, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good, but so you lift in the full back axle for that microsecond.
And he lost the drive.
He's coming under massive pressure now from Michael Cornell. The blue overalls and the black helmet. The lack of a sticker kit tells me that Michael, you can see how tall he's very tall as well, so he is on the weight limit, you can tell. Out of the Hanger hairpin now, down back towards the paddock, into the dog leg. It's a 3-card battle for the lead, and not that far away in fourth place is Joe Phillips and Will Cregeen. Here they go then. Who's going to challenge into one? There's the challenge back from Ball. Ball inside Booth. Booth comes back at him. They've done the switch back though. And there, Michael Cornell just waiting in the wings to reap any kind of opportunity benefit from these two tripping over one another. But it just shows how close they are, Nick, if Mitchell Ball can even challenge for this lead.
Yeah, but then that squabbling is now bringing back the Phillips and Will Cregeen back into the train. So these guys are really putting on a show here. Once again, Joseph Booth is looking to break away, but I guarantee he won't be any distance away in about 5 corners' time as they move back towards the Hanger hairpin for the 6th time. We're over halfway. It's been a very entertaining first TKM race.
As ever. How many times has TKM been my race of the month?
Well, not for Bambinos. We haven't got Bambinos here, so you're all right.
Yeah, it'll be fine. Look at this.
It was Bambinos on TKM. That's it. It's going to try again.
Ball again. Needs to stand him up in the middle of the corner.
He's done it. But actually, I think that Booth didn't get the entry right either. I was watching him going in. He looked a little bit wrong as he went in. So he lost some time.
I think that was more about Mitchell Ball not sliding too far wide and opening the gap for Booth there. He was able to keep the cart on the curb.
What's the lead as he goes into this corner in a second? He just doesn't seem...
Yes. Just
didn't get it to
didn't
turn.
quite get the turn.
And that prevents him from then getting the over and under.
Yeah, good point. Good spot that, Nick. He's not finished yet, though, is it? 2 minute bell, about 2 minute bell. He's not finished.
They changed several times.
Absolutely. 2 minutes to go here. And
he's doing it again on the straight. He's got really good drive.
He has.
He's the only person in any race who's done that. He's done it twice now. Either he's got really good drive or Mitchell's got awful drive.
Well, I've noticed Mitchell just lets the cart breathe, and there down the inside again, another swap for position.
Cornell there really thought he had a chance, didn't he, at that point? But this is literally putting the top six together. They can't be separated. Now, I'm not saying the guy's in sixth, which is, I think, currently Samuel King in sixth. He's got the pace, but he don't need to. It's about being in the right place at the right time. This is very much looking very, very good for Joe Bradley's race of the month, I tell you. But I'll tell you why. Because the racecraft, what we're seeing here from all of those carters there, there's the race distance, they're playing the waiting game. The two leaders, they're not stifling their progress. When they can get by, they're getting by, but they're coming back, and it's kind of been defensive by ball. They're not
you're compromising your position because you know it's pointless going wheel banging. Here we go into the final minute, and we're already defensive driving. 3 down the inside, as you say, Nick.
24th place could be, might be able to get something having a better line. So they've all stifled each other there. There's a move at the 6th and 7th at the moment. I think Ben Watson there. No, it's Sam King and Ben Watson having a go at the back there. Everyone's in 4th.
By the way, championship leader Jamie Scott is up to 12th from 21st, so he is gaining ground. Meanwhile, at the front, it's still all there kicking off, isn't it?
No, there's only a 9-car trace.
Yeah, Mitchell Ball's pulled out. That's the biggest gap we've seen. Now watch Mitchell's line here on the exit.
Is he going to defensive again? I think he's got enough gap. No, he is. He's not.
He has to.
Any chance of Booth being up the inside? He has to. The outside. Sorry. Michael Cornell it's going to be sitting there, and I think that the black cart of Wilton Green is doing the right thing. Go wide, sweep round. I think he's got the pace, but loses it because he hits the back of Cornell's car.
Well, we've got 2 more laps of this absolutely splendid showcase of racecraft from all of these TKM drivers, and there's undoubtedly a lack of optimum pace there because everyone is catching this lead battle. We've got challenges going on for 3rd place, not coming off there. Everybody behaving themselves. They're into the left-hander at Pennant and then out towards, and this is a one-line piece of racetrack, isn't it, through the rapid bend.
Mitchell had about 4 cart lengths last time. He's got no cart length this time, so it'll be interesting to see what happens when we go up towards the...
and he drives straight across to the right.
They're all following.
Drives straight across the right to defend.
For the slipstream. He's defended well now. Knows it's not a problem. Oh, no, that was a coming together almost.
Last lap board as they fan out into turn 1. Mitchell Ball has to keep that cart hugging the curb to not allow anybody through here. He's got the optimum line into the left-hander. He lets the cart breathe out to the right-hand hairpin now onto the back straight. This is a challenge here, but it's side by side with around the outside. Joe Booth trying it, but Mitchell Ball's got the line. Can they do the switchback? Booth coming through, and he's into the lead. He's ahead of Ball there. Ball went in too deep from that inside line, and that cost him dearly.
Yeah, it's amazing. Over the line last time, the top 10 were within 2 seconds of each other. They've brought the field together, but superb over and under move there by Booth coming into always, but now they're all trying. I think it's pretty obvious that Mitchell Ball's lacking a drive out of that corner.
Well, it's just he's having to defend. That's the problem. But it's going to be all ending here as they come across the line for Heat 1 of TKM. What a fantastic race that was. Joe Booth, Mitchell Ball, Michael Cornell, Will Cregeen. This is where it happened, though. He went too deep. He was defending, wasn't he, on the inside line, and it just went too wide. And Joe Booth was expecting that. He saw him on the inside. How many times have you done that?
Yeah.
And saw the cart ahead of you just slide too wide, open up the door for you. So that was a very, very clever race from everybody that I'm about to mention. Joe Booth took the win, Mitchell Ball second, Michael Cornell third, Will Cregeen fourth, Joe Phillips fifth, Ben Watson sixth, Charlie King seventh, Leo Crabtree 8th, 9th was Samuel King. Jamie Scott up from 21st inside the top 10 there, finishing 10th with just outside of that top 10 Jake Cox, Tom Johnson, who started 18th. He did gain some ground there. Matthew Harris, Francis Owen, Alexander Lehman started in 20th. Alexander making up 5 to that 15th spot. Great stuff from TKM as ever.
Brilliant race. We're now straight into Junior Rotax Heat 3.
Wow, I barely get to take a breath here, Nick, do I? As ever, Heat 3, third look at the Junior Rotax runners, and it's Jensen Hartshorn and Aidan Large on the front row of the grid. Jaden Shearing and Jacob Felton are on row 2. We've then got Travis Rose and Sebastian Benson. Liam Crosby and Jensen Hookie share row 4. We've got Logan Hartshorn and Matthew Lytle on row 5. Leo Steed and Nicholas Gazildis on row 6. Max Carlton, Leighton Kelly, Luke Richards, Sam Green Gomez, Eddie King and Bertie Hodgson. Row 10, Elijah Douche and Ethan Hunt. Samuel Aston and George Kay are next. Herbie Wiggins and Leo Basterfield on row 12. Billy Collins, Ewan Scott, Jesse Whitmore and Dylan Morgan, with Nathan Rond, winner of Heat 1 yesterday, rounding off a 30-cart field. So, Dylan Morton, he's starting at the back this time. He will want to gain as much ground as he possibly can to make up for lost yesterday with that, I'm going to say it again. I'm sorry, Mr. Morton, Dylan's dad. Losing that chain guard has put Dylan right on the back foot there, going forward in the championship. Second in the championship coming here behind Jaden Sherwood. And with Jaden Sherwood not on this grid, it's time for
Christmas?
No, time for Dylan Morton to gain points. So he needs to be very clever here and gain points by moving up the order to Big Ass, starting 29th. So as ever, it's never easy in any kind of motorsport. The two protagonists for the Junior Rotax crown are indeed Jaden Sherwood and Dylan Morton, and of course not that far away is Aidan Large with Jacob Aston equally not that far away in 4th. So the points are 930 points counting so far for Jaden Sherwood, 915 for Dylan Morton. Aidan Large is on 898 with 887 for Jacob Aston, and Riley Thatcher a little bit further back in 5th on 872. But it's all about dropped scores, not dropped rounds, but dropped scores from individual heats in a final. You've got to drop.
Very complicated.
You've got to drop.
Oh, we've lost the 108 already.
You've got to drop 3 heats, and you've got to drop 1 final. I'm not sure who was that.
108. 108.
So the 108 is Ewan Scott, who was starting 26th, so that's not a good start for him.
He was trying to get it going again. Obviously, the joys of Rotax is they do keep going again with the clutch and everything, so you're okay. I assume you'll try and get the back, or perhaps we'll get a full start for the first time. Yep, we've got a full start. They're going round already. They've decided to go round already.
Yeah, it's while they clear that cart or get it back underway for the number 108. And we've got our first
go around.
Goes
violently left to right, shaking, trying to get some heat in these tyres.
Well, like you say, Nick, the sun is shining, but the ambient temperature has been kept very, very low.
In now, actually, Joe.
It's 13 degrees, isn't it?
Yeah, it's cloudy now. It's not warm.
So the track does heat up. The tarmac does soak up the heat. So with an 13 degree ambient, you're probably going to get a 25 degree track temperature.
You think, remember, John Snow said, winter is coming.
It is, mate.
Which is lucky because it's our penultimate British event of the year, you think.
Yes.
We have an event with access at Ello Park.
Yeah,
but we have some big news about next week, which we will tell you about. So
yeah, we'll tell you about that. Karting Live TV going international.
But we'll leave it at that because the kart's getting round. But you'll find
a little teaser.
Karting Live International.
Our friend in Bathurst will be ecstatic that we're 6 hours further towards him.
We are, yeah. Maybe 3 hours. Maybe 3 hours further towards
3 hours, are we?
Yeah, 3 hours.
Where did I get 6 hours? Oh, that's the flight time.
Yes. No, flight
that's a bit of a clue.
It's past 7:30.
I got that wrong as well. Yeah. I'll be asleep most of it.
Yes, that's true. Thinking about ways you can punt people off the track.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
They're going to let that one go.
Jensen Hartshorn, Jaden Shearing leading the field into pit bend for the first time, and someone across the curb on the inside, and we've got 2 karts mounting together, becoming conjoined. Not quite sure who they are.
Baby karts in 9 months' time.
They will be, yes.
Yellow flag coming into turn 1.
We saw consternation there. We've got the yellow flag flying. We're not clearing those karts quite yet, as the leader on the, I think that's a Ralph Racing livery. I'll get a better look at that when they come underneath us. But they are already, the leader, already a huge gap there. Can you say the number yet?
Aiden Large. I think it's 133 of Aiden Large. I could be wrong.
I do think so.
But I know Sir Jensen Hookie, who we've got an interview with, he's come up a few places as well from his initial starting point. But over the line is going to be a 133. The rest of the pack, I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure where the big incident was. Who's really fallen down?
It was kind of 2/3 down the grid who went across the inside curb. You were spot on. It is Aiden Large on that yellow and blue livery car. Travis Rose, Jaden Shearing, Jensen Hartson, Jensen Hookie up from 9th place to 5th. That was a great start for him. Now remember, Jensen was the winner of the final at Wilton Mill. Had a bit of a mixed season, but he was very, very pleased with that win in the final at Wilton Mill, and he was telling me it's boosted his confidence going into 2026, knowing he's got the pace there. He's with Coles as well, so he's got a good team under him.
Two, Joe.
Yeah, look at just how Travis Rose has come back towards him. Yeah,
hugely ahead of third place. I don't think I think it's Hartshaw now is in third as they come across, and that is the top two. And it is Large from Rose. It's Hookie. Hookie's got through the third already, Joe. He's really motoring through the field. It's Felden and Hartshaw. Top two, though, that's the battle at the moment. Rose has got through into the lead ahead of Large. So Large made the most of a good start, but Rose showing the most pace. And Coles, that's a Coles livery, isn't it?
Well, it looks like it. There's a lot of red, white and blue liveries, isn't it?
Yeah.
Aren't they, I should say.
I think it'd be like a greyhound racing. You have a specific colour each.
Yeah, I do know that Jensen Hookie's on in the Coles awning. Travis Rose has pulled out a gap. Travis has got massive pace here.
It's kind of like already 5 minutes to go. It's quite a spread out event, this one, isn't it? Let's have a look at fifth downwards. It's kind of three running together, led by the purple machine, which I think is no, it wasn't Hart. It might be Logan Hart.
Sorry, Mason Perrin. That's who Jensen Hookie's with.
Right,
He's with Mason Perrin.
So there we go with the giraffe car. That's the Morton in the 9, and there's a bit of a scrap there behind him. I think, is that Basterfield? It isn't, yeah, going through. So Basterfield, and then come back round the corner again.
Basterfield loves Dunkeswell, doesn't he?
He's having a good old time.
He's absolutely on it. He looked 2 weeks ago, took that SW plate, and already just scything through the field there on that black and white cart as the leader already into the dog leg.
It's one of these races that's not developing too much at the moment, but you can change very quickly. Basterfield black and white origin. Both that losing place. Is that an Aston Gut? It was an Aston. Sam Aston Gut with inside with the red and white livery. There's an over and under there behind. These two just ahead of these two. There's Felton and Dylan Morton there. So it's all going on the lower reach of the top 10, Joe. Yeah,
Travis Rose looking very, very dominant there at the front of the field.
Second and third have got close. And there we are. I think Hookie's made up the gap to Aiden Large. He's looking to challenge him for second place. Sorry, you know that. They're right behind him, isn't it?
Yeah, these two coming together there. Hookie looking very, very racy indeed. Here's the challenge going towards turn 1, pit bend. Jensen Hookie down the inside, and with just under 4 minutes, half of this heat still remaining, he's got every chance to close that gap to the leader. Travis Rose leading by 1.7 seconds, and Aiden Large now in third place. Jensen Hookie already pulling away in that second spot now.
Well, Jensen's just brilliantly confident, isn't he, as you said from your chat with him, which you can see in our lunchtime show.
Yeah, he's come out of Wilton Mill win with a lot of confidence, and he's with Mason Perrin Racing, and we know how quick Mason Perrin is, and all of that experience, all of that knowledge being transferred to Jensen. Here he goes, already pulling a gap. The gap down to 1 point. Well, it's actually going out.
He went past Large and gained a 10th on Rose, so he's got a bit of extra pace, but 4 laps to go. I mean, it's just how that first win can change people's entire cycle, isn't it? We see that in all forms of motorsport. You know, once you can believe you can win, you actually can win. And if you need to win to believe, that can be a difficult conundrum. And there you go. Underneath Frank's camera.
Yeah, I mean, he won the very first race of the season. He took his first heat win at Forest Edge. He took another heat win at round 2, second place at round 3, missed round 4 at Warden Law, didn't make the journey. So he's there or thereabouts, but he either wins or he's 15th or 19th or something. So that's why he's had a very mixed season here. But if he can keep it together, Jensen Hookey bodes very well for a strong 2026 season for the Mason Perrin driver. And already look at the gap that he's pulling there. At first I thought that our leader, Travis, was pulling and extending that gap. It was 1.7, it's now 1.4. So he is pulling him in. However, you never know what sort of tyre management might be going on. When I say that, I mean fractionally. These drivers would still be very, very hard to keep up with, even when they're in tyre management mode. But Travis knows under 90 seconds remaining in this race before the last lap board, and he can now manage that gap to Jensen Hookey. Jensen absolutely flat out, can see the driver in front of him, and just gaining. He's going to prove me wrong here, isn't he?
Absolutely, yeah.
He's going to catch him and overtake him, isn't he?
What they're doing, they're actually incentivising by playing your commentary into his ears.
Yes.
Joe says he can't do it. That's nasty, Joe, as Joe's known for this week, by the way. And says he can't do it. He's belittling your chances. It is quite a long gap in fairness for what will only be 2 laps, because they're going to come across the line with about 46 seconds to go. He's closing down, he says. 1.1 last time. I think that's down about 0.8. He's got 2 laps to make it up. They come round now, head down, both levels. Gain was only about 10, so fair to Travis Rose there. He kind of worked out the challenge from Hookey. So they go down the back straight, and he didn't really lose anything on that penultimate level. This is the penultimate lap, sorry. Coming underneath and round the Pennant hairpin. This one's literally different. So still Aidan Large now in 3rd, Dylan Morton 4th, Ilya Baskerville 5th, 6th Sam Aston, 7th Logan Hartshorn, but these top 2 not that close together coming into the last lap though, Joe. No,
I think it was. I think Travis Rose was listening to my commentary. He's looked over his shoulder, he's checked where Jensen Hookey is, he's comfortable, only has to keep the pace that he's been maintaining. And Travis Rose very quickly got into the lead of this race from 5th on the grid, and then has pretty much gone away. Jensen Hookey, another strong drive there. Aidan Large 3rd, Dylan Morton 4th. Dylan Morton starting 29th. What a drive for Dylan Morton.
Yeah, great drive indeed.
Absolutely awesome drive for the number 9, and that has maximised his points haul here back towards the championship leader Jaden Sherwood. This was going to be his worst start. He started on 29th place, and this was where he was going to score the least amount of points. He'll be delighted if he can get that kart into the year final.
Yeah, the thing is, of course, is because you can drop individual heats, he's competing against all his other heat
He's
2s.
competing against his worst
heat 2, whatever it may be, or heat 3, but I'm not sure where he is in this run. But it's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, Travis Rose then takes the 3rd heat for Junior Rotax. Jensen Hookey takes 2nd, Aidan Large 3rd. Dylan Morton, outstanding drive from 29th. Equally outstanding drive for 24th is Leo Basterfield. Samuel Aston from 21st to 6th. Seen some great drives through the field here. Logan Hartshorn finished in 7th. Jacob Felton 8th. Leo Steed from 11th to 9th. Sam Green Gomez finished in 10th. And then Sebastian Benson just outside the top 10. There's the rest of the finishers on the timing bar. And in our usual Junction 6 NKC Karting Live TV Styley, we move straight into our next heat.
Well, first of all, I think we need to talk about next week.
Yes, so next week, the weather's going to be slightly different.
It's going to be 36 degrees centigrade.
Karting Live TV are going to be bringing you the Rotax Invitational from the United Arab Emirates.
That's right.
We're going to a track called Al Ain, just south of Dubai, and we'll be bringing you all of the action. It is south of Dubai.
Is it?
Yes. South out of the city of Dubai, I mean. and we will be in all of the action.
From 6 o'clock in the morning.
6 o'clock in the morning UK time.
UK time, 9 o'clock their time.
9 o'clock in the UAE. We follow that up 2 weeks after that with the first round of the UAE Rotax Karting Championship.
That's right, we are there twice in 3 weeks.
Yes, and we're hoping to clinch the deal to bring you the full season.
So if you watch, we will.
Yes, so that's the key. We need watchers, don't we?
We do. So if you're feeling voyeuristic, watchers.
Well, across the winter, there's very little karting going on in Europe and the UK.
True.
So the UAE Karting Championships will take precedent over there. We've got the next 177s out for their third heat, and it will be Ashton Parsons and Steve Mottram who will share the front row. We've then got George Walker and Liam Diekman, Jake Davis and Steve Gilly on 3. 4 is Josh Cullen and Billy Clark. 5 is Lincoln Bailey Arnesen and George Willis. Row 6, Steve Thompson and Ollie Goodyear. Rob Simpson and Oliver Hutchings, Louis Rees and Scott Smith, Daniel Hammett, Martin Marison, Mark Gilly, Archie Elliott, Cole Edwards, Tyler Fossey, David Simpson, Joshua Pickford, Sean Rudge, Chris Abram, and Zach Bolton starting in 27th. Archie Elliott starting in 20th. That's the key player here. We haven't got Ryan Taylor-Truman in this one. Archie Elliott is his championship protagonist, and Archie will want to be getting as many points in the bag as he possibly can.
We've taken the start for that one, which I think is interesting. It was a little bit kind of...
it was a little bit spread out, wasn't it?
Yeah, someone's gone straight into barriers, but they're carrying on.
Yeah, we've got a few carts off there.
People just found that turn one was a little bit challenging.
We've definitely got the leader of, I think that's Ashton Parsons. I think I saw 35
maybe
there.
35, yeah. Oh, 2 carts had an accident there. So there's 2 carts that have come off.
It's okay, they haven't hit Frank. They haven't gone anywhere near Frank.
That was the check. He had a quick check to make sure he wasn't going to get hit.
Yeah, he's fine. We've got a great battle ensuing for the lead of this race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 carts there through the hanger hairpin and back towards us in the paddock. They've got the dog leg to get through here.
Oof.
Oh, and bouncing over the curbs there. That's lost a lot of time. Who is it then? Who's leading? Ashton Parsons, George Walker, Joshua Gollin, Steve Mottram down to 4, Lincoln Bailey Arnesen, Steve Thompson, Louis Rees, Archie Elliott. Archie Elliott up 12 places to 8th place for Sushi Racing's Archie Elliott. The only driver who can really challenge Ryan Taylor-Truman for the championship this year.
Going to change the lead here, Joe. Coming into always, and it's George Walker gets the run on that short straight over Ashton Parsons and holds it as they go through the 2 switchbacks. And in 3rd place, it's the Briel Art Machine of Josh Gollin. And in 4th, it is Steve Mottram with that blue overall outfit.
Here they go then. It's not over yet, is it? 4 drivers beginning to just pull away from that 5th place of Lincoln Bailey Arnesen. But the white nose cone of George Walker will lead across the line for the 2nd lap completed. Parsons down to 2nd. No change down the order. Archie Elliott up another 2. He's up to 6th. Ollie Goodyear going with him, moving up 3 places to 7th is Ollie Goodyear. We know how quick Ollie is, our current O-plate holder. Goodyear moving up the order to 7th place, but whether or not those 2 will continue up the order remains to be seen.
Elliott's got to wait. He's got a bit of a gap between himself and the next car. This is part of his overtaking, so he's got to traverse, not Nathan traverse, just traverse about a second and a half before he gets off the back of Lincoln Bailey Arnesen, who's also got a little bit of a gap himself before he has to start fighting with Steve Mottram. So it's top 3, 4 away, and it's going as you were, I think, for this lap with Walker from Parsons and Gollin from Mottram.
There's still plenty of time to go though. Just keep an eye on Archie Elliott's progress onto the rear bumper of Lincoln Bailey Arnesen. 1.5 seconds is the gap. He's lost half a second to Lincoln Bailey Arnesen.
Absolutely, yeah, and Bailey Arnesen, I think he must have made a mistake. So Elliott's meteoric rise, he's stopped by a oversteering moment or a missed break point.
Well, he did a 49.9. Everybody's doing 49.6s, 49.7s, so he did lose a couple of tenths there.
Top 3 right together. Parsons now trying to force the issue with Walker.
Into a hanger hairpin, and then it's a flat out blast down towards the dog leg. Pick out your braking point, turn right. Keep off the curb on the outside.
Too much curb.
Oh, yeah, massive
Way
amount
too
of curb.
much curb.
Here we go. Parsons coming back at him. He's got the inside line, squirreling on the brakes there. Managing to hold on. Is it going to be a switchback? No, it isn't.
No,
Parsons hangs on to it.
He held the tight line, so he held the tight line. They can't switch it back. But that was helped by the fact, of course, that Walker didn't have the drive out of the hairpin after giving it after the chicane, out clobbering the curb too hard.
He just walloped it a little bit more than Parsons did, and that caused him a lot of time there. So battle for the lead, 2-car battle, about to become a 5-car battle, I think, if we're not careful. Josh Gollan in third, Stephen Mottram still in fourth, Bailey Arneson in fifth. Ollie Goodyear, I thought he would. I thought he would. He was an Elliott, if anything. Elliott's dropping back. Elliott has not got the pace to continue in that progress.
Has he chosen the high tyre pressure to get through the field?
Maybe he has, and it's now become, because Archie Elliott has now got Louis Rees breathing down his neck there, just off this shot here, just coming into the shot now. As the lead battle continues, and around the sliding very wide there for Ashton Parsons. Completely could not get the car to turn, and that was just carrying too much speed into that first hairpin. And look at how that momentum has cost him all the way to the always hairpin.
Yeah, through there goes the 77 Josh Gollan in second place, taking advantage. That's what you need to do. In a difficult track to overtake, you need to take advantage of any error or any present given to you by other people squabbling.
Here they come back towards us then, and it's George Walker who will show us our new leader. He's led before, he's going to lead again, but we've got Josh Gollan now into second place and about to become pressurised by Ashton Parsons in that third place. Stephen Mottram still fourth. Stephen just keeping the three ahead of him in sight there.
Lost it, went wide. I think he'd be okay on the switch back there for Gollan.
It's easy to do that because it just sucks you in that corner. Here we go, down the inside for second, side-by-side action around always.
Oh, they've lost drive.
And there's is that Mottram coming through?
A huge amount of scuffling.
Oh no, that's Gollan. That's Gollan.
Yeah, but
for second.
Quite a bit of coming together. And so the leaders now away. Second, third, and fourth, and fifth are having an almighty battle.
This is going to end in tears. Look at this. Sliding wide there. It's all gathered. They've gathered themselves up. They're line astern into the dogleg. The leader, George Walker, says, "Thank you very much, boys."
I love that lead.
And off he goes. Let's see who it is.
It's Ollie Goodyear who's pushing. He's caught up this
Lincoln Bailey Arneson up into second. That paid off massively for him. The Mason Perrin driver has taken the opportunity of this squabble going on. Ashton Parsons down to fourth now. Stephen Mottram down to fifth. Ollie Goodyear, Louis Rees ahead of Archie Elliott. I was right. Archie Elliott is going backwards.
Goodyear got a chance to come forward now because he's caught the back of this particular group, so that's going to do him some good.
Off through rapid bends now. The leader, George Walker, has pulled out 1.3 seconds. We haven't seen that gap at all until now. Meanwhile, second place beginning to settle down, is it? As Lincoln Bailey Arneson.
We're looking like they're going to have a scrap about something. I think the Gollan Parsons thing isn't finished yet.
Well,
Parsons too much curb.
Yeah, again, that's cost him dearly. Stephen Mottram has Ollie Goodyear right with him, and it looks like Goodyear's about to make a move on Steve. Second place into the left-hander at Summit.
All took the optimum line there. No one took the clever line that won't get an over and under line. So this is the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth down over. Leader walk up, second and a half ahead. Stable round that corner for the first time in 4 or 5 laps. It's been an action point around the all-way section.
Off towards the hanger hairpin then, the all-important one through rapid bends here. This is the all-important one because it dictates your speed down the straight towards the dogleg. And it looks like it's settled down now, this lot. Second place, Lincoln Bailey Arneson there on the red with the red and white and blue livery. The red and white livery of Josh Gollan, Ashton Parsons, Stephen Mottram hanging on there and keeping Ollie Goodyear behind him.
Doing that joke. So
very strong race from the fifth place driver.
If you're going to make a move, make it now because you've only got a lap and a half to do it. And they are getting a little bit of squabbling going round Summit, but nothing that's really done an awful lot to change the order.
It's kind of picking up an opportunity if your protagonist is making a mistake, you've got to be there. And as Ollie Goodyear does exactly as I say, as I described there, Stephen Mottram losing a bit of momentum out of the Always Hairpin, and Ollie Goodyear now up into 5th place.
I'm going to ask you a mathematical question you can't answer. This is 8th place for Archie Elliott. Give the championship to Ryan Taylor-Truman.
It's happening. That is happening. It's going towards Ryan Taylor-Truman every time. But Archie Elliott started in 20th and he still made up 12 places. So that's not a bad points haul. So I'm not even going to project or speculate as to where that, because it all depends on where Ryan Taylor-Truman finishes, of course. On the final lap, then, Nick.
Yeah, last lap, and it's looking a little bit more stable now. Goodyear's got to 5th, which is a great result for him. He's a few tenths off the main action. Walker's been slowly brought back again. After he was given that gift for a 2.5 lead, they have managed to slowly get back to him, but the argument about 3 laps from the end around Always really separated them apart and gave Walker this win. So it's Walker from Bailey Arneson, looks like Colin from Parsons. A little bit defensive rain there, but they'll come across, I think, pretty much in the order which they began the last lap on, Joe.
Yeah, I think so. No changes on this final lap then. George Walker takes the win, Lincoln Bailey Arneson in 2nd, Josh Gullin 3rd, Ashton Parsons 4th, Ollie Goodyear 5th, Stephen Mottram 6th, Louis Rees finishes ahead of Archie Elliott in 8th. 9th was Steve Thompson, 1st of the Masters. Behind him, 2nd in the Masters, Martin Marison. Steakley takes 3rd in Masters and 11th overall. Rest of the finishers there coming through to complete the 3rd heat for Rotax 177s.
Interesting race. Just go. That one which shows that how having an argument amongst yourself can cost you both.
Well, yeah, and that basically was how George Walker was able to pull out that gap that was never really challenged anymore.
Mark Parsons is telling us that Travis Rose drives for JP Racing.
JP?
Mm-hmm. As does Dan Hammett.
Right.
No, Hammett, yes, Hammett.
Travis Rose. So who's JP Racing then? Please tell us.
Yes.
Because we recognise MP as Mason Perrin, a former NKC champion. So what's the JP stand for? We might recognise the name.
I don't know.
No, neither do I. I can't really.
It's time for the excitement of the grid.
Well, thanks for that. Keep us informed, please.
Please tell us everything.
Please keep us informed.
Keep us informed and watch next week.
Because things change. I mean, there we have, coming into the final round, Jensen Watts leading the Senior Rotax Championship. Swap teams from the Racing Perfection Birillard team. He's now with TH Corsa. Has he done that just to confuse us?
Yes.
Probably.
It's all about us.
So, Senior Rotax is what we're talking about. Ben Ballou and Jamie Hardy share row 1. We've got Paulo Nunez Aranda on row 2 with Matthew Lambert. Row 3 is Charlie Hume and Ethan Farrell. We've got Ethan Lomax and Georges Grove on 4. George Hulme and Jacob Hobbs are on 5. Harvey Murden and Ben Harper are on 6. Bertie Wellesley and JJ Hind on 7. We've then got James Becker and Billy Vogt, Freddie Worlock and Zach Fletcher, Kieran Gifford, Jamie Kirkbride, Tristan Sharp, Alexander Campbell, Sam Wyatt shares row 12 with Rafi Salentano. Then we've got William Eberhardt and Braden Hill. Mason Perrin shares with Elliot Surtees. Then we've got Zauri Visarek and Ryan Sayers, Cameron Davey and Grace Lee Davis. And 34 carts are rounded off by Finlay Underwood and Farad Arian. Let's have a look at the championship. While I get it up, Senior Rotax. Freddie Worlock in with a chance of championship here in 3rd, 900 points in the bag. 906 points, Bobby Rosier, and Jensen Watts 910. This one is one of the more open championships going forward into this afternoon's final. Not that far off in 4th place, Ben Ballou on 876. Reese Green, 875. Blake Ticehurst, winner of Wilton Mills final. Blake Ticehurst in 6th on 165. Ethan Lomax on 160. And Kieran Gifford on 840. You're talking to Reese Green. He's in 5th. He's looking at, he wants to finish 2nd or 3rd. He wants to be carrying the number 2 or number 3. That all depends on Freddie Worlock, his teammate, though, doesn't it? Because Freddie Worlock is Reese Green's teammate in that 3rd place.
No problem with
but Freddie Worlock is very much in contention for the overall championship.
That's
who is that?
771. Is there a 771?
71?
Oh, yes. Number next year. Here we go.
Oh, a very messy start there.
They've let it run, though.
But we've got things underway there. We'll try and fathom out who that was with the strange number on his cart. Still can't find a 71.
Well, he hasn't started. I think it was 771 or 171, but someone's pulled off into the corner there as well. over the first time
gone
round.
very slow at the back of the field.
Mechanical, I think.
The leaders already out of the always hairpin and into pennant. And then it's the blast through those sweeps of Rapid Bend and into the hangar.
Top 2 break.
It's called hangar because there's a huge hangar there.
There is a lot of second-hand, to a right of the side, there are a lot of second-hand panes being salvaged, possibly repaired. They look like they've been salvaged, to be honest.
Well, we're right
like
next door to the Dunkeswell airfield, aren't we? Here we go then, across the line for the first time. Ben Ballou, Matthew Lambert, Ethan Farrell, George Isgrove, George Hume, Charlie Hume, Ethan Lomax, Harvey Murden, Billy Vogt up 5 to 9th, and Jimmy Hardy is the driver that runs off the top 10.
Made a massive error and just lost it completely going through Summit there, just skid out, and he just left the door wide open for Matthew Lambert. It's now pointed, but there's this huge cuffing together as well in the first corner, but there we go, in Summit. So it's all going on at various parts, but Ballou there, Ballou it.
You liked that one, didn't you?
Well, I got a reaction from both of you, so it's not too bad. Anyway, but he's still in second place. Actually, Ben Ballou is quite. If you got the points up there, because Ballou's quite interesting, and he started really strongly. Then he had some duff ones in the middle. I think you have to say
really
Ballou.
Did, yeah.
He's super quick, but he's also super inconsistent.
Well, he was very, very quick at Forest Edge. He goes very well at the southern tracks. Forest Edge. We haven't even mentioned the Summer Cup.
Oh gosh, no.
Yeah, we're going to wait until the final before we start talking about that, because there's no drop scores in the Summer Cup. And that's been the final 3 rounds, starting at round 4 at Warden Law, then on to Wilton Mill, and here at Dunkeswell. That will be concluding the Summer Cup.
Ballou's got the inside to try and put the lead back up again always, and he's going to get it. If he can hold that in, he might get... No, he's just managed to avoid the over and under from Lambert there.
Ben Ballou needs to take the win. He needs the win here. He needs as many points as he can. He's trying to gain ground on Freddie Willock, Bobby Rosie and Jensen Watts. He's bringing himself into contention. He's carrying the number 6.
Yeah, so
he's on target to improve from 2024. However, he'll not be happy with that, will he? And like you said, Nick, you were spot on. His championship has been very, very inconsistent in the middle section of the championship.
He's pulling away a bit. It's Lambert second, Farrell third, Isgrove fourth, Hornford, Billy Voigt again in that top 10 area. Freddie Worlock is in 8th. Now he needs a bit of a points haul. He's also competing at the top of the field.
Great drive from Sam Wyatt into the top 10 now, taking Braden Hill with them. They've come from 23rd and 26th as their starting position, and Sam Wyatt for LRG. Braden Hill is in 11th, right on his tail there. They're coming through the field together.
Yeah, it's a lot of this. One of the great things about mixed heats is you just see people driving through the field, and that's when they need to make their points. They need to really get. You start 30th, you go, okay, well, I'm not going to win. They do. But I need to keep moving, because that will count me for my grid. Even if I can drop this score because I've got a better heat 1 somewhere else.
And you're comparing yourself to the other drivers who were starting at the back of the grid, and it's how well they do moving forward. And that if you can score points like you've started at the front of the grid for 2 out of 3 of your heats, then you're going to do well with your grid position for the final.
So Ballou not in any way breaking Lambert, despite getting past him relatively easy at this point. The track a couple of laps back. Ethan Farrell now is hassling Lambert. Farrell with the non-stickered white and black car. White.
Yeah, that's Nib Sports.
Is that actually their colours?
Yeah.
Looks like he's got no stickers.
Matthew Lambert.
Yeah.
No,
Farrell in third.
Oh,
Farrell in
Farrell
third. Looks like he's got no stickers on the car. Must be a weight situation.
Yeah, it must be a weight situation, yeah.
And in 4th place, it's Isgrove in the blue and white machine. And then behind him, it's Hulme. It's Voigt now, sorry.
There's a challenge for 3rd as Isgrove down the inside of Ethan Farrell. So a change for 3rd in carrying what I've always seen as a Francois Siver replica helmet, nearly.
Fair enough.
It's a similar colours. I'm not sure he's young enough to even remember him. He was killed in 1973. Or old enough to remember who I'm talking about, the Tyrrell driver. Got to be right
this time of year, wasn't it?
October. October. Watkins Glen, 1973. Yeah. Jackie Stewart's protege.
Would have been Jackie Stewart's 100th Grand Prix and his last Grand Prix, but he didn't take part.
That's right. More Formula 1 history coming your way throughout the Karting Live TV broadcast.
The person who should be mentioned as the greatest driver of all time never seems to be.
Oh, Stewart. Yeah, good point. Here we go. Challenge for the lead coming up into turn 1. As down the inside has gone Matthew Lambert in a very, very strong outbreaking manoeuvre, and he's made that happen as well with some clever driving mid-corner. So Nib Sport leads from Kieran Gifford Racing's Ben Ballou. George Isgrove still in 3rd, Ethan Farrell 4th. We've then got Billy Vogt, George Hume, Freddie Worlock, up to 7th. JJ Hind 8th. Ben Harper at 9th, and Braden Hill 10th. Sam Wyatt dropping outside the top 10 down to 11th.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a gap now at the front, but they are racing hard, and it's a massive gap there, about 8th place, isn't it? 9th place. I think it's actually about 9th and 10th is 3 seconds or something turned up. Top 3 together again. And it's Matthew Lambert leading. 3 second is growth for Billy Voigt moving up stealthily through the field. Billy Voigt's confused me because I thought Billy Voigt used to drive a blue cart. Now he's on a
that looks like Coles, doesn't it?
Yeah, he's on a Coles cart now. I'm sure Billy was famously on a bright blue cart all the time.
They changed teams to fool us.
I haven't had an official transfer piece of paper.
Here we go,
and
challenge.
I was watching Sky Sports and no one mentioned it.
Challenge for the lead. The transfer window is closed now, I believe, as we get the leaders through Rapid Bend and into the hangar. It's still very close here. Top 4 beginning to pull away now from Ethan Farrell in 5th. We've got the leader looking very composed in the form of Matthew Lambert, heading down towards Pit Bend. Lambert, Ballou, Isgrove, Billy Vogt, Ethan Farrell, Freddie Worlock.
There, I think. Verloc may have just got Farrell. Don't quote me on it because it's me looking down and guessing. I think Verloc got fit. 39. Vogt just tripped over the back of. Actually, I think Vogt's got Isgrove. Vogt has got Isgrove. So Vogt now in 3rd. I just saw Isgrove trip over the back of him. So Billy Vogt is in 3rd now.
Definitely orange and blue. As we have the first 2 breaking away ever so slightly.
2 laps to go after this one.
And that's probably because we've had some changes of position from 3rd place down over. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th place there. Absolutely nose to tail, bumper to bumper, as the leader comes out of the final turn and across the line to start his penultimate lap. Ben Ballou's not letting him get too far away, and I've got this gut feeling that Ben Ballou might be just mounting a last lap challenge here. He's right on the bumper. You've kind of got that body language of being glued to the bumper of Lambert, and Lambert's feeling the same. Yeah, he's got the same instincts because Lambert's defending.
Yeah, Lambert's overtaken there, wasn't he, a couple of laps ago? He knows what's coming. He knows it's one of the places he's vulnerable, so he's going defensive to kind of put Ballou off any idea of getting that place back. But those two have made a convenient break. I think a big enough break possibly to be not hassled by Vogt on the final lap. Slipstream now, but
Vogt is coming back at them though.
Yeah,
he is coming back, and if they can stay clean.
8/10 behind them last time. It's going to be less than half a second.
There they go. Lambert, Ballou, Vogt. Freddie Worlock is the driver
I thought Worlock got 4th.
Yeah, he's on the bumper of Billy Vogt there. As Ben Harper takes a warning. Braden Hill up to 8th. All sorts going on there for 6th.
Yeah, Worlock there had a little bit of a go at Vogt, which has actually only had the effect of giving the top 2 a bit of a respite because he was coming back towards him quite quickly. And there's Lambert leading. 2nd place is Ballou. There's 3rd and 4th, the green helmet of Billy Vogt. And someone's had a bit of a spin, a bit of an accident.
They haven't hit Frank, so that's fine.
That is the key point about any of this, not hitting Frank.
We've got the checkered flag ready.
It's gone Battenberg.
We've gone Battenberg. However, we've got the checkered flag.
So it's Battenberg, checkered flag. Someone's hurt themselves, unfortunately, in an accident. Have they hurt themselves? Just annoyed themselves.
It's a checkered flag flying for Matthew Lambert. Ben Ballou 2nd, Billy Vogt 3rd, Freddie Worlock takes 4th, JJ Hind 5th, George Isgrove 6th, Ethan Farrell 7th, Braden Hill 8th, Ben Harper 9th, and then we've got George Hume rounding off the top 10. Sam Wyatt just finishing just outside that top 10. And then Harvey Murden is the cart that has gone missing. Is that the 153 I can see?
Yeah, it's 153.
So Harvey Murden, right. I'm not sure what happened there.
Seems okay. I think he may have got a little bit of a...
So we've going into Summit Hairpin, he's hit the barrier on the left, yes, in the kink.
I think he's mostly annoyed with himself more than else. I think he's damaged his car as well because it's not where he used to roll, so he's taken the wheel out. My impression is that is a driver who's very, very unhappy with life, but I think he's okay physically, which is the key point. So we're going to have a little bit of a clear up here before we get going on the next one.
So that was kind of, that didn't interfere with the actual race result of the top 10. That was down the order. causing consternation with the...
That's what caused the Battenberg at the end as well. They wanted to get slow everyone down, wherever they were in the track.
Everyone was through, though. Not sure why maybe it just...
Perhaps it was a reminder. All right, you finished the race, but you need to go slowly back.
It neutralises the track, doesn't it?
Saying basically, right,
safety reasons.
I think it's probably there. Yeah, right, the race is over, but you're still going to do your warm down lap.
Yes.
Can you do it really slowly,
well,
please?
some people don't. In fact, I used to tell my drivers, do not slow down on the slow down lap. You know why? Because I want the tyres as hot as possible when I take the readings.
Ah, yeah. Well, that's very good. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
And that was in, whatever, Minis, Clio Cup.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Touring cars, whatever, and karts as well. That was a thing we took from our karting experience. Come in hot, because I want to take the proper reading. If you cool the tyre down on the... I don't know what...
Do you do, on karting, do you do... Well, I never used to do any because I'm talking about 99, but nowadays, are they doing 3-point temperature in the middle and out, or do they just do a single temperature?
I used to, but
no, you do in the middle and out for
cars,
touring cars,
for
karts as well.
Well,
because it's a much flatter.
That's right. So not really. It's the pressure really that you're taking in karting, not the actual surface temp of the tyre.
Really? Is that not important?
Well, it is important on the front because you can adjust the camber. On the rear, you can't really adjust the camber.
No, it's a flat.
It's the pressure, yeah. So it's the tyre pressure. But the tyre pressure will tell you everything. The tyre is really narrow in comparison to a car tyre. Which the car tyre with it having suspension as well. A kart will do that. That's why you have different camber settings, because they do twist and bend in the corner, and the tyre folds in on itself, etc. But with a car, you've got the suspension movement, and the car, the tyre leaning into the corner. That's how far it leans. So it is important to do that. We've got the grid for the second heat here, and we've got second heat of it into Rotax, I should say. It's all about the Casper McAllister Elijah West show, and it's Elijah West who starts this one on pole position. He will want to finish on that first position that he will start. Alongside him is Maria Jurgel-Vichuta, Alfie Phillipson, and our Paddock Show interview Ethan Manzi are on row 2. Lucas Gray and Tyler Banks are on row 3. Row 4 is championship leader Casper McAllister and Bradley Beggs, with Freya Bond, who had a retirement in Heat 1. Hopefully Freya can get going on this one and enjoy her second heat. Championship-wise, Casper McAllister needs to get through the field and onto the rear bumper of Elijah West, where he'll be happy to finish. That's his tactic as the field come through. Sorry? Really have no idea what that means, but I'll take a gamble on it. Here we go then, the Intermax field. I don't know what he meant by that gesticulation or that sign language, but we'll take it from here as the Inter-Rotax field being led towards the start by Elijah West, and that's a great start from everybody in Inter-Rotax. West being able to optimise his line by going left before he turns into the corner. Everybody through. McAllister already up to 4th place by the looks of things. So he's target acquired down the inside of the number 99 of Lucas Gray as well. He's got to get past Gray. Now, Lucas Gray is teammate to Elijah West, so I wonder what his race briefing was. And McAllister already through and into 3rd place by the looks of things. He's got the 2nd place card ahead of him, and then just beyond that one is that red and black Sushi Racing livery of Elijah West. Down towards us at the paddock, and McAllister lining up a move on the Coles driver, Alfie Phillipson, and he gets it through. Now then, target acquired. There's Elijah West in front of him. As Alfie Phillipson comes through in 3rd, Lucas Gray 4th, Ethan Manzi 5th, Tyler Banks, Bradley Beggs, Freya Bond, Maria Jurgel-Vichuta having a massive problem there on lap 1 and going from the front row to the back. I'm not quite sure what happened to Maria there, but she's been hustled down to the tail end of the field. Now it's a recovery drive for Maria at the back of the field. We'll keep an eye on Maria's progress getting back up there, but right now Elijah West with Casper McAllister, who literally told me all I have to do is finish on the rear bumper of Elijah West in all of my heats and finals, and I will take the championship. So that's the situation. The status quo has been achieved as the field string out then. with plenty of race time for. We just take it for granted. We become very complacent with the human element in these kart races, of these drivers being able to hit their braking marks, turn in, hit their apex, carry enough speed, not too much speed, and get it all wrong, and then end up going slowly. We just take it for granted that these youngsters will get things right, and it's not necessarily the case. The human element does become a part of motorsport. Let's hope that's not the case this one, and we have some clean, good racing. Now the gap between Elijah West and Casper McAllister in first and second was 0.6 of a second, with Elijah West last time by lapping a little bit slower than McAllister. So McAllister is drawing up to his rear bumper. This is going to be an interesting dynamic now. I know McAllister's mission statement was to just finish on the rear bumper of Elijah West, but I wonder if that mission statement will change if Casper feels he's got enough pace to get by Elijah. And we know how quick Elijah has been. He's had a bit of a mixed season here. Whereas McAllister started the season at Forest Edge, Fullbeck and Clay Pigeon very, very strongly. It went all wrong at Clay Pigeon with an incident there, and he came fourth in the final. But other than that, he's been very much a front runner. He's also gained a bit of experience, I know of, as has Elijah, by doing other series and then coming back to their primary objective of the Junction 6 NKC 2025 Championship here in the last few laps of the 2025 season here, with still half of this heat remaining. These two championship protagonists coming together on the track with 2/10 gap at the line. Tyler Banks has moved up to third, and I knew that was going to happen. Tyler now into that third place with clear air between himself. Now Tyler Banks, earlier in the season, he had a bit of a mixed start to the season, but then came strong in the final at round 2 with a second place on the podium. He was 9th at round 1. He was 2nd at round 2. I'm talking about the finals here. 6th at round 3 at Clay Pigeon, and then a 7th at Warden Law in the final, and then a 6th place at round 5 at Wilton Mill. So he's... Sorry, I said that wrong. I was looking at someone. I was looking at Matthew Lilly. Well, I'm going to do that again, Nick.
Okay. Well, just
2nd at round 2, 6th at round 3, 4th at round 4, and 3rd on the podium at round 5 was Tyler Banks. So the championship for Inter Rotax has been very much these three drivers, and that's why they're at the top of the championship table. Casper McAllister, Elijah West and Tyler Banks. Matthew Lilly started really strong with a 3rd place in the first 3 heats of the season. He came 2nd in the final. He had a 2nd, a 3rd, a 3rd, and then a 5th in the final at round 2. He had a 2nd place at round 3, but he had a terrible Warden Law and then a terrible Wilton Mill. And it's kind of dropped him off the tail of Tyler Banks slightly. Only a matter of 4 points in it, though, so it's still up for grabs for the 3rd and 4th places in the championship.
West continuing the situation in the second half of the season. He's been the match of McAllister, which he wasn't in the first half of the season. But if you get a chance to actually look at the scores, you can see it goes from gold to sort of silver to bronze for McAllister, and from bronze to silver to gold for West.
Yeah, it's a complete role reversal, really.
These kids get more experience as they learn every time around, and possibly as McAllister starts to play towards the championship rather than each heat.
Elijah West pulling out a gap now, and I would suggest, Nick, that was more down to McAllister kind of managing that 2nd place. He knows he doesn't have to push. Behind them in 3rd place, Tyler Banks, Alfie Phillipson, all very strung out. Let's have a look at the back of the field, shall we, for the last couple of minutes, please, Paul. We talked about Maria Jurgova-Chuta, who, and I'd say Maria because she's very easy to pick out. It's the purple cart at the back. Let's have a look at these two. Freya Bond and Maria Jurgova-Chuta, brand new to karting, these two, and both have improved. And what I mean by that is these two girls have improved their lap times. The gap between, whereas in rounds 1 and 2 they dropped off the back of the field and never to be seen again. Here they are, and they've got the rest of the field in sight, and that's an improvement. And I would imagine that development will continue, Nick, into next year.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. These are young kids who are learning all the time. Some of them, it's their first year in owner-driver karting, and they are, they need to get up to speed. They need to, and also, you've got different. Some of these are being mechanic by teams, some are mechanic by their parents, and they're learning as well. And it's a massive learning experience.
And they are young, they're sponges, and they will just keep on developing and getting quicker and quicker the more they get used to their karts. And the two girls there.
As you say, this is a good class. We just need 4 or 5 more entries, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
This is low. We've had 11 at all the others. I think we had 12 or 13 at one of them. I think maybe in Clay. But we can pick up 18, 16, 17, 18.
Well, there's been 16 competitors over the course of the season. We've never had a 16 kart field, but we've had 16 drivers. Buddy Hugo, I was disappointed to see Buddy Hugo hasn't made the journey, but Buddy's from the northeast of England, so it is a big ask.
There's another driver, I can't remember his name, who right now, who actually mailed us and said he's
Jaden Payne.
Jaden Payne, that's it. He couldn't really improve his position in this, and he's going to concentrate on the fullback club series, which he has a chance of winning. So that's fine. You get the end. It's just the thing. The entries for the NKC have been over 200 for every single round. This one, they're about 186 because certain people can't win or can't improve. So they've decided, it's always the last round of championship has way more to play for, but also tends to have less competitive because a lot of people have got nothing to play for. They go, I'll stay home.
And it's not exactly cheap form of motorsport. It's not. It can be the cheapest form of motorsport, but it's all relative, isn't it? Yeah. And if you can save some money, but Buddy Hugo's will be a welcome addition to this championship next year. I'm hoping him and his dad are thinking about that solidly. They're with LRG Motorsport as well, who have become a big part of this championship as well, and it's great to see Louis and Darren bringing more of their customers to the NKC. It's a great championship to be around. Meanwhile, this is our leader, second in the championship, and behind him, Casper McAllister, who leads the championship. All Elijah can do is do what he's doing, Nick, and that's win.
Yeah, and all Casper has to do is follow him.
Yes, and you know what? Even though they're just coming up to 10 years old, they're about 10 years old, these two, they actually know that.
But the thing is, of course, this is where not having Buddy Hugo is a problem for Elijah, because there aren't the quality drivers to put in between himself and McAllister.
Which is exactly what Buddy Hugo did, didn't he?
Absolutely.
Here they come then, across the line. Elijah West will take the second heat win for Inter Rotax, and mission accomplished, I'd say, for Casper McAllister too. The TH Corsa driver finishes in second place. Tyler Banks finishes in third. And then we have Alfie Phillipson, Ethan Manzi, Lucas Gray, Bradley Beggs, and it's Freya Bond who finishes ahead. Freya with the Sushi Racing team. Now it's chilly enough for Sushi, by the way. Maria Jurgolovic will finish ninth. Freya Bond I mentioned with Sushi Racing. It's chilly enough to keep Sushi in the awning now.
It certainly is.
So
after they had that sweaty Sushi you couldn't have at the beginning of the year.
Well, it was very hot. Yes, I didn't want to chance that. You might have been commentating by yourself if I had.
No one wants you to chance that.
Yeah.
It's the last round of the championship now.
To be honest, most of the sushi's gone by Friday afternoon.
That is true.
So they bring it for the weekend. But yeah, another great addition to the NKC paddock, Sushi Racing. They're right up there. Elijah West up there in championship contention for Intermax or Inter Rotax, and then Archie Elliott in contention for the 177 championship as well. So they're a great addition to the championship for 2025. Hopefully we'll see them back for 2026. Moving straight on, Junior Rotax, the fourth time we've seen juniors. Just have to wake Nick up there as he drifted. I don't know what he was thinking. Oh, really? Ethan Hunt and Elijah Douche share row 1 with Jacob Clay and championship leader Jaden Sherwood on row 2. We've got Joshua Jestin and Nicholas Goziuldis on row 4. Row 3. Row 4 is Luca Cook and Jacob Aston. Herbie Wiggins and Tyler Rackham are next. Joe Stonehouse and Leo Basterfield. Jacob Felton and Jaden Shearing are next. Harvey Lee Winteridge and Bailey Collins. Sebastian Benson, Finley Hines, James Finley, Jake Walker, George Theobald, Leo Steed, Liam Crosby, Riley Thatcher was the last name I got in there. And then we had Logan Hartshorn, Archie Dyson, Leighton Kelly and Spencer Trehorn of Origin at the back. But we get things...
Wow, that was
with a very spread out grid of karts.
Right about that.
I'm not seeing any false starts, so we are racing. We've got karts off on the outside of turn 1.
So lots of people confused. The kart that has hit the barrier, well, I don't think they were expecting that to be a start. And people in the middle of the field going, that shouldn't have been a start. But it certainly is, and they're counting down. We've got a couple of karts off. Drivers walking away, they're unhurt. The kart, I can't say the same for.
Kart's been recovered behind the barrier very quickly.
And we'll have an idea about who's who and where's where when they come across the line in a few seconds' time. But it was kind of a confusing start. So it was not, I think, particularly in order. But hey, we're not the starter, are we?
Looks like a KGR driver from that livery who will lead across the line. And it is indeed Ethan Hunt with Elijah Douche as they started. Jaden Sherwood
come right through again.
Up into, he's got Leo. Well, Jacob Clay's in 4th. Leo Basterfield up 6 places to 5th. Jacob Felton up 4 places to 6th. Up 8 places to 7th was Bailey Collins. Up 9 from 18th to 8th is Harvey Lee Winteridge. And then Jaden Shearing, 9th. Jacob Aston dropping out of that mid.
I'm totally sure everyone's in the right place at the start of that race, do you? And then there was kerfuffle in the middle, so it's a real shake-up outside the top 6 or 7.
Very wide for Ethan Hunt. Hasn't seemed to cost him too much time and hangs on to the lead from Elijah Douche. Elijah in a full, and you can see how Elijah Douche has grown because he looks very tall. His knees are up around his chin as he goes down the inside.
In any way afford the stickers on his car.
He cannot afford to put any Coles Racing stickers on the side. He's got Coles livery on his overalls, he's got Coles livery on his motor, and it's the O-plate of Jaden Sherwood who we're talking about. It's Jaden Sherwood, our championship leader, who will be, I would think, be moving into seniors for 2026. Before he does that, Sherwood will want to take this championship and take that championship trophy home. Hopefully we'll see him at Kartmania if he does indeed carry it off, because it's going to be a big ask for anybody to take this from him. Dylan Morton started off with a DNF yesterday. That's put him on the back foot to do anything about that championship lead, and it's even more bad news for Dylan Morton, because Jaden Sherwood is now in the lead, Nick, and will lead across the line.
Yeah, top 3 spreading out already. Sheridan Hunt, Basterfield's got 3rd. Perhaps he can catch up, and you've got more of a training cart behind Dunkeswell and Clay, Collins and Aston. Yeah. Early lead there from Sherwood as he hurried down the back straight. He gained a bit of time.
I thought you were going to say something there. You were studying something. I thought, is he? That's why I left you to it. Like, what are you going to say?
Why is he leaving me? Why is he leaving?
Well, because you would have talked over me when you found it. We've got a yellow flag at Hanger, and that's for that errant cart there. That will be recovered soon, I would think. The marshal's just going down to him now as Jaden Sherwood pulls out a bigger gap. The Kieran Gifford Racing Ethan Hunt has now got the Southwest champion down the inside as Leo Basterfield for Origin goes down the inside. The black and white livery there, distinctive. And now we've got a battle on, haven't we? We know how quick Leo Basterfield is here. He was absolutely rapid here 2 weeks ago when he took the Southwest Championship.
Big accident on the outside the first corner. I think it's people who are quite heavily involved. I think it's the people sort of like Finley Hines is that 57 who's been taken out. Harvey Wisher, I think, also has come together on the outside of Summit Corner.
Yeah, we'll sort them out while the lead battle is beginning to develop. 4 minutes on the clock, so half distance in this, the 4th Rotax Max Heat for juniors. As we head into the dogleg, we've now got Leo Basterfield on the SW plate, right on the bumper of Sherwood. Basterfield mixing it up with the championship leader and forcing the issue there, forcing the issue around turn 1 and taking the lead. And that was all about pushing that throttle and getting that throttle in early and just checking the slide. Look how this happens. Is it Sherwood sliding wide, having to defend? I think it was, Nick. He went down the inside of turn 1, pit bend, and that put him on the outside coming out.
Once you get challenged there, you start looking at lines and blockage lines, and you then perhaps don't quite measure your exit yourself. But Basterfield showing some real pace here. I mean, he must be just totally inspired by the interview you had with him yesterday.
Oh, I think he was more inspired by winning the SW plate 2 weeks prior. Yeah, I think he was delighted to be able to chat to us about it. and he gives us a little bit of an insight as to what those camber cover socks are about. But it's worth staying with us for our
camber cover socks.
I'll watch the Paddock Show.
I just edit it, don't watch it.
Watch the Paddock Show. Yeah, they're not actually socks, they're sweatbands. As Leo Basterfield for the Origin Motorsport team has now got a comfortable lead, I would say. I mean, we know how quick Coles Racing's Jaden Sherwood is. Sherwood carrying a Venator engine, I think, is the information I got from James Parrish. He's got a Coles sticker on it though, so I'm gonna just reserve my judgment here, as the gap has gone out to just under 4/10 of a second between Basterfield and Sherwood. No change for third. Ethan Hunt, Elijah Douche still in fourth. Jacob Felton, Harvey Lee Whitridge sixth, James Finley seventh, Jake Walker eighth. We've got a movement from Leo Steed up to ninth place ahead of Jaden Shearing. And then look at that. I tell you what, look at that driver, Spencer Trehorn. He's Leo Basterfield's teammate at the Origin team, and Spencer Trehorn from 29th on the grid up to 12th. But equally impressive, Logan Hartshorn from 26th up to 11th and ahead of him. So it's Spencer Trehorn and Logan Hartshorn. They've progressed together. There's no question.
So Sherwood not being dropped by Basterfield though, which in that way Basterfield swooned past him. Surprisingly, he's not really dropped him off. They've both pulled away from very lonely Ethan Hunt in third. So fourth and fifth is where the main battle at the moment seems to be, which is Dutch and Felton. The orange of Dutch, and then Felton, who's got the blue and the white.
So Douche coming under a bit of pressure from Jacob Felton. We'll keep with this one as the field ahead of them have spaced out. But we're inside the final minute, so we're getting towards checkered flag time, and time running out for Jacob Felton. Or has Jacob Felton gotten ahead of him? I don't think he has he?
Ahead, I think.
Yeah, Douche is still there on the orange cart.
It's 3, 4, 5. The third, just finishing out of view, is Ethan Hunt.
Here they come then. It's the penultimate lap for our leader, Basterfield. Sherwood still in second, Ethan Hunt, and then this battle here. That's the lead battle, and Sherwood's coming back at Basterfield. But I think that's management.
Yeah, it must be time management. I didn't think it would be, because he got past him quite easily and just left him now with this maintain this half-second lead.
You often wonder if there would be any, if this would be different if it was a final. Would Sherwood be happy to sit there? I think, considering it's the championship finale, I think the answer would be yes, because finishing second behind Basterfield, who's not in contention for the championship, is fine. He knows he's got to gain points on Dylan Morton. He's already ahead of the game because of that DNF from Morton. I'm sorry to keep on repeating that, but it is a factor. As we head into the last lap, then Leo Basterfield continuing from where he left off 2 weeks ago here at Dunkeswell, the Southwest champion, proudly carrying the SW plate. We've got a few Southwest champions here, I noticed, Nick, and it was very clever of the Dunkeswell Car Club to run to the same tyre regulations on the Maxxis tyre for their Southwest Championship, and it gave everyone who was a part of the NKC a bit of a pre-round chance to race here at Dunkeswell and just hone their track knowledge, both from a driving sense and an engineering sense.
So, over the line. Basterfield makes it look easy.
Yes.
Win. That one was favourite tracks. Sherwood second, as you said, Joe. Probably very happy with that as the result on the O-plate and the points of the championship. It's Hunt, Douche, Felton, and then Finley. With Leo Walker, Leo Steed and Logan Hartshorn. Those are your top 10.
Leo Walker, did you say there?
No.
You did. You said Harvey Lee Walker, Leo Walker, Leo Steed and Logan Hartshorn. That's you looking at too many things.
There's no one called Mitchell then?
And you're... I don't know. I don't know where they...
Anyway, enough of that.
Yes. I find that so funny.
Karen West says, shout out for our grandson Elijah.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about Elijah West.
Ian McCarthy, hello Ian, how are you doing? He's said some very nice things. It's another great track, which has to do with us. Another great camera setup from Cardsy Live.
Oh, thanks, Ian.
That was me.
Get out of town. I choose the angles. Who chooses the angles, Paul? I have a massive input into these camera angles. My chair's just gone down.
He's been heckled by his own chair. Jonah Humphries, well done to Alfie Phillipson. Only your third NKC round, just a few months in your own car. So proud of you. You're giving the more experienced drivers a run for their money.
And you know what? That's the problem we've got, because we kind of tend to focus on the front of the field and the front of the championship. But there's all sorts of soap operas going on in that paddock. There's all sorts of stories, like what you've just said there. Alfie Phillipson, did he say? Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's had a good run as Alfie.
It's senior TKM next.
Great. Oh, wasn't that great? That's a very big contender for the Joe Bradley Race of the Month.
It certainly is.
No question. There's our grid. Do you want to take us through that?
Yeah, so it's Leo Crabtree. It's a good start, isn't it? Leo Crabtree on pole. Alexander Lehman, the O-Plate man, on second. And it's James King and Charlie King. They're sharing row 2. Jake Cox and Francis Horn on row 3. Chris Whiteside, Tom Johnson on row 4. Matthew Harris and Will Cregeen are row 5. Then it's Jamie Scott and Joseph Booth. Matthew Temple Purcell and Matt Slight. Michael Cornell, and Sam King. There's Mitchell Ball and Moya Nicholas Barnes, James Hull and Joseph Phillips, and back row 21-22 is Ben Phillips and Sam Cope.
So after this one,
yes,
I'll be diving into the pits. Okay,
fine.
Because I'm not moving anywhere. TKMs are about to come out. We had an absolute stonker of a first heat here. The championship is still very much wide open. Jamie Scott and Ben Watson, 908 points counting, 900 to 902, and then not that far away on 857 and 856 and 852 respectively is Charlie King in third, Mitchell Ball in fourth, and Tom Johnson. So still very, very much all to play for. Jamie Scott and Ben Watson are our main championship protagonists. Ben Watson has not scored a win in any of our finals this year. He's had a 6th, a 4th, a 5th, a 4th and a 6th, and he's up there. He's only won one heat. He's only finished in the top 3 in one heat, but outside of that he's finished in 4th, 5th or 6th predominantly. So a very, very strong showing for the Klassen driver. Here we go then, with Leo Crabtree, James King leading the field down. A lot of weaving going on to get some extra heat into those tyres for these TKM drivers. And we get them back into the tram lines. We are underway, and already a little bit of ducking and diving going on as the TKM field head into turn 1 for the first time then. And then back towards Frank.
The inner line seemed much further ahead than the outer line there on the start, but they've let go. Crabtree, is it Crabtree leading? Is that the 4? I think it is.
Yes, it is.
He is leading. We'll just wait to settle down for the rest of the numbers, because there was a kind of a coming together during the exit of the Valley hairpin, which seemed to kind of change the order. So some smoking, because these carts aren't quite warmed up yet.
Well, they're a single-cylinder air-cooled engine from TKM, been around since the early 90s, and it's phenomenal that fundamentally they're the same engineering, air-cooled, where we all started really in air-cooled karting, didn't we? Outside of air-cooled karting was gearboxes, and
before to that,
we've got Leo Crabtree from Jake Cox, Alexander Lehman. Up into 4th has gone Charlie King, bringing Tom Johnson with him ahead of James King.
Up the inside there. That was a change for 3rd place. The 16 of King just got past Alexander Lehman.
Charlie wanting to gain ground. Charlie
Lehman
King
saying, nope, I'm moving it back again, going into always. So that was a very brief period in 3rd. Is he going to get back in 3rd again? He has. So we've had 3rd place change 3 times in 3 corners.
Well, Charlie King is ahead of both Jamie Scott and Ben Watson in this one, so he is gaining points in the championship on them.
So
that's his objective.
Who's the favourite going into this one?
What do you mean? Who's the favourite for the championship? Oh, it's anybody's. Jamie Scott or Ben Watson.
Right.
Jamie Scott, I can tell you, is not that far away though. Jamie's in 7th, Tom Johnson's 5th, Mitchell Ball is 9th. And Ben Watson is, where's Ben?
11th,
he's down to 16th. Or he's up to 16th, I should say, not down. Forgive me for that. So Ben started in 21st, so he's making ground. He just needs to close that gap. But at the moment, we've got Charlie King is gaining ground and gaining points back to the two in front of him.
Top three are sort of equidistant apart, about 3 car lengths between all of them. The fourth place man of Lehman is kind of just dropping slightly off the back of him. So it's Crabtree from Cox from King. The all black machine, he used to see, that's Leo Crabtree. He can't afford the stick it weight either. And then it's Cox and King. King with the green helmet, going around turn 1. That's when Lehman's hanging on relatively well to these top in his 4th place. There's a gap into 5th place with David Scott.
Just under a kilometre here, just over a kilometre here. 1,030 metres this Dunkeswell track, and we're getting rounded in just over 50 seconds, 51 seconds for these TKMs. And when you consider how many slow hairpins we've got here, 1, 2, 3, 4 in very quick sequence, it's a very technical track here. It's the slow corners, you know, Nick, where you make up your time. That's what distinguishes the good drivers from the less good drivers. These kind of corners here where it's all important to maximise your exit speed onto the long straight. Anybody can go fast on the straight, even you and me. But it's the slow corners, the braking areas into the likes of turn 1 here, into Pit Bend. You've got to be very brave on turning there because you're travelling very, very quickly. Because it's such a fast, sweeping 180-degree turn that it feels great when you get that throttle in and you just let the kart breathe to the outside. Brilliant, brilliant feeling. 3rd place, not letting the first two get away, and Charlie King, I thought Nick would get onto the rear bumper of Jake Cox and then make a move, but it just shows how close the field is.
Yeah, I mean, he's got he's on the back now. It's a case you say whether he can actually make the move, and the 3 of them are really pretty much equidistant. They are making a nice little gap on Lehman, who's about to have a conversation with Jamie Scott about 4th place. But the 3 of them nipping now into the dogleg chicane, taking a small amount of curb, but doesn't seem to upset them too much. Underneath the rostrum and out down to turn 1. Line astern, no one trying to move through that fast sweeper. But then again, we are only just over halfway.
Yeah, we're just inside the second half, aren't we? Oh, and there's the move. We thought, I was expecting that coming a lap ago, but he's waited, he's bided his time, he's seen where he's quick. Now he taps his helmet. Let's stick with the winner. You help me to catch the leader, I should say. And we'll see whether Charlie King can do that. Jake Cox has gone with him, and this was pretty textbook outbraking manoeuvre, isn't it?
It's come in there, he's used the nimbleness, it's hard to say, of the TKM chassis to just hold it and go round. And certainly that's a textbook bit of overtaking there, but now he has to set himself at Leo Crabtree for the lead.
Yeah, here we go. They've dropped Jake Cox off the tail of them. Just behind this top 3, we've got Jamie Scott now ahead of Alexander Lehman, and Jamie Scott doing wonders for his championship by reducing the gap between himself and Charlie King, and it will strengthen that championship. We are hopefully going to have somebody is going to work out where they are going into the final championship-wise. Ollie did promise me. Ollie did promise me. He said we're going to try. We're always going to try. Always provisional, got to say. Always provisional. We are going to try it. We are going to endeavour to announce the championship winners at the trophy presentation here at Dunkeswell. However, the official trophy presentation will take place at Cartmania. More of that in a moment, because we're getting towards the final stages of this second heat for TKMs. And Charlie King will lead across the line for the first time, having got by Leo Crabtree. Looks over his shoulder. Charlie in strong form here, just drove very, very smoothly. Leo not letting him get too far away. Leo Crabtree carrying the number 4 from 2024. He's had a little bit of a mixed season this year, though, hasn't he, Leo? He's had a horrible round 3, a horrible round 4. He had a 3rd place finish in the final at round 2. 21st in the final. He's had some horrible finals, actually. Strong in the heats, but he's had some poor finishes in the final, so it's put him out of contention in the championship.
Double points, of course.
So he won't be carrying a seeded number next year, is what I was getting to.
So He's looking to try and see if he can carry
Yes.
a Heat win.
He's pushing Charlie, isn't he?
Hassling Charlie now as they go through the Summit Valley complex and now on to Always.
Charlie having to defend here towards the Always hairpin.
They're going to have 2 more after this one as well.
Yeah, still got
That's
plenty of
kind
time.
Sticking Jake Cox in contention and also mean that Jamie Scott and Alexander Lehman are getting onto the back of it. It might become a 5-cart train.
You never know. It's not over yet, Nick. It's not going to be a last lap board this time as well, because we've got plenty of time for 2 more laps of racing. And Leo Crabtree is letting Charlie King know that he's there. Charlie King knows he's there. He's gone defensive. Slips back into the left to optimise his line through pit bend, but using all of the curb and more on the exit, squirting on the brakes. They're turning and braking at the same time. Always tricky on these karts. Out onto the back straight now, down towards Always, and again defensive line into the Always hairpin. This is allowing them to box right up, and now Leo Crabtree right on his tail, Jay Cox right on his tail, and who's this coming as well? It's Jamie Scott. Jamie Scott on the number 49, our championship leader, is not that far away in 4th place.
Yeah, everyone's going to run down this last lap. It's a little bit of a squirrely moment there for Charlie King because Leo Crabtree was using him as an extra brake, coming around the element of Pennon there. But now they begin the last lap. 4 of them nose to tail now.
I'm not sure using all of that curb on the inside, but look at how tight they are into pit bend. You've got to have to watch they don't slide too wide. They're all together, line astern. 4 will undoubtedly become 5 in a moment as Jamie Scott is challenging for 3rd. He's got to be careful here. He doesn't lose this 4th place. And look at that white lining into the Always hairpin there as Charlie King doing all he can. He's got the textbook on defensive driving at Dunkeswell out, and he's into page 3 or 4 by now through Rapids and into the hairpin at Hanger for the final time. Then it's going to be a charge down towards the dogleg now, and just look about how this whole field is bunched up. Charlie King leads into and indeed out of the dogleg to take Heat 2 and take the checkered flag first ahead of Leo Crabtree. Jay Cox 4th, Jay Cox 3rd, Jamie Scott 4th. Mitchell Ball was the driver who hung on to the back end of Jamie Scott at the end there. He came 5th. Joseph Booth coming through to 6th. Alexander Lehman in 7th. Matthew Harris 8th. 9th is Tom Johnson. And 10th was Will Cregeen. Mitchell Ball from 17th to 5th. Jamie Scott 11th to 4th. Mitchell Ball not able to gain any points on Jamie Scott because he finished behind him. It's all about the championship here this weekend, isn't it?
Very tight. We don't know how it relates to their individual Heat 2s or Heat 3s. So, the Heat 2s, they're effectively competing against every other Heat 2. So if they were going to drop the Heat 2 they've currently got as their lowest of those scores. It's a very complex drop score situation. So next up will be Senior Rotax Heat number 6. Not sure they're clearing any card, anything else. So let's see who's in the grid for that one. And it's Taylor England from Samuel Christensen in the front row, Mason Perrin and Nathan Traverse, Birdie Wellesley and Will Swells, that's row 3. Harvey Williams, Kazri Vizicek, Rafi Celentano and Jamie Burt. Blake Tricehurst has got the Southwest plate, he won here a couple of weeks ago at the Championship. And Ethan Lomax, that's row 6. Then Bobby Rosier and Jacob Martin, Finney Underwood and Brodie Skinner, Melissa Adrian and Maxim Smith, Reece Green and Dylan Briley, Cian Downer and Freddie Weirlock, Jensen Watts, Luke Evans, Nathan Jensen and Kieran Gifford, Jamie Hardy, Paolo Nunes Abanda, Jack Theobald, Charlie Hume, Jack Maidment, Leo French and Ben Harper. 33 karts on the grid, and they are now released and they're coming towards one of our cameras. Colourful cornucopia of karts come around the corner. Thank you very much. Watch out for Jensen Watt starting her way down. So getting ready to roll off the line. Quite heavily spaced out. I'm not sure whether they're going to actually get themselves together in time for a start on this lap. Just having a look. Seeing any sign of the go round flag. catching up quite quickly. Nope, they've got to go round. Thought that might happen. So Universal going round again. They're going to wave it round. They just never really made the effort of getting themselves into any form of order. Jensen Watts starting back down in 23rd, as you can see. Pretty well up in 19th. Both major challengers for this Senior Rotax Championship. So, can't actually get themselves a little bit better into position already. Just getting themselves lined up so they'll be able to actually be caught on a massive speed catch-up procedure. 30-something, 34 I think maybe. 34, yeah, Jacob Martin, he's right off the back of the group and he's trying to catch them up. As they come round the hanger hairpin, everyone much more orderly fashion than the lap ago, so we should get a start this time round. 8 minutes plus 1 lap as always. Rotax Heat 6. In fact, this is the last Senior Rotax Heat actually. Don't forget there's a C final for Senior Rotax as well as a B and an A. Right, much better in the tram lines now. A little bit of a pop up on the carts back, we should be okay. And they've let that one go. Obviously allowed to hop it in around turn 1, we can see everyone round safely. And this time they are. No one sitting in the barriers looking unhappy. Sweeping into the lead goes Mason Perrin in the 4. He's just got ahead, I think, of Taylor England, the 68, with the guy counting colours. And in fact, no, because he's down to 9. So now England drops down to 3rd place as Nathan Traverse comes into 2nd. So it's Perrin from Traverse, then England. And we have a slippery surface flag. Is that for oil? So slippery surface has been waved from the gantry. I don't know if someone's dropped some more. I don't think it's raining, is it? Doesn't seem to be. There's no, not universal, so just down this main straight. Someone's just dropped some water, some oil from the cart at some point into turn 1. There's Perrin, Traverse, Dunkeswell as well as the Salentano. The carts go round Summit for the first time. A big kind of kerfuffle round from 4th, 5th and 6th, as well as the Salentano, Williams and Burt. But out in the lead, still Mason Perrin. It's quite a kind of broadly spread first 4 or 5, and that's where the battle starts. It's very, very racy around 4th, 5th and 6th, Wales, as well as the Salentano. They go round now to the hanger hairpin. The slippery surface flag has been withdrawn. It doesn't mean that it's not slippery anymore, it just means probably you all know there's some slippery down there. Big lead for Perrin now. And then he comes through this kind of field of carts. So a couple of Coles racing machines in there as well as one of Kieran Gifford's machines as well. So 1-2. Then it's England in the Guy Connington. That's the green and the red. Then the 4th place, that's Will Swales. And behind him, it's Salentano and Williams. Williams on the 200 machine. It says 3 numbers in his green, orange and yellow helmet. Come around again through Pennant. They are relatively oddly staying in position at the moment. It's a lead, and then it's 3rd and 4th now, so a little bit more up. So we've got England now under pressure from Bertie Wellesley, so it's a real art machine. Sky Clanton cart ahead of them, so the real art very obvious to see. White and red, and they have, of course, their very lovely real art sort of hospitality area, garden or patio, I think it's called. So something like a Prosecco being drunk there. But, at the moment, it's the 48 that Bertie Wells looks to line up 3rd place from England. Through always, and they come back now through Pennant. And then kind of kink here, that is Rapids Bend. The inside, very nice little move there. I think I'm not really sure whether England made a mistake there, because he just kind of went taking up the inside by Wellesley. So Wellesley picks up 3rd. England looking now, they both kind of run back into the clutches of Will Swales and Cole's machine. 3rd, 4th there. So the red and the blue, that is Swales, and he gets up the inside of England as well, so England got another position. Swales now should be able to hold that as they break into Always. In fact, England are getting pretty much swamped at the moment by some of the other carts. Oh, just tapped the rear end at that point, but got away with it. No harm, no foul. And then look round the shoulder by the 97. Swales, what are you doing? Swales now in fourth. Top two really breaking away. Still playing in traverse, and you've got this big run for third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th, about 11 cart train in Rotax Heat 6. People hopping out, seeing if they can make a move through turn one. Looks like that might have been Salentano or Rosier looking to get through. Again, England just seems to be a little bit bullied out of this at the moment. Wellesley. Oh, completely lost all momentum there going around. It's the 45, I think it was. 46 just completely lost momentum, lost a couple of positions. This race still just about this kind of massive scrap in the middle. As you can see, the train of carts came behind those top two, Joe. A little bit of battle for third and fourth with the gift of machine.
But
ahead as well.
That's going to be a change, isn't it? As we, oh no, it didn't really. I thought he was going to cost him a lot. He seemed to clatter over the curb there. Was that Bertie Wellesley?
Yeah, the
who we saw in the
49. Well, Rosier's up.
Yeah, Bobby Rosier's come through.
Further back than we were. Sorry,
right, okay.
I think we're fifth.
So that's fifth.
Yeah.
Blake Ticehurst, another Southwest champion 2 weeks ago, coming here to Dunkeswell.
There's third and fourth right together.
Taking the. So we've got first and second together,
Perrin
and Traverse,
really.
Bertie Wellesley and Will Swales are next up, and then we've got that now we've got Rosier, Ticehurst, Taylor England, Rafi Salentano hanging on to it, Freddie Worlock ninth.
Yeah, it's been interesting. It's one of these ones where the top two cars sort themselves out pretty quickly, Perrin and Traverse. They may come back together again, but you don't know. And there's been this long train of cars that have been swapping about, and in fact it does look like we're going to have a bit of a scrap there for the top two. So it looks like the leaders have come back together again. They've decided to give us a grandstand finish.
Tragedy for Jensen Watts, I see, Nick. Did you notice that
I hadn't
one?
seen you hadn't taken part, no?
Jensen Watts not taking the start.
Wow.
Not quite sure what happened there, but the number one, who was our championship leader, that I have no idea what is going to be going on with the championship. It's going to affect his championship. The championship is really close.
Because this will just become the Heat 2 or Heat 3 drops.
Well, that's true.
But
yes.
It's about the points. Here's the leaders going under us now with a minute and a half to go, plus one lap, and it's right together again. Traverse, who seems to be only got the inside. I think he's taken Perrin there. Now, yes, tap the helmet, yes. I've got past you. Obviously, teammates just about the certificates. The MSR, are they? Or MSD? MSD, I think now.
Well, Miss Perrin Racing.
Miss Perrin, MPR.
Yes.
Mason,
teammates.
So he's let his teammate.
He's let his customer.
His customer past him. Yeah.
He's let his customer past him.
Well, that might be.
Yeah. Yeah, that's clever. Good thinking.
The amount of ex-racers of this championship, we set up teams now. We've got Mason Perrin, Kieran Griffith, Louis Large. Some of them still running, of course, but they just set their own teams up, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah, that's exactly it.
Don't join Joe Bradley racing, so he won't tell you anything.
Well,
he won't tell you anything, it'd be nasty to you.
It kind of happens. I mean, with my mate Gary Robertshaw Racing, we won the mini challenge in 2004. By 2006, we were running 7 minis or something. And by 2007, we ran 4 or 5 Clios. It started at 2. By the season's end, we were running 6 Clios. It quickly does that. It quickly builds, and Mason Perrin is building off his exactly that. All that experience is what you pay for.
He's going to come across, and Perrin, who whether it wants to protect his customer, I don't know, but he is about to start the last lap. Nose to tail, running through the dog leg. It's a real, conundrum. Do you throw it up the inside of your customer?
No. Can you remember what happened to Wilton Mill?
Yes, he did throw it up the inside of the customer, and then the customer didn't mow, and then people mow.
Mason Perrin didn't.
No, Mason did.
No, wasn't.
Mason?
No, it wasn't.
Who was it?
It was Gifford.
Oh, it was Gifford, right, yeah. And then he didn't get, because his customer didn't complain, as many other members wanted them to, it wasn't fair. Because if he'd thrown out the inside of someone who wasn't his customer, they would have complained. It's basically the idea, wasn't it? It's a yellow flag going around the final hairpin hanger. Last lap, looks like Perrin's very happy to let his customer win the race. So Nathan Traverse comes across the line. Checker flag is about to wave, and wave it does. The Traverse takes from Perrin, as well as this going to be third. Then you've got Rosier, Ticehurst, Swales, Freddie Wellock. That's a good one from Wellock. He's come up about 11 places, but even better for him is Jensen Watts is dead last and didn't start the race. Celentano, Finley Underwood, Taylor England, who started high and then dropped down and ended up in 10th. Reece Green may have a few places to 11, not a huge number. Then Kazi Vishacek, Maxim Smith, High Volume James Burt. They've top 15. Everyone else is just down in front of you on the screen. Joe and I taking turns to have coffee fits. It's a very, very healthy commentary team today.
Yeah, we are. I think you've got a lurgy that you brought back from Spa, haven't you?
Well,
not the Spa, but Spa-Francorchamps.
I got the lurgy before Spa.
Did you?
Spa. I've had 2 weeks of it. So
I was amazed I didn't catch that lurgy, considering I sat in the plane with you on two.
I don't think I'm contagious anymore. I don't think I'm covered in glugs.
You've always been that. I'm talking about your latest contagion.
My latest contagion. Wow.
That was a good race from the Mason Perrin 2. Very controlled. Very controlled. And a pleased customer in Nathan Traverse.
Exactly, yes. What be better? Final Rotax 177 heats coming up next.
Oh my goodness, we are flying through these. Let's have a look and see how many heats we've actually got left. We've got 4 heats left, Frank. Frank will be happy. 4 heats left, Frank. You're still alive.
Not been hit once.
Adam Mallins and James Moorcroft start on the front row. Nathan Wells and Tyler Fossey are on row 2. Archie Elliott will want to get as many points as possible and claw it back for Byron Sly Hewitt alongside. Steve Thompson and Cole Edwards are on row 4. Ollie Goodyear and Rob Simpson the next. Lincoln Billy Arnott and Billy Clark. Ryan Taylor Truman, championship leader. He's behind Archie Elliott, so Archie can get points back towards him. George Walker alongside on row 7. Sean Rudge, David Simpson, Neil Hemming, Jake Davis, Martin Marrison, Liam Deedman, Luke Oliver and Joshua Gollin, Patrick Williams, Rohaj and Steve Gilly share row 12 with Oliver Hutchins and Scott Smith, with Will Murdoch, who has been on fire. This is his start at the back though. He's already won 2 of his 3 heats. He can't possibly win this one, can he?
Well, he can. It's very unlikely though. Got Ryan Taylor Truman in this one as well, so I think Ryan's starting 12th. He's got more of a chance of winning than Will starting 25th.
He's got Archie Elliott. Now, something happened to Archie Elliott's pace in the last heat, as we've run out of time to talk about.
He leapt to the front and then he middled down. But here we
Came
go
through.
again. Murdoch and Mallins on Moorcroft and Murdoch on the front. Here they go into the first corner. There's a bit of a movement there. Who's that? Who's taking the advantage of the lead? It's 52 of Nathan Wells goes into the lead. So Wells in the purple and white, and it's all kind of scuffling around there.
Archie Elliott up from 4th on the grid, already up to 2nd there. He'd want to get ahead of the leading cart and get in charge of this race. It's a big ask though, as the field already through the left-hander at Pennant and already through Rapid Bends. We'll get a grip on just who is where and how much progress our championship protagonists have made. Here they come back towards us then.
It's yellow into turn 1. It's still waving, I think.
Yeah, we had carts climbing all over each other there.
But over the line.
Here we go then.
First lap for Wells. Elliott is 2nd. Where are Taylor Truman's up to 6th from 12th. And you'll be able to see, and I can't see where.
Who did you want to see?
Will Murdoch. He's up to 15. So he's gone up 10 places.
That's
so Murdoch's made 10. Truman's made 6, and Elliott's made 4.
Incredible. Yeah, start 27th. He's up 9 places already, is Will. And I think that was down to whatever happened at turn 1. We had carts all over the place.
Yeah, it makes it a bit easier. We can get 5 or 6 in one go.
That's right. Nathan Wells showing good pace here. Archie Elliott staying with him. Cole Edwards now into 3rd, ahead of Adam Mallins.
Does Truman really move this time? I expect him to pick up at least a couple in each lap, but it's over the line they go at the end of lap 2. So Truman has moved to 4th, as we kind of thought he would do. So Truman is the cart on the move, so 3rd and 4th battle. Cole Edwards with the multicoloured cart with the southwest plates, pink and, or purpley pink and yellow. But he's got the Sony machine of Ryan Taylor-Truman right behind him. It's top 2 and top 4, quite close.
Yeah, Archie Elliott is going to have Cole Edwards company, isn't he?
I think third's going to change more likely than the first two, but interesting that Moorcroft there was being racy behind Taylor-Truman as well.
Oh, I don't know. Cole Edwards has always had a lot of pace. He's carrying the SW plate, so he's very good at Dunkeswell. Another Southwest champion with us this weekend in the NKC, and he's bringing with him Ryan Taylor-Truman and James Moorcroft. Taylor-Truman, who we know how quick he is in the southern circuits as well, and he's looking racy, isn't he? You can see there the TT course, the TT Motorsport team colours there, looking very, very racy indeed. And down the inside,
third place for Ryan Taylor-Truman. Now he's only seeing except about Archie Elliott, which would be a double win as far as the championship is concerned.
Well, this right now, everybody, this barring any kind of horribleness occurring in the remaining heats and finals, this is the championship decider. This is the championship deciding move
there
here.
He goes.
Taylor-Truman ahead of Archie Elliott. That is the Sushi Racing's Archie Elliott's championship just going away from him. He knew it was going to be a miracle today, did Archie. I'm talking about the red and black cart there of Archie Elliott, the black helmet, the red and black overalls, and you can see his body language has become already a bit dejected there, hasn't he? You know what I said to him? You know what, Archie? You've had a great season. As Taylor-Truman goes into the lead, just to rub it in, just to rub salt into the wound. The TT Motorsport driver, the Venator engine that he's ran all season from the Hunter Motorsport boys, has proved him to be very, very well indeed. It's proved to be the engine to have this season, it's got to say. Venator engines. Oh, and there's somebody's wheel just in the background
another
there.
Wheel. That's the third wheel that's fallen off.
It hasn't hit Frank. It hasn't hit Frank. That's the main thing.
Thank goodness for that. We have seen loose wheels. To find time to leave me loose wheel.
We've had a few loose wheels, haven't we?
Yes, the third one I can remember seeing in these first, what was it, 15 heats, I suppose. But they are now. Taylor-Truman really showing his class here in this one. Easing away quite simply from Wells, who's now under very heavy pressure for second place from Cole over the SW plate. A little bit less pressure from Moorcroft. Elliott's in fifth. Not really move forward from that initial good launch, which is actually what he did in the last race as well. He didn't move forward once a good launch, did he?
Yeah, he would go. Challenge for second as Cole Edwards down the inside of Nathan Wells. Nathan led in what was a very controlled and commanding style, but he's struggling for pace now, it seems, with 3 minutes remaining. About to lose another one. And that was James Moorcroft,
who's tremendous. He was slowing that cart down going into the first one.
He did, didn't he? Yeah, he did.
You see less shimming on a Pan's people there, Dance. That is really aging me, isn't it? It's early. It's an excellent car. It made the 80s.
That's right. It's mid-70s, that, mate. Pan's people. Pan's early 70s.
Well, less shimming than Pan's people.
Nobody has a clue.
You do.
Our age demographic. Yeah, because I'm as old as you.
Do you know?
Our age demographic hasn't got a clue what you're talking about. Anyway, moving on. 2 minutes remaining on this. And Ryan Taylor-Truman, almost 2 seconds. He's going to extend this lead. Cole Edwards has gone through into second. The Southwest champion now 2.2 seconds behind Taylor-Truman. And is this the point, Nick, that Taylor-Truman has literally clinched the championship?
Yeah, I think so, 100%. He's checked out. He's got another maximum score. His worst final, you said, is fourth place. So if he doesn't finish this next fight, the final doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, the final is next.
Yeah, but his worst final so far is fourth. So the worst case scenario is if he has a complete disaster, so we're at fourth place.
Yes.
So I think that is our first. We can call that, I think, our first champion. He's not a surprise. It's Ryan Taylor-Truman.
Back to back as well. Jensen Watts, another driver, looking like he's had a disaster in his heat there. We have got, I think that was his third heat. Next, the battle for second, third, and now fourth dropping back. Archie Elliott has done what he did in the previous heat, what we saw, Nick.
Yeah, started fast.
Yeah, started fast and then sort of ebbed away. The performance ebbed away, it seemed.
Murdoch's up to 10th, so he's made 15 places so far. It's found it a bit hard to make up positions once they got into a train of carts. But second and third, still fighting hard. Cole Edwards from Moorcroft. Wells has just dropped back into fourth now.
Cole Edwards, of course, he's come in the Southwest Split. If my memory serves me, he's been number 7 this season, 7th in the championship, and at the moment he's 5th in the championship. So he's looking like he's improving on last year's championship. It's all about carrying that 1 to 10 seeded number, isn't it? That's the accolade of running in a championship.
I think we should start issuing our own KL plates.
Or can't lie plates.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, KL free advert, wouldn't they?
Well,
we have a championship. We're arranging a meeting. We have a championship, the KL championship. Do you know where we're having Kuala Lumpur?
Cole Edwards under pressure though from James Moorcroft, and they are about to go into their final lap. So Moorcroft, look, well, he's followed Cole Edwards through.
He has, yeah, absolutely.
But I'm not sure whether James, unless he's playing a waiting game, unless he's lulling Cole Edwards into a sense of security here, but he's not looked like he's been in a chance to, or been in a position to maybe chance a move. Ryan Taylor-Truman just ahead of these as we get towards the final stages. Taylor-Truman off towards the first of the hairpins at Always, the right-hander, now the left-hander at Pennant. He comes out of there and heads through Rapid Bend.
This is almost certainly, though he's really done it over the course of the season, this is the clincher, isn't it, for the championship?
This could be. I know we've got the final to go, but this is where Ryan Taylor-Truman has put the championship points haul beyond the reach of anyone else.
Yep.
Archie Elliott was his nearest competitor, and Archie currently 5th place in this third and final heat as the checkered flag flies. That's very picturesque, isn't it? Picturesque television.
Yeah, quite a lot, yeah. That's why he hinted how good the camera positions were, because I
think so, because it was good how we worked on that together. So Ryan Taylor-Truman takes the win, Cole Edwards in 2nd, James Moorcroft 3rd, Nathan Wells 4th, Archie Elliott 5th, Ollie Goodyear 6th, Rob Simpson 7th, Rob, by the way, first of the Masters there in that 7th place, Sean Rudge in 8th, Will Murdoch was 9th. Now if Will Murdoch is not on pole position, I will eat my hat, because that is an outstanding. He's had 2 heat wins, and now from 29th, where is he? Yeah, 27th to 9th place. Tremendous run from the LRG Motorsport driver. Steve Thompson rounds off the top 10.
Next is Junior Rotax Heat 5. The final Junior Rotax.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do here, Nick.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to let you read the grid.
Okay, I'm very excited.
While I pour you a coffee.
You are a marvel. You need my cup then.
Oh, I've got a cup here. I don't know whose it is, but that's not yours anymore.
Okay, so let's go for the grid for the final heat of Junior Rotax, and it's Finley Hines and Warwick Milam on front row. Then it's Ewan Scott and Riley Thatcher. Luke Edwards, Eddie King are on 3, George Kay and Harvey Richard on row 4, Tyler Rackham and Joe Stonehouse are row 5, Merci beaucoup. Howie Wiggins and Liam Crosby are 6, George Theobald and Luca Cook are 7, Jensen Hartshorn and Sam Ashton are on row 8. And then we've got Jensen Hookey and Kai Pepperell. Jensen, who did so well in the last heat, came to his last heat he was in, G1. Kai Pepperell, then you've got Nathan Edwards and Travis Rose, who also did well in his heat he was in, and races for JP Racing, we were told. Sebastian Benson, Joshua Justin, Elijah Douche, Bertie Hodgson, Ethan Hunt, Barnaby Grubb, Jacob Felton, and Sam Green Gomez brings up the rear. That does not mean anything other than when he drew his name out of his hat, he came out last for this particular heat. Handy biscuits left, right and centre, which is a marvellous experience.
This is going to be an experience. I'm going to have to talk and nibble on this jammy Dodger.
Lucky Jerry Dodger. Oh, damn. Just broken biscuit. It's been a biscuit disaster, everybody. I don't want to upset anybody listening, but there's been a small biscuit disaster. No.
Oh, still in your eyes, is it?
Yeah, I've got dark and light issues.
Let me get that for you. You have your biscuit, mate. I'll get the blinds ready for you. There it is.
I was very happy with that was.
Yeah, okay.
Lower.
Higher, lower, everybody.
That's
Higher.
Keep.
Thank you, Brucey.
Oh.
Again, another
good game.
age-related reference.
Well, no, because they might have known him from Strictly. He only died. He's doing that 10 years
But the
ago.
saying of higher or lower comes
true.
from The Price is Right, isn't it?
No. Play your cards right.
Play your cards right, yes. Yeah. Halcyon days of television.
Old men talk on TV.
All we've got is Michael McIntyre's big night out, or whatever it's called, big show, or whatever.
I'm going to say this right now. Don't find him funny. He's like the most popular comic in Britain. I really don't find him funny.
I'm not really going to be as controversial as that. Here we go then. We've got this field of juniors out for what is the final time. After this one, we've got the third and final into Rotax, and then we've got the third and final senior TKMs. But this is the last heat for the juniors. I've pulled that blind up, Nick, and I'm blinding myself now, so I'm going to have to do the very same with that one. We've got them already formed up and heading down towards our starter. Missing out the dog leg, of course. This one will finalise the grid going forward into the B and A finals. Are you lucky enough to only have one more race this season? After this one, we get things underway. Finley Hines on the inside, heading down to turn one.
Yeah, Milam on the outside. Quite easy to see with kind of the cross St George right up on the Nassau panel. He's not done very well. He drops through. Milam's in fourth. Who's in the white car coming through? I think that's...
it's a 92, is it? Or 83?
Riley Thatcher. Got back a bit. He's fighting for second or third.
It's a bit of a concertina. Who's that cheeky devil gone round the outside of everybody there?
I think it's Ewan Scott.
I think that's Thatcher, isn't it? No, that's not Thatcher.
Ewan Scott he's now second and third in the green and blue machine with the white helmet. I think
he's looking rapid.
I think Hines has got away for an absolute country mile start there, hasn't he?
Here we go. The field pouring through the hanger hairpin now, heading down towards the dogleg already is our leader. As we see the field just leaping over that exit curb across the line to complete lap number one. Finley Hines, it's Ewan Scott who we've been trying to identify, up from third on the grid and into second place. He's holding back Riley Thatcher, Warwick Milam, Tyler Rackham, George Kane, Luke Richards, Herbie Wiggins, Eddie King and Joe Stonehouse. That's your top 10.
Rackham flew off of the outside of the corner there, but he didn't kind of... I think he may have come back and got position again. I don't think he needed to be that wide. Anyway, so Hines has got away nicely. And then the battle is sort of third and fourth, where Milam now is on the way back after losing 3 positions going around the first bend. He's back into third, I think, Milam, with the red cross in the front of the panel. So he's relatively easy to see. There's a bit of blockage going behind. Milam now, who was very quick at Wilton Mill, is coming up towards the back of Ewan Scott. He'll try to get there anyway in a couple of laps' time.
Ivy Winteridge up to 8th. Jensen Hookie up from 13th to 9th there on that second lap. And Joe Stonehouse still there. These two have passed Joe Stonehouse as we continue to watch what's happening at the front of this field. Second place got of Ewan Scott beginning to pull out a bit of a gap to Warwick Milam. Milam now, having got past Riley Thatcher, is trying to put a gap on him, and it looks like it's maybe appearing around the hanger. It seems the track goes and into the hanger hairpin. Rest of the field beginning to string out a little bit as the leader already out of the dog leg. And then we've got the second place, the bright yellow and white cart of Ewan Scott chasing him down and being aware, I think, Nick, that Warwick Milam is catching.
Yeah, I mean, Milam now, he's got a bit between his teeth after a poor opening couple of corners. Also on the Soli machine. Have a look up the inside of Ewan Scott, who had a very opportunist first lap. Pick up that, but all the time, Finley's getting away. Now, Hines, of course, had a bit of disaster in his earlier heat. He was facing the wrong way, not moving, with the cart not rolling at the summit corner. So he is not necessarily, despite this winning, going to have a particularly high position on the grid.
I like that. Did you see Ewan Scott there tapping his helmet? So Warwick Milam's come up onto his rear bumper. He's aware that he's caught him. So don't overtake me. work together. Warwick Milam says, no thanks, mate, I'm having second.
And he's gone for it right now, round turn one. Just had the grip. I think probably he tried that on the first lap. There wasn't the grip, the tyre temperature wasn't there, but Milam now gets through quite easily past Ewan Scott. Scott now has to worry about Thatcher. And the white machine, I think Thatcher's another guy who perhaps is beginning to wait out of juniors and will have to move up to seniors. It's kind of a weird thing. You age out of it or you wait out of it, don't you?
Yes, we have had drivers move up into seniors, not because of age, but because of weight. And Harry Wainwright, who was one of our champions, actually, just going to get a reminder of when he did win the championship.
He had to go to 177. He got so big.
But yeah, he kept on growing and ended up in 177.
I think now he's too big to be competitive with 177. Just a massive guy, isn't he?
Well, he's off to college, isn't he?
He's in driver training, I think, last year, definitely. Okay, so Milam now, as they come to the summit again, he was just he's got past quite easily.
2023 177 champion. That's how effective he was when he moved up the weight order.
Up the weight levels. But again, Scott was passed quite easy. He's not being dropped. He's got Thatcher in the white machine really pushing hard now. And actually, to say that, there's 4 or 5 corners. I say he's not being dropped. He's being dropped slightly by Warwick Milam, but Milam's a long way behind Finley Hines. That leads probably over 2 seconds. Yeah,
it is. It was 1.9 last time by. Let's see where it is this time by. It is, as they cross the line, it's 2 seconds. So he's gained another tenth.
The big gainer here is Jensen Hookey, who's already got a heat win, and this is a big gain. I think he started quite a long way down.
Well, Jensen has got a gap of 2.4 to the back end of that white cart of Riley Thatcher. So Jensen, who you will get to see a lovely interview with Jensen in the paddock show coming up in a couple of heats time.
Yeah, he's got himself no man's, hasn't he? He's a couple of seconds ahead and a couple of seconds behind.
Yeah, so he has.
But 5th is a great result from where he started, and he's going to give him a nice near the front start.
Started 18th. That's a great drive through.
So with his win, and he'll be near the front of the grid.
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
The main final.
Absolutely, he's going to be up there.
Hines, who's going to have an issue with that no score effectively in the earlier heat, should still be quite comfortably in the A final, but not that particularly high up in it. So Thatcher just sticking in the back of Scott. Scott is fast in the second half of the track, but in the tight bits he loses quite a bit of space to Milam.
Jensen Hookey took 0.4 of a second in one lap out of that gap to Riley Thatcher. He's extending the gap to the cart behind him of Samuel Aston, who's just got ahead of Luke Richards. They're in 6th and 7th, but that cart there at the back of that train, the cart just coming into shot there, is Jensen Hookey.
Yeah, I think he's going to run out of time. He's not going to run out of pace.
He probably is, but he's taken almost half a second a lap. The orange and white cart there of the Mason Perrin team.
So he was behind them by about 1.9. It's gone down. Well, you've got the times in front of you. Tell me exactly how much faster it's over the lap.
Yeah. I can tell you, it's gone down to 1.7.
Yeah, it's about 4
so again, he's 0.4 of a lap, 0.4 of a second
so he
per lap.
Needs 5 laps, and he's got 3.
So here he is.
And that's Hookey in the orange cart, and that's the gap he has to make up.
If he had maybe another 3 or 4 laps, but if it was a final,
yep,
he would have time to catch.
His other hope is that Thatcher and Scott start squabbling, and
which they are.
Got away from those two now.
Which they are. Look at them. They are squabbling now. Ewan Scott driving defensive on the bright, luminous green cart. It's the Flex team. Yeah, they're a team that's more prevalent in the TKM class. Yeah. So one of their customers in junior Rotax here, and that is Ewan Scott. And this is just playing into the hands of Jensen Hookey. It's good. They're on the penultimate lap as once again Riley Thatcher trips up over Ewan Scott and slows himself down.
And now he is now.
Yeah, Hookey has absolutely monopolised the situation of Ewan Scott and Riley Thatcher scrapping, whilst our leader Finley Hines leads out of the hairpin now and heading down towards the dogleg. Warwick Milam a comfortable second. Ewan Scott, Riley Thatcher still squabbling over these places, and now it's a 3-card battle for 3rd, 4th and 5th.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jensen needs an extra lap to be honest. He might be able to throw something okay for him.
He's coming. He's coming.
Is he going to get it?
Yeah, he's coming.
You cheeky monkey.
He's not got the line.
Looking there. Good move by Thatcher. He worked out he was a little bit out, but now he's going to have to lose a bit of momentum there. There's a chance of he can get a drive up the inside. That's a 4-corner pass and a half, isn't it?
That was, yeah. You saw it. That started at the left-hander and then into the right-hander, and now he's through. He's into 4th place ahead of Riley Thatcher. Hasn't quite got the time. Let's head over to the leader, who's just heading into the dog leg now, so Mark will pick him up here. This has been a great drive from Finlay Hines, and he will take the 5th heat for Junior Rotax, not his 5th heat, that's his 3rd and final heat for everyone here. And he wins from Warwick Milam in 2nd, Ewan Scott hung on to 3rd, Jensen Hookley with a great drive from 18th to take 4th place. Cracking drive there. Riley Thatcher was 5th, an equally great drive from Samuel Aston from 17th to 6th, but Nathan Edwards from 20th to 7th. We've had some great drives there. Joe Stonehouse was 8th, 9th was Luke Richards, and rounding off the top 10 is Harvey Lee Winteridge.
Yeah, great result. Well, Martin was coming back towards him, but I think it was control, I think.
Sam Green Gomez, Nick, 29th to 13th. Jacob Felton, 28th to 15th. Some great drives through the field there.
Good for ridge position.
Yeah, going into the final. We will be able to decipher. Hang on, just click on the wrong thing there. We'll be able to decipher how the grids are looking, won't we, very soon?
I've got the grids actually for the A, B and C Senior Rotax final now, but we'll look at them later.
Yes, so have I. Yeah, just popped up.
Here we go.
It's the 3rd and final heat for Inter Rotax now. Now, we saw the game of high-speed chess unfold before us for the championship. And we'll talk about that in a moment after we've looked at the grid. Tyler Banks and Bradley Beggs share the front row. The forced row or the front row. Choose a one, Bradley. Casper McAllister and Alfie Phillipson. Now, Alfie Phillipson is in... What did we say there? What did that viewer say?
Was it Alfie?
I thought it was.
No, Alfie Phillipson got a well done.
Right, okay.
It's only his 3rd NKC round, just a few months in his own car.
That's the one there, 3rd round.
So he's on that absolutely vertical learning curve.
He is, absolutely. Maria Jurgova-Chuta starts with Freya Bond on row 3. Ethan Manzi will start on row 4 with Lucas Gray alongside. And then the other championship protagonist, Elijah West. He's got a 9th row start. He knows what he's got to do. He's got to win. He's got to win from 9th. However, he's got to get by championship leader Casper McAllister. He's got to get by everybody else in front of him. But we know how quick McAllister is. We know how quick Tyler Banks is. And it's going to be a big ask for Elijah West to finish in front. I bumped into Casper when I went and dived into the pits. He was walking past with Veneto Racing Engines engineer James Parrish. And he said that he just backed out and just managed that 2nd place behind Elijah West, which he knew is all he had to do coming into this weekend, was just finish on the bumper.
9 years old, 10 years old, isn't it?
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And he wasn't told this. He worked that out from himself. Brilliant.
Okay.
Bodes well for 2026, seeing these youngsters who will hopefully continue in this Inter Rotax class. Here we go. Tyler Banks in the orange and white cart on the left of the screen there. And look, already Elijah West up the middle.
Last year, he's 3rd or 4th around the first corner.
I think he is. Let's
he's
keep
4th at the moment.
Is he really?
He's 4th,
is that him?
He's 3rd.
Unbelievable.
He's third.
He's 3rd. In one corner.
In one corner. 9th and 3rd there.
In one corner. A few penalties thrown out for Heat 1, by the way, I've heard, for jump starts.
Oh, right.
So we'll see how that one pans out.
He's right behind Casper now.
Yeah. It's he needs to reverse those roles, but Casper is aware that he doesn't have to fight too hard with Elijah, and it's going to be interesting to see how these drivers manage it. These are the 3 fastest drivers in this class that are currently at the front of this field: Tyler Banks, Casper McAllister, Elijah West.
3 fastest who were here.
The 3 fastest who were here, yes.
Because Buddy obviously was also very quick.
Buddy Hugo, who came in, and and Tyler Banks as well. No, Tyler Banks is there. Who's the other driver I'm thinking of?
Is it Matthew Lilly?
Hang on. Matthew Lilly. Yes, you're right. That was good, Nick. Where did you get that from?
I'm listening.
Wow.
I'm actually listening to you. Okay, well, lead straight away. Casper McAllister now has the lead. He's got past Banks. Well, it's hanging off a little bit at the moment. I think he won't hang on for much longer. But they are...
He can't now. He can't afford any time hanging off. He's got to get by. He's got to get by Tyler Banks as quickly as possible. The red and black cart there is what we're talking about. In third place, he needs to get past the orange liveried overalls of Tyler Banks and then get by that TH Corsa blue, red and white cart of Casper McAllister, who gets it a little bit.
He's not making any impression on.
No, he's not.
Banks at the moment.
No, he's not. We know how quick Tyler can be.
So Beggs is in fourth, then Phillipson, Manzi, Gray, Maria, and Freya Bond.
Go on, have a bash.
No, because you've got it perfectly now, and you like saying it. So I'm not going to take that away from you. You got a personal tuition, didn't you, from the young lady herself?
And her dad.
Is she Lithuanian? Is she, or is it Latvian?
I think Lithuanian.
Yeah. But off by origin, obviously.
Yeah, her dad's Lithuanian.
Yeah. So the top.
Maria speaks better English than me. I'm from the northeast.
It's not saying much. Speaking of someone from Kent, it's not saying much, John. John, sorry, probably that joke. God blimey. Wow. Wow. You've got an issue with me now. Keep going. Right, so McAllister from Banks from West. I've corpsed my co-commentator there completely. It's like when I get called Tim on the show. Oh, dear. And, tell you what, Banks is not having any of this. He's absolutely all over the back of McAllister. McAllister, they'll come back next year. It's not going to be a walk in the park for McAllister, is it?
No.
But they are both dropping still West. West has just not got that lethal pace he seemed to have earlier. Now, whether he's got the cart designed to come in a bit later in the heat, I'm not quite sure. But McAllister and Banks nose to tail as he about to nip round the hanger hairpin for the fourth time. But it's all going very, very closely here. And, okay.
McAllister with Banks not getting away from him, is he? He absolutely is not. And we shall wait and see whether Tyler Banks can actually... I mean, we know McAllister, what sort of race McAllister is kind of running here. He knows what he has to do. He's happy to do that from the front, I would think. But we're only half distance into this heat. And from half distance...
Yeah, it's a good point, actually. It's been a bit of a slow start.
Yeah, I mean, he knows what he's got to do. What I am surprised with is Elijah West not having the pace to steer with these two at the front. And Tyler Banks, if Tyler Banks starts forcing the issue, I'm just wondering, Nick, just what sort of attitude we will see from Casper.
I think Casper wants to win this one.
I think he does. I think he wants to win everything, but he's clever enough to realise.
But he now doesn't want to fall into the clutches of West. At the moment, this is an absolute points bonus. Pretty much, again, another thing that kind of guarantees he will take the championship, but he's doing this. McAllister from Banks from West.
As we see that at the half distance mark, Elijah West, has he closed the gap? I mean, the gap was about 0.6 of a second. It looks to be narrower than 0.6 though here. Casper McAllister looking very composed. Tyler Banks not really forcing the issue too harshly, staying with him, and I think that's just down to outright pace from these youngsters. The pace of the lappery. Casper McAllister 50.521, his fastest lap, 50.637. I'm not sure whether or not Tyler Banks is being held up, and there's a fastest lap from Tyler Banks, 50.475, but the fastest lap of the race goes to Elijah West, 50.330. At last, Elijah West is beginning to switch it on.
So now he's coming. He said he's got this bit of a... I don't know if he was sitting there kind of tempting Banks to give it a go at McAllister and see what would happen, but now he's coming back towards a pair of them.
Yeah, Elijah West, his cart has switched on at the half-distance mark, and it's perhaps a little bit too little too late, I think. He is closing the gap as McAllister continues to lap. The fastest cart on the track, as we've just mentioned there. Let's see what the lap times are this time by. McAllister puts his head down. He's pushing, isn't he? 50.450, 50.5, 50.5 from the carts behind. Alfie Phillipson in 4th place, Ethan Manzi in 5th, Lucas Gray 6th, Freya Bond 7th, Maria Jurglevichuta in 8th, and Bradley Beggs is 9th. So the rest of these youngsters continuing to learn their craft, and they're having some great battles down the order. Unfortunately, we can't take our eyes off what's happening at the front as Tyler Banks looks ever more ready to maybe have a go at Casper McAllister. There's certain parts of this track, Nick, where Tyler Banks looks like he's stronger than Casper, but Casper's... We've seen that youngster's composure, haven't we, at the front?
Yeah, I mean, he can run from the front. I mean, what's surprising me about this one is how West has not been able to sit right on the back of Banks either. I mean, he's getting closer now, in the last minute or so.
Here they come. Oh, and there's a move down the inside for Ethan Manzi. We just caught a glimpse of that just in the foreground as we've now got the 3 carts together. Unfortunately for Elijah West, time is of the essence because we're inside the final minute of this 3rd and final heat, and it's took him pretty much the whole of this race to get on terms with Tyler Banks. Whether he's got the pace to overtake him, well, that remains to be seen. He's put another fastest lap in with a 50.198, so that's another fastest lap of the race for him. And with the 3 of them now absolutely bumper to bumper, here we go, across the line. 2 more laps remaining. 1st, 2nd, 3rd. Tyler Banks down the inside at turn 1. Is he going to make it? No, because the momentum around the outside was too much for McAllister. As McAllister hangs on to that lead, Tyler Banks made his first move there. And with these Rotax carts, with the narrow tyre, the 950 chassis, the limited power from the engines, it's as quick to go around the middle line. It's a bit like a NASCAR oval, that turn 1. It's as quick to go through the middle on the middle racing line and not lose any speed. The speed difference is hardly discernible. Turning in, absolutely flat chat nearly. Little bit of a dab to control it. He's Elijah West side by side with Tyler Banks. Tyler Banks on the inside. Keeps Elijah West behind him. They're on to the final lap then. Time running out for Elijah West to improve. Is this the point of the championship where we see Casper McAllister clinch it without the need of the final? And there's West through. West is through into 2nd place. He's finally made that stick. But time has run out for Elijah West to challenge Casper McAllister. He surely has no chance whatsoever in half a lap, considering they've got the hanger hairpin to get by, and then it's basically a flat-out run to the dogleg, and then out of the dogleg to the flag. Casper McAllister, is this the point? I can't see the dynamic points table in front of me, but is this the point that Casper McAllister and TH Corsa have taken the Rotax Championship for 2025? It's going to be a big ask for Elijah West. We'll see their points holds when the results of these heats are finalised. Tyler Banks in 3rd place. Ethan Manzi ahead of Alfie Phillipson for 4th. Phillipson, of course, 5th. Lucas Gray 6th. Freya Bond 7th. Bradley Beggs 8th. And then Maria Jurglevichuta rounding off the 9th kart field. Well, they left it late. It was a bit of a high-speed game of chess up until that very final couple of laps when Elijah West finally switched it on. If only he could have gotten by Tyler Banks by the half distance, we might have had a race for the lead. But with Casper McAllister finishing ahead of Elijah West, that is very, very likely to have clinched him the Rotax Championship. All provisional, of course. Everything has to be finalised. Got to get through scrutineering for one. Technical inspection's got to come off. The race officials might have seen something we haven't, so penalties can be applied at the end of the race. So always the one that we call will always be provisional. Now then, the final heat of the season. I usually say the final heat of the weekend. This is the final heat of the season that is about to take place, and that's for senior TKM. Go ahead, Paul. Flick that switch, and we'll see if we can get the grid up. If we haven't, I've got it in front of us. Et voila. Matt Slate and Jamie Scott, the championship leader, on the front row. He'll want to maximise his points haul here. Matthew Temple Purcell and Molly Nicholas Biles on row 2. James Hull and Tom Johnson, row 3. Matthew Harris, Ben Watson are next. Samuel King and Chris Whiteside. Alexander Lehman and Joseph Phillips are on row 6. Michael Cornell and Mitchell Ball on 7. Francis Owen, Charlie King, Jake Cox, Joseph Green, Leo Crabtree and Will Green share 10. And then on 11th, rounding off a 22, Cartfield, James King and Sam Cope. Now, I haven't mentioned this much today. I'll certainly mention it this season. This is the Premier Senior TKM Championship for 2025. This is the biggest grid. It's not represented by any other series. It hasn't any representation, and we've got the cream of the world of TKM. Chris Whitten, I've got to say, winner of round 2, winner at round 5, and hasn't really taken a solid part in this season, but has featured massively. It's going to be great to see if Chris can make it for the full season next year, because he's going to be a hard driver to beat. I think we've got a false start. False start is confirmed by my colleague Paul Bateman, and they are allowed one more time around, which is usually standard fare actually for the TKMs. They've got a single cylinder air-cooled motor, carburettor that can easily, if you're not careful, oil up your cylinder and oil up your plug. That's why we see the old style of attrition. Mind you, the attrition hasn't really been a factor this season. So championship-wise, Jamie Scott 6 points ahead of Ben Watson. Absolutely nothing, that is it. Charlie King from Mitchell Ball. They're a little bit further behind, 40 plus points behind, with Tom Johnson, who we will see. We have a chat to Tom in the Class and Motorsport awning, and we even by Tom's own admission, he's not really thinking the miracle is going to happen, but he wants that seeded number. He wants to stop running the 42, and he wants a top 10 seeded number. This time we get them underway as they head down to turn 1. We've had some great racing from TKM pretty much the whole season, and that will continue right up until this afternoon into their final. It's the number 6 of Matt Slate, who leads from his Flex teammate, slotting in behind as they head onto the back straight. Everybody through the right-hander at Valley, through the always hairpin, and then immediately into Pennant. And Molly Nicholas Biles there just being hung out to dry a little bit on the outside of Pen and hairpin. She was on the outside line, which was very much to her detriment. The whole field through the hanger hairpin already into the dog leg. It's a flex 1-2, and it's going to be a challenge for the lead as Matt Slate comes under pressure from Jamie Scott, championship leader. Are we going to see Jamie Scott take it to the flag here? He's got his flex teammate who's going to... and his flex teammate has let the team down a little bit. The 29 of Matthew Harris has gone through. I was thinking that Matt Slate might be able to just keep that cushion back from Jamie Scott, but Jamie Scott, if he wins this, if he takes maximum points here, puts him up the order, the championship's still going to be up for grabs, I would think, as they head off already out of the hanger hairpin. Ben Watson is the next driver in contention, and Ben up to 6th place from an 8th place start. We'll keep an eye on where Ben is. So it's Jamie Scott, Matthew Harris, Mike Slate, Tom Johnson, Molly Nicholas Biles, Ben Watson still in 6th, Samuel King, Matthew Temple Purcell, Alexander Lehman and Joseph Booth rounds off the top 10. But it's still anybody's race, Nick. But championship leader Jamie Scott has checked out and is now ahead, and at fronting this field. He is consolidating that championship gap every time. Yeah,
it's a bonus, isn't it? The last heat of the day before the finals, you manage to get yourself in the lead and crawling away quite quickly now as they go through the hanger hairpin. Harris holding on to him. It's kind of a procession behind. Slight Johnson, Nicholas Biles. The Flex chassis is leading. Brings to come over the line again. It's a bit of a battle right now. I think that may be Watson knows Bars. Bars moves up to 4th place. And she's now moving up the field. You've got the 6th and Max Slight, and this is where the battle really is. It's kind of 5th down over at the moment. And there's a change there, as I think Johnson got eased out by Ben Watson, fellow teammate on the Grey Carts. There's your leader, Jamie Scott. I think he's been slightly pegged back, though, by Matthew Harris. 4th and 5th go round. So last time round it was 0.78 of a second. I think it's not too different. So that kind of making it look easy, which Scott was doing. He's kind of backed off a little bit as they go through the dog leg for the 4th time. And watch as they come over the line. Here's the big battle behind them, though, and it's a battle for 5th down. It's a 10. Nicholas Bars is leading that, and they're just looking out to get past his Watson, and they can put space. The lead actually went out by 1/10 of a second there, Joe, which is surprising. It seemed to be getting closer.
Yeah, interesting though, Ben Watson and Tom Johnson coming through the field there. Ben Watson overtaking Tom Johnson, his teammate.
That's Watson getting past Nicholas Bars as well. Oh no, she's gone back.
She's gone back. Yeah. Molly having a great run through there.
But there's a drive.
But the number 2 coming back at her, and has the optimum line into the always hairpin. Hangs on to that. Now he says, get behind me, you pesky.
Watson's been on the move, actually, even the 2 minutes I've been watching since I was doing the outdoor work. He seems to be on the move, and he's that's the 6th Slight.
He needs to be, because he's second in the championship. 6 points behind our current heat leader.
Second and third really fighting now, though. Matthew Harris, Matt Slater, so right together. Because Scott's got away in that last lap by 0.6 of a second. And I do think that Slight has got through into second place. It is, so it's Harris who's completely lost pace over the last lap and a half or so, trying to make an argument around something not happening.
Well, Harris is our leading Masters, which is meaning, what do we mean by Masters? Well, they're very old. They're over 35.
Oh,
They're
dear.
really old.
How old can you get?
Yeah, 35.
They wouldn't get any of our references.
Yeah, they wouldn't get anything still. You have to be about 70 to get our references.
We're not 70.
I know, but we work in the 50s still. Anyway, I don't know what I'm saying. Change for a second. We've got a flex 1-2 once again. We had this at the start of the race.
Grey Carts? What team is that?
That's Classic.
It's Classic.
It's kind of black and white.
I was trying to remember,
Yeah, kind of black and white. Some of the drivers don't run sticker kits because they're on the weight. So the yellow and blue livery is flex.
It's flex, yeah.
Yeah, Jamie Scott and Mike Slate now with a flex 1-2. Max Slate 6th in the championship last year. Jamie Scott wanting to carry that number 1, wanting to take that number 1 from back-to-back champion Mitchell Ball.
He's down in 12th.
Yes.
So it's not been a great season for Mitchell so far.
Yeah, it's going to stay in the flex awning though, isn't it? It's Louis Bevan, I think, won the championship in 22 from the flex awning. And then Mitchell, who has been a supporter of the NKC with his family company Junction 6 commercials. Hopefully that partnership will continue. Keep posted on our socials for announcements about 2026. We've already discussed the calendar going forward, which Ollie keeps stressing to me is provisional.
Oh gosh.
Perhaps the track's on, but the dates are.
Oh right, that's not good, because I keep telling people this, don't avoid those dates.
Yes, I know.
Because other people want to use us.
Yes. Well, as ever in karting, very crammed calendar here in the UK. So we're also almost inside of 90 seconds. Oof. And Jamie Scott is just, he's sickening everybody off in this field, isn't he, championship-wise, because he's leading the championship, he's leading the third heat. It's going to put him up the order, potentially towards the front of the grid for the final. We've had some great racing from TKM, certainly here at Dunkeswell for the 6th and final round.
That first race is in the frame, isn't it?
Oh, that's definitely my race of the month so far. Absolutely. Tremendous racing. But it's been like that all season, Nick. And I don't know whether it's the nature of these TKMs. I mean, I know some of them run clutches, but they're a direct drive kart. Some of them run clutches. It doesn't seem to detract from that, but I think it's the lightness of them and the way that they are nimble and the slightly narrower track in comparison to the Rotax classes. These drivers can overtake in places which we wouldn't think possible.
But they're lighter as well, aren't they?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, they're very light and nimble and great karts to drive. That's why they're still so popular. Here we go then. Inside the final 30 seconds, it's going to be 2 more laps.
No. Yes. Sorry, I'm going to recover it. It's going to be definitely going to be 2 more laps.
It's going to be. Do you want to come in again?
No.
It's going to be 2 more laps then, with
Joe,
17
2
seconds.
more laps.
2 more laps,
Yeah.
Nick. You're right, mate. You're spot on. And there's been no changes. Joseph Booth ahead of Ben Watson, though. That was significant, as the number 45, Joe Booth, has put Ben Watson behind him. Leo Crabtree up ahead of Tom Johnson. So there's a lot of shenanigans going on out there, which is going to affect the championship even more so in favour of Jamie Scott. As
inside change,
yeah, Matthew Harris back ahead of Matt Slade. But who's that on the 45? Joe Booth.
Yeah.
Joe Booth has come through from 18th on the grid, and now he's squabbling for 4th. So he means business, does Joe Booth.
Enjoying himself at Dunkeswell, that's for sure.
He is. Now what that's going to do to the grid for the final, with Joe Booth coming through ahead of Ben Watson. Here they go across the line then, into the final lap. It's anybody's race. Matthew Harris now second. Matt Slade, Joe Booth, Ben Watson, Leo Crabtree, Tom Johnson, Sam King, Alexander Lehman and Charlie King rounding off the top 10. The 45 has gotten... No, he hasn't.
No, he's
still fourth. Yeah. So Matthew Harris just let Matt Slade have a little bit of a feel for second place, but the leading Masters drivers well ahead of Michael Cornell.
Breather is tired for a couple of laps.
Yeah,
breather.
Maybe. I mean, he is just over 35.
35.
Yes, I mean, really old. Let's just see the...
And they come across the line now. So it's just... that's Booth there. Spooking Slight to come across to the right-hand side of the track as he sees it. And across the line we go.
Jamie Scott consolidates the championship with that win in the third and final heat for TKM. Matthew Harris, first in the Masters and second overall. Cracking win for him in that category, or that subcategory, I should say. Matt Slate was third, Joseph Booth was fourth. We then had Leo Crabtree ahead of Ben Watson for fifth and sixth. Tom Johnson seventh, Samuel King in eighth, Alexander Lehman ninth, 10th was Charlie King. Well, everybody, that rounds off the heats for the season. We get going with our C final for Senior Rotax. Who is in the C final? I'll give you a bit of a taster. It's only a 6-kart field, 4 of which there's only going to be 2 disappointments there. Alexander Campbell, Daniel Knight, Ellis Beattie, Cameron Davey, Tristan Sharp and Paulo Nunes Aranda having an absolute nightmare of a day. We'll see what happens with the C final when we get back. For now, enjoy the paddock show. My little wander about, having a lovely chat to everybody about this 6th and final round. We'll see you after lunch in about, 30 minutes, Nick? Let's say 30 minutes. You'll see it on the banner.
Well, hello and welcome to sunny Dunkeswell here in the West Country for the final round of the NKC 2025. We've been all around the country. This is round 6. It's all up for grabs. The man with his finger on the pulse who knows who's going to win every class, I'm sure it's Joe Bradley.
I honestly have no idea who's going to win any of our class championships. Well, maybe the interclass is very, very it's still up for grabs though, mathematically. Every single class here in the NKC. What I can't believe, Nick, is that we're actually here at round 6. The championship decider for the 2025 NKC. Incredible. And oh my goodness, arguably, you could say, the most competitive season we've ever had in NKC. This is undoubtedly the most successful national series in the United Kingdom. And I'm gauging that on the amount of entries we've got. Oversubscribed classes pretty much all season. The Intermax class is kind of growing, as we can see, the youngsters coming through. We're going to see those youngsters moving into the junior classes potentially next year. But right now, here at Dunkeswell, what a place to actually finish the season. It's one of those tracks that have been around for a long time. 60th anniversary, I believe, next year. Tracks changed since last year. It's going to be outstanding, the way that we're going to go about the racing this weekend, Nick. We've got the added complexity of trying to work out who that champion's going to be. We've never been able to do it, and that's got to do with the dropped scores, of course. But we'll try our best to work it out, but the racing's going to be phenomenal.
Racing's phenomenal. Even more phenomenal is going to be Joe Bradley's paddock conversations. Joe, paddock, go!
Okay, so this young man, Leo Basterfield, he seems... Well, Leo, you seem to have been around the NKC forever. But 2 weeks ago, here at Dunkeswell, the SW plate was won in Junior Rotax. That stands for Southwest Champion. Congratulations, Leo Basterfield, Southwest Champion. That must feel good.
Yeah, definitely. It was a good race to win. It really just helped out, helped our season, boosted confidence, and just really showed what I can do.
Absolutely. I mean, as I mentioned there, I feel like you've been around. You've been around the NKC for 10 years, but it can't be that because we haven't been around for 10 years. But you have been a part of the NKC for quite a while now. I remember you in Minimax.
Yeah, I was here in Minimax. I enjoyed my season.
And it was a very fraught season, I remember.
Yeah, definitely a lot going on in that season, but it was a good season, definitely.
Now, your dad's your mechanic, am I right?
Yeah.
So what brings you and your dad to the NKC? What is it about the NKC that makes you guys want to race in the championship?
Well, it's just got a really good overall atmosphere, everyone's friends. There's not really any fighting going on, You could be in two different teams but still be friends with the other team without anyone getting jealous or kicking off.
What about on the track? That's off the track. On the track?
Well, obviously on the track's a different ball game because you're not racing for anyone but yourself. You're racing for yourself, so you go out there and you've got to show what you can do, not what the team can do.
Yeah. You have no friends, you mean?
You have friends.
I've seen you race, Leo.
If it comes down to worst, if a win's a win, so you got to do what you got to do to get past.
Yeah, absolutely. And you seem to be able to do that. Now, you're in the Junior Rotax class. How many more seasons have you got in the juniors?
Well, I'm planning on doing one more season, then it's up to seniors, which is next year. So hopefully get some even better results next year.
Yeah, you're a bit taller than you were 2 years ago, and you may even be a bit taller by next year. I want to ask you a question. I mean, this is quite a common thing, everybody out there. These covers, is that a sweatband? Is that what people use sweatbands, don't they?
You can use sweatbands, or you can get magnetic covers that go on there. We just use sweatbands, they're cheaper and easier.
So, what are you trying to hide?
Well, it's the front setup of the car. You don't want anyone knowing while you're running, otherwise you could very well end up ending up as fast as you know. It's all about yourself, not others, as I mentioned.
So just to expand on that, this area here is where the cast for how the wheel and the tyre reacts to the track, isn't it? So that is something that you guys have been working on probably since you got here yesterday, is that right?
Well, you're always working on it, finding ways to change it and finding ways to improve it at the same time.
So what tyre were you on for the Southwest Championship?
We were on the Maxis, which we're running this weekend, so we got a very good comparison and was able to work out where we need to be.
So that was very beneficial coming here 2 weeks ago. All right, here we are on Saturday afternoon. It's very wet, but tomorrow's going to be very dry. Is Dunkeswell the sort of track that changes massively between wet and dry?
It can be, as you take different lines. When it's dry, you want to be as smooth as possible. You go out there and you don't move the steering more than a little bit. But then when it turns to wet, you want to go in and you want to go in hard and fully lock it up to make sure you can jack it round the corner.
You've got a target on your back with that SW plate, haven't you, this weekend? So everybody here, including us in the commentary box, are going to expect a lot from Leo Basterfield. Does carrying that add a bit of pressure, or does it give you a confidence, like you mentioned?
It's more confidence, and you carry it as something to show that you've won something and to show what you've done. It's more you want other people to be worried about you beating them.
So you've got to use that for intimidation purposes.
Well, you can say that.
Leo, wish you all the very best, mate. I hope you have a great weekend. I know there's a lot of planets got to align for a great weekend, but I'm sure you're looking forward to it, are you?
Definitely, yeah.
Great stuff. Thanks, Leo. I want to take us back to round 5 at Wilton Mill, the previous round of this. Wilton Mill Junior Rotax saw this fella here, Jensen Hookie, take the win. Jensen, it's a great feeling when you win anything, but to win something like a round of the NKC, that must have been pretty special for you.
Yeah, there's a lot of emotion. Really nice to get my first national junior win, and really pleased with it and really happy. So it's given me a lot of confidence to push for the win this weekend as well.
Yeah, is this a track you like as well?
Yeah, I really like Dunkeswell. It's really nice in the wet and dry. But beginning well this weekend, so looking forward to it.
Tell us a little about Wilton Mill. How did because to get to that win in the final, there's so many planets have to align. There's so many things have to go right, and obviously it did for you.
Yeah, it was extremely fortunate that all my heats went really well. Had really good pace as well. I managed to avoid the carnage and just kept my nose clean really, and got through the heats and got that good position for the final.
You've just hit the nail on the head there. Avoid the carnage, because it can be, can't it? Obviously, you know, you've got the pace to take a full round win. You must be already, I know we've got round 6 to get through, but that must give you a lot of confidence going into next year in 2026.
Yeah, it's given me a massive boost in confidence, and it's really helped me to improve my overtaking and racecraft, to have that confidence that I am one of the guys now who can challenge for these wins and just one of the front runners regularly.
Yeah, you've done the hard bit, you've proved it to yourself. Your dad's your mechanic, is that right? Where's he gone? He's disappeared. What's your dad's name?
My dad's Alan.
Right, this is a trick question for you. Is any good?
He's good most of the time.
Well, we were on a winning cart last round, so he's obviously doing something right. The other thing I want to talk about is a sticker that you've got here, Racing for ADHD and the important Neurodiversity Umbrella Project. Tell us a little bit about that. You're obviously raising awareness to that. Do you have ADHD as well?
Yeah, I've got ADHD myself, and I'm proud of it. It's one of the things that makes me different, one of the things that separates you from the others, and yeah, it's really a strength when it comes to racing with all that energy, and it gives me that, that sort of extra little bit that helps me go and win.
Yeah, you used the word different there, but you're not really that different. It's just you perhaps do things differently to other people, which I think that's fantastic, and it obviously comes in very handy when you're travelling at high speed. Have you found that?
Yeah, it allows me to really focus on it in the car and sort of just fully focus on racing and just kind of block out everything else that's happening.
Because can I ask you as well, because we take it for granted that you kids, you drivers, we see you out on the track, but there's a lot of work goes on off the track to actually get you on the track, and you're a part of all of that preparation and stuff, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, recently I'm going to the gym to get my fitness up and things, but I want to give a massive thank you to my dad, who's nearly every night always in the garage tinkering with the car, making sure it's perfect for the next weekend, and that ultimately allows me to have this brilliant pace and win.
And do you find yourself getting involved in and learning about things like kart setup and preparation and stuff and putting the car together?
My dad would say no, but I try to do it a lot, as much as I can, but it's tough especially for my dad, having to always be working the kart, but then it's really nice that reward when you go and win. Yeah. Especially a big race at NKC. It's really, really good feeling.
Yeah. So here we are at Dunkeswell. Tell us a little bit about what you think about the track here. Is it where does it range in your tracks favourite wise?
It's got to be on top five favourites. Yeah.
Why is that? What is it about it?
It's just it's got a really nice flow to it. It's very sort of fast but then it's lots of slow and lots of high speed, but then it comes into heavy braking zones, and it's really challenging as a driver to every lap constantly nail that braking point, but it's really, really rewarding when you get it right.
And where will Jensen Hookie be happy with on Sunday afternoon, and what are you aiming for this weekend? I know it's a stupid question, Jensen.
It's got to be the win.
Yeah, absolutely, especially after Wilton Mill. Jensen, thanks for talking to us. Nice to catch up to you after that great showing at Wilton Mill. Thanks for reminding me, because I forgot all about Wilton Mill coming here. But Jensen Hookie here, Junior Rotax, keep an eye out. 2025 of the NKC saw the first time we've seen the Inter-Rotax class, and it's been quite popular. All right, it might be a small grid, but it's been a very, very close grid at that. And all right, the championship might already be in the hands of just 2 drivers. But Ethan Manzi here, he's been there or thereabouts pretty much the whole season. And Ethan, here you are. Your dad is sucking fuel out of the fuel tank. It's always been my favourite job. But he's your mechanic, isn't he, your dad? What's your dad's name?
Ben.
Ben. Well done, Ben. Keep sucking there, mate. So, 5th in the championship, first year on Rotax, and first year in a national series, yeah? Yeah. How have you found it?
Quite good. I really liked it in Rotax karts.
Yeah. What is it about the Rotax that you enjoy?
The speed.
Yes.
And I like how the battles that you can get with them, and how long these tracks are for the karts.
Tell us who you've enjoyed racing with the most in the Intermax class.
My best rival has probably been Tyler Banks and Casper McAllister.
Yeah.
And when I do club rounds near my local tracks like Clee Pigeon, I normally have quite fun racing against another Ethan called Ethan Coupland.
Right. So you totally been enjoying your season.
Your first year in Rotax, where did you start your karting? Where did the first time?
I first started karting on my 9th birthday in rentals, and then I started to do a lot more rental karting, and then we got started to do Rotax.
Yeah. When you say rental karting, what track was that?
Normally like Haynes Motor Museum.
All right.
And Avonmouth, the team sport.
So can you remember the first time you sat in that rental cart at that track? What did you think? What was your feelings?
I thought I'm normally quite nervous when I'm first trying out like different karts, because in rentals they're all quite different, and it's just at the time I'm just trying to get used to the tracks, not trying to get too aggressive with it.
Yeah. Did you enjoy it though?
Yeah, definitely.
And how soon did you say to Dad, we need to do this properly, we need to get a Rotax, etc., etc.? How quickly did you decide, you guys?
From when I first ever did rentals, it took about like 2 weeks, or 1 to 2 weeks, and then from rentals I did rentals for about half a year until I came to Rotax.
Yeah. You're lying 5th in the championship. I don't think you're in contention for first or second points-wise, are you? So this weekend at Dunkeswell, I suppose, is all about just going out and enjoying the racing, is it?
I mean, it will be a miracle if I end up getting 3rd.
Right, okay.
But it is possible, and I'm most likely, I think I'll end up getting 4th.
Right. You happy with that?
Yeah, I'm really happy with it for the first time.
Yeah. When you look back on this, I mean, I know, hey, we've got the final round to go, but when you look back on the what the season that you've just gone through, do you have a high point? What was your best bit about this 2025 season so far?
It was probably at Clay when I got my first podium for the Nationals.
You know Clay well though, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. That helps.
Yeah, that definitely helps. And round here, but I haven't been around here much, but I'm quite quick round here.
Right. What did you think of Warden Law? And there's a bloke out there going to be watching. He's called Matt Hunter, and he owns Warden Law, and he loves people to say you really enjoy his track. So did Ethan Manzi enjoy Matt Hunter's track?
Yeah, I like Warden.
Yeah, say that, Matt. There, you love Matt Warden Law, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he loves going to Warden Law. And you're from the south of England. Look at the distance he travels. Yeah, that's my sponsorship thing done for the day.
I had to fly to Warden.
Did you fly to Warden Law? Where'd you fly into? Newcastle or somewhere?
From Bristol.
Right, to Newcastle. Yeah, I don't blame you, mate. I drove down yesterday. Ethan, this weekend, the guys in front of you in the championship, they're going to be tied up with that. So this is maybe an opportunity for you to catch them out a little bit, do you think?
Yeah, I reckon it will.
Yeah.
Be.
Is your team manager telling you that sort of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are they any good here, calls? They're pretty good at calls, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that what you found?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff. Ethan Manzi, looking at 4th in the championship, this young man, so fingers crossed. TKM has been a massive part of the NKC literally forever. In fact, TKM's been a massive part of karting for as long as I've been involved in karting, back in the 90s even. And this year's TKM category has been, as ever, one of the hardest fought. And Tom Johnson here. Tom, it's going to take a bit of a miracle for you to clinch a championship, but does that kind of help with this race weekend here at Dunks?
It means that I don't have to hold back, I don't have to think about the championship, but it is going to take a miracle and then some to have a chance.
Yeah, so from that then, it's just all, let's just go and race, I suppose.
Yeah, head down, eyes forward, and bit of luck.
What is it about the TKM class that makes it for us, it's such a delight to televise? The racing's always great. You guys can overtake in places where no one else can. What is it about that?
I think it's always so tight, everyone's so close together, and no one's afraid of chucking up the inside, which always creates good racing.
Yeah, do you think it's something to do with the characteristics of the TKM kart in comparison to the other Rotax classes?
Yeah, I think the Rotaxes accelerate a bit quicker, so it's harder to stay as tight, and then these are a bit lighter, so you can stay nice and close through the corners or try and hang it up the inside or outside of someone. Tends to help.
I actually personally can't believe we're at round 6 already. where has the year gone? But tell me about your season in 2025. What's your reflections?
Yeah, it's gone quite well so far. First 2 rounds were tough. They didn't go very well, but then strong ever since. Last 3, especially the last 2.
Yeah.
And I've come flying up through the championship, and hopefully it doesn't stop now.
Yeah, and well, hopefully it'll go on into 2026. Now, Ian, Frank, if you could just get this is Klassen Motorsport. Klassen have been around forever as well, haven't they? I always find it a great atmosphere in this awning with Klassen. Is that what draws you to the team?
Yeah, definitely. I think you struggle to find a better atmosphere.
You've got to have tough skin, haven't you? You've got, because there's a lot of mickey taking.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, but everyone gets along, and it's always a good laugh.
And also the years of experience. You're a young man. You know, these guys have been around since before you were born. You've got all of that experience behind you. Does that add a pressure, if anything?
No, it's just nice to have the experience when you need it. They've seen every situation, every weather, all of it. So it's always nice to have the experience to help set up.
Do you find that they know how to react? So we start panicking, they go, no, we've been here before.
Yeah, he's a cool head.
Yeah. It's got to be said, the TKM class in NKC is effectively a national championship, because this is the premier TKM championship. There's no other TKM championship. All right, we're not MSUK sanctioned, so we can't call you a British champion, but it's, running, I think you're 5th in the championship. That's 5th TKM in the whole country. I mean, that puts a massive accolade to this series.
Yeah, it does. It means that everyone you beat is the best of the best that you get into race against. So it makes it a little bit sweeter when you get that number.
What's Tom Johnson going to be happy with Sunday afternoon? Where do you want to finish? Daft question, I know.
I'm looking for 3rd in the championship.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
A win would be lovely, but the championship's my focus.
Well, you get to pick up 3rd place trophy at Cartmania, don't you? So be there as well. Even if you don't, I hope to see you there, Tom. Yeah. Best of luck, mate, and everybody here at Klassen. It's always a great atmosphere. Far too much fun going on here.
barriers.
Sorry?
Trying to get you some barriers.
Oh, okay.
They might not come straight away, but
Yeah, no, it's all right.
it's just we can't move any from on track. It looks like we've got a few spare.
Yeah.
I think we'll have to bring some.
Right, okay.
Bring some on.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it's not what's holding things up.
No, not at the moment.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, good to go, guys. Right, we go.
Welcome back to Dunkeswell, Karting Life TV, bringing you the last stages of the sixth and final round of the Junction 6 NKC. We're going to kick things off with the B final, and it's the Rotax 177 kilogram category. Only 6 drivers competing for 4 qualification places. Patrick Williams, Rahaj, George Willis, Chris Abraham, Jake Davis, Oliver Hutchings and Byron Sly Hewitt. That's the grid of 6 karts. It's there. It's going to be 2 of these drivers, Nick. That season is going to be finished.
Going home.
Going home, yes. The season will continue for the 4 drivers.
I think there's only one, actually. There's only 5 are taking
there's
part.
only 5.
Right, so
there's
it's
only 5.
4 out of 5 going to get through on the 8 minutes. Here we go. Let's see if they have a full start. No, they managed to start with 5 of them. Well done.
Turn me down, would you?
To yourself.
Into turn 1.
Is that right?
No, keep going. Oh, we've got a spinner already.
Oh,
it's
29.
the 29 of Oliver Hutchings, who spun off. Cool tyres catching him out there. That's fine. As we've got the 4 qualifiers that are off and running. It's all depending. Now then, we've talked about this a lot, haven't we? It's not just about where you finish here, because these 4 that are now breaking away from Oliver Hutchings, they have got to get the breaking points right.
Yes.
Yeah, they've got to get the end, and it's 8 minutes and 1 lap.
How far behind is Hutchins?
I'm not sure. He's got quite. Here he comes. Here he comes.
There's that water on the lens.
Come on, Oliver. Might be a little bit of. No, I think that's on our TV screen, our monitor screen.
No, it's on the lens.
Is it?
It could be water from anywhere, of course.
Patrick Williams, Rahaj, George Willis, Jake Davies, Chris Abraham. They are the 4 qualifiers. There's Oliver Hutchings.
Just the 5 seconds behind.
Just 5 seconds. Let's keep an eye on that. 4.8 seconds to be exact.
But as you say, someone throw a chain, someone get a mechanic, or someone fall off. It's all gone wrong.
Yeah, and we take for granted that these 4 drivers are going to get everything right for the next, 6.5 minutes, let's say. You know, breaking points. They're not going to, put it off. And they are racing out there. And let's not lose track of why we are actually karting here in the NKC. It's all about the enjoyment of the sport, isn't it? It's all about the participation. Is it? It is. To the vast majority of people here. It's about, and you know what? We talk about the front of the championship like any sports broadcaster would, but it's not necessarily about that. And there are inter-series and what's the word? Inter-series sort of battles going on down the order.
Hutchins gained a 10th.
There you go. This is the race.
Just another 50 laps needed.
I've got him losing a 10th there.
He gained a 10th on the leader.
It was 4 points.
He gained a 10th on the leader.
He did gain a 10th on the leader, yes, and that's the all-important one, isn't it? Yes, if they're all coming back towards him. They are all coming back towards him.
What you need to know.
Yes.
Anyway, so as you say, 4 qualify up from this to the Rotax A Final for 177s. After this is going to be...
A Final, sorry. Go ahead. I'll come in again.
Then we have the Junior B Finals next, Rotax B Final, then Senior Rotax B Final, then it's Inter Rotax Main, Rotax 177 Main, Junior Rotax Main, Senior Rotax. What we haven't yet got, I noticed, is the TKM grid. Which makes it there might be some issues.
Right, yes.
There's a few issues, oddly. We're a bit more divorced from the issues being out here away from the collecting area.
We are completely away from race control. I just want to clarify something. It's the 2026 calendar.
Yes.
The dates are
solid. Possible track changes.
It's the tracks that aren't...
What's happened, sorry?
We've got a KGR
Breakdown.
car.
We've lost someone.
That's the KGR, isn't it? No, there's the KGR still in it.
No, he stopped.
Yeah, he has.
I need camera on the stopped cart, please. Camera on the stopped cart.
That's Frank's camera.
Who's broken down? There we go.
There he is.
It's the 18 of...
Chris Abraham.
Chris Abraham.
It is a KGR car.
KGR car.
I was right.
They can all stop now once they finish the next lap.
Yeah, but are we,
They've all done extra laps, that's it. So all of them are qualified now because Grid isn't going anywhere.
Yes, I'm not sure. We've never been in these circumstances before, Nick, so I'm not sure how the race organisers will play this one out. I mean...
Oh, no, because they got to the end for the order in the grid.
Yeah, the timer has gone to lap 5 rather than a timing countdown. We've got 4 minutes remaining.
Why is that?
Grid positions are being finalised for 31 to 34.
Why has that happened?
Don't know.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
What I do, right?
yeah. I'm not sure there's anything you can do. Here they come then, the B final leaders, the first three, absolutely nose to tail. Showboating, Jake Davis now in the lead and being challenged by George Willis. Patrick Williams-Rahaj drops to third. Oliver Hutchings still catching, 5.6 seconds to the leader, Jake Davis. And you could say that all of these drivers have had a bit of a character building weekend to find themselves in the B final, off the tail end of the first 30 in the Rotax 177s. I was talking about the provisional calendar aspect for the NKC 2026 season. It's the tracks that are provisional.
You have little faith.
Oh, well done. Yeah, well done.
I think I know what the problem is, but I'll
3 minutes remaining. So the provisional calendar for 2026 is round 1, 27th to the 29th of March. And that's down in South Wales at Llandau. Round 2, we go straight up that west coast of England, from Wales into England and up to Cumbria.
It's quite a long way.
It is quite a long way.
Actually, also it's very difficult roads.
Out of Wales it is, but it's straight up the M5, M6, all the way to Rowra.
Llandau to... I'm talking about somewhere else now. Ignore me entirely.
Okay, do you want to come again? Yeah. So Rowra, 8th and 10th, 8th to the 10th of May for round
Wilton
2.
Mill.
Wilton Mill is round 3.
That's really
Just say that, yeah. I mean, you're ruining me build-up. 5th and 7th of June, first weekend of June for Wilton Mills round 3. Round 4, we go to Shennington, which is a new track for the NKC, I've got to say.
Not near, the nearest. Bambury, isn't it? Very near Bambury.
Yes, yeah. That's for the first weekend of July. We then go up to my homeland, Wardenlaw, for the 7th and 9th of August.
It's 8 minutes from your house.
It's literally 8 minutes, 2 miles from my home.
I'd like to point out that none of the 2 tracks near my house are on this list.
That's a bit of sad because you moved there for that reason, didn't you? Wardenlaw is the 7th and the 9th of August, so we should have some great weather there. It was scorchy at that time of year this year. And the
North Sea.
2020, it's still scorchy. Still, the 2026 season will be rounded off back down in the south of England, and this time at the iconic Clay Pigeon on the first weekend of September. So, Llandau, Rowra, Wilton Mill, Shennington, Wardenlaw, Clay Pigeon, provisional locations, provisional tracks.
Solid
dates are solid in the calendar. Great battle out here for the B final. Are these boys showboating for us?
I don't know. Jake Davis and George Willis having a bit of a
having a great time.
But of course, more pressing time is our visit next week to Al Ain in the United Arab Emirates, where we'll be live with the UAE United Arab Emirates Rotax Invitational Championship, Round 0 as they call it, their cross UAE Championship, taking in Dubai, Abu Dhabi and Al Ain.
It's a single event, invitational event, to kick off the UAE Karting Championships. So next weekend, Nick and I will be over there. Karting Live TV goes international. I'll be joined in the commentary box by Henry Baudet, who's on Vera Tool's British duties this weekend.
I will press the buttons.
And Nick will be creating the art of giving you the pictures. A little bit different insofar as it's scheduled to be about 38 to 40 degrees temperature out there in the Middle East. Thankfully, I think we will have air conditioning. But I think it's great that we're able to give you this, new and burgeoning championship of karting in the UAE. It's been all right. They've had karting for a few years now, but the fact that we're able to bring you their race series live is quite a privilege for Nick and I, and Henry, who's been doing some comms out there. So Karting Live TV goes international next week, and then 2 weeks after that we are back there for round 1 of the UAE
Which
Championship, which is a 2-day meeting.
It's 2 rounds. It's a separate round Saturday and Sunday.
All right, so rounds 1 and 2 then.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. Brilliant.
So the 4 remaining carts will all bump up to the Rotax 177A final. They will be George Willis, Jake Davis, Patrick William Ra and Oliver Hutchings. So in what order, who knows?
And the way it looks, it's going to be George Willis starting 31st, Jake Davis 32nd, 33rd will be Patrick Williams Rahaj, and Oliver Hutchings will start in 34th place. So their season 25 of the Junction 6 NKC, not quite over for these drivers as they get towards their checkered flag time, into and out of the dog leg, and it will be George Willis who takes a B final win. Checkered flag first, Jake Davies, Patrick Williams Argent, Oliver Hutchings. Commiserations to Chris Abraham, who rounds off his 2025 season with a retirement, unfortunately. Oliver Hutchings almost threw it all away, didn't he? But regained his composure.
Lucky.
Well, we did say you've got to keep going round, and these guys have got to finish, and that's exactly what happened there. So
yeah, okay.
Good luck for them. Right then, another B final, this time for senior Rotax. This championship is wide open. Absolutely wide open as we...
It's junior Rotax on my list.
Really?
Yeah.
Sorry, yes, my eyes. Right, junior Rotax, still wide open. We were hoping to get some idea of what the championship was looking like. We haven't been able to do that. It's very, very much about Jaden Sherwood and Dylan Morton. Not that far away, of course, is Aidan Large and Jacob Aston.
But for the B final, Joe?
But for the B final, we have this. Leighton Kelly, Billy Collins, share row 1. We've then got Jacob Aston and Tyler Rackham, Luca Cook and Harvey Lee Winterridge, Eddie King, George Kay on row 4, Joe Fivers, Joe Stonehouse and Liam Crosby, Herbie Wiggins and George Theobald, with Joshua Jeston, Jacob Clare, Jensen Hartson, Max Carlton, and then rounding off nine rows, Nicholas Gazildis and Matthew Little. You know when your knee was wobbling there, mate? The screen was wobbling, and I was finding it very hard to focus. See? That's why I stopped you there.
I thought it was quite sexy.
Got a green flag on the start gantry, and again, it is the first 4 drivers that we are interested in here. So all to play for. As the youngsters charge out of the collecting area and get some heat into the tyres. Just look at that slight induced sliding and induced spinning of that rear axle, getting some heat into those slick tyres. That, by all accounts, Nick, are getting towards the end of their lifespan, aren't they?
Well, they've done 3 rounds, perhaps 1 race yesterday in the wet.
That's right, 3rd round of the season, the Junction 6 NKC. I think the key to their success is the tyre regulation, where you're allowed 1 set of tyres for the first 3 rounds of the season, and another set of tyres for the second
Are they even trying
half of the season.
I was saying they weren't even trying to get themselves in line for the.
Now they do.
But there they are.
We should get this
that was
underway.
Acceleration again with that one. No,
Not happy. I'm not. Yeah, they weren't in the tram lines.
But they also accelerated way too
They were
early.
very
as well.
undisciplined.
Undisciplined. Yeah, I mean it's. They've let a couple go. I would have gone really, but.
So we get another lap to warm those tyres up. It's all about Leighton Kelly, Billy Collins, Jacob Aston and Tyler Rackham, who were currently on their starting position in that 4th place qualification place. In the first 4, I should say. On the cusp of qualifying for the A final, Luca Cook, Harvey Lee Winterich, Eddie King and George Kay. That's your top 8. Joe Stonehouse, Liam Crosby. That's your top 10. But going into turn 1 here, Nick, as we've seen pretty much since the outset.
Again.
Yeah, do you think so?
Yeah.
They are going very, very quickly. I'm not sure whether...
Nope. Again.
Yeah,
no.
That's too fast, really.
Someone's slow him down.
Yeah. We've got Leighton Kelly. I'm not sure how experienced Leighton Kelly is, but the 78 Leighton Kelly, he's running with Guy Cunnington Racing by the look of the livery on the cart.
Yeah, Paul decided he's been sent to the back unless the Joe was last year, wasn't the top
Have
4.
we got anybody joining us for the big finals, Nick?
I don't know, let's find out. Anyone know when it's back on? Now, Jake Cosley.
It's usually about half an hour. The lunch break. We're out
They're
for the
giving
lunch
them
break.
kind of, will you please slow down?
Yes, yeah. They've given them the sign of you only get one more chance, probably.
The race is over. It's a bit slow, but not slow enough.
Yeah.
He's
He's virtually at racing speed is the problem, and he really needs to slow it down. Still very, very quick.
So I think he's okay. It's better than much better than the previous.
That's still quick. That's still too quick. However, I think we're going to let them go. We're going to let them race into turn one for the first time then. And it looks like we've got a Guy Cunnington car that leads, or have we?
No. Well,
yes, we have.
Right
yeah.
across the end there.
The perspective was.
That is Kelly from Aston.
Into the right-hander at Valley now. Off to the back straight they go towards Always.
Jacob Aston's not on a great day. He's down in the B final.
So it's going to be that fourth place cart that bears the biggest amount of interest. The blue and white cart there of the number 39, which is Eddie King.
7th.
Yeah, up from 7th. So that's a great start for Eddie. He's the fourth and final qualifier, and already putting about, what's that, about a cart's length, I should say.
Oh, it's been condensed up again, I think you'll find.
Yeah.
4 and 5 right to get the Lando Norris machine behind him. Oh, well, Lando Norris livery, should I say.
That would be a Lando Norris machine as well.
80
Lando Norris
Joe
chassis.
Stonehouse, yeah. So Joe Stonehouse, so 4 and 5, that's where Bailey Collins in 6th, Hope Williams in 7th, K and 8th. They all need to make some much bigger moves forward. They want to get themselves into the A final.
Well, Joe Stonehouse on that Lando Norris cart. He started in 9th place there, up 4 places to that 5th spot. Challenging, he's wanting to challenge. The blue overalls there is the cart that we're interested in, because that is Eddie King. And Eddie, with his time engine, off towards Rapids and into the hangar hairpin, and off towards now, back towards us in the paddock. It's Leighton Kelly, Jacob Aston, Luca Cook, Eddie King looking very vulnerable as he comes out onto the straight. Has to defend very early, having to defend, but Eddie King hangs on, slides wide, and through has gone Stonehouse.
Is he?
Or has
side by side.
He's come back around because the momentum on the outside.
Double door. Oh dear.
There's a coming together.
5,
Stonehouse.
8, 8. That was Wiggins took a bad one.
Yeah, Herbie Wiggins finding himself in the wrong place at the wrong time there. But it was the nudge from behind on Stonehouse from the Coles driver. Not quite sure who that was. I think that was Bailey Collins. Yes, he gets a contact warning. But unfortunately, at this state of the proceedings,
that's slip 3, 4 and 5.
Yeah, that's kind of irrelevant, really, because he's not going to get that back. So Stonehouse. Oh, we've got spinners coming out of the hangar hairpin.
He's 83, I think.
So Eddie King now has 1.4 seconds on Bailey Collins, who is going to try and close the gap.
He Collins in the favour punt of the person behind him, didn't he? Gave him a couple of second lead.
Yeah, he did. Really did. He absolutely did.
So we've got a few walking wheel already in this heat.
Yeah, that's our 4th place qualifier there. Frank just picking them up
39,
there.
Yeah. Eddie King. He's been in 4th the whole time. It's all been happening around him, isn't it, really? Yellow flag on the exits, just out of shot of the hangar hairpin.
Into the dog leg. Eddie King, a lonely 4th and final place qualifier there. As we'll check out the gap to Collins, 1.7, it's going out. It's going out. However, Nick, we're not even at half distance. So
he needs to get his head down, because obviously he has also had a quite big impact, whether that's the situation with his bumper, who knows. But Collins, who's the cart behind this, will fly into shot now.
Gap's beginning to get bigger, I'd say. Yeah, I think Eddie King has got... I mean, all right, let's not take things for granted. Eddie King can't make a mistake, Nick, because that 2.2 seconds now he's got to Luca Cook. He's got 1.8 seconds to Bailey Collins. And if Eddie King can not get flustered, not start making a mistake, he can hang on to this.
Yeah.
So at the moment, Leighton Kelly, Jacob Aston, Luke Cook, Eddie King. That's your 4 qualifiers.
Yeah, just shy of 2 seconds last time round. 4 Collins, as said. King under no real pressure. And then really interesting, there's no one really coming behind Collins. Hyman Whitfield hasn't really gained him either. Someone's going to pop through and do something else.
I think second and third's getting a bit,
mad,
heated.
it?
Yeah, there it is. Well, it does, because it's either starting on the penultimate row of the grid,
Yeah, there's nothing else going on in fairness.
or the last row of the grid. So
The Aston versus Cook battle. And there they are.
let's pick up that second and third place battle here, because I think Eddie King's a pretty solid 4th. Thank you, Frank. Just to the right there, as they head down towards those two there, spot on. As we've got them coming through the always hairpin, there's 2.5 minutes or so remaining, and we get them coming through rapids. We've got Luca Cook, who was looking like he was about to challenge. He was looking like he was challenging Jacob Aston.
Well, the Marshals walks back with a chain guard, I noticed.
Oh, I wonder who that is. Because we've got everybody's on the track at the moment.
Well, someone's not going to be much longer.
That is if it's for this race.
Well, that's a very good point, well made actually, because bits been falling off carts all day.
Yeah.
So, Cook now not really pressurising Aston that much. I mean, he knows he's in the final at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they, like you said, it doesn't really matter, but it matters to those two individuals there, and I'm pretty sure they're not going to risk anything. They will be fully aware that they've qualified for the year final. Their season's not quite over.
Sometimes, though, being on the back row is better than being on the penultimate row.
Yeah,
because you get a view of what's going on ahead of you, especially the often chaos in this first corner.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're going to win, but you can pick off 5, 6, 7 places.
You can see the chaos of the midfield sort of unravel in front of you, and you can take avoiding action. That's where you make up your places.
No, you haven't got someone behind you who might punt you.
All of these personal championship battles going on down the order, we'd have to interview everyone individually to find out exactly what was going on.
We talk about, Barry's going to win, Trevor's going to be second, Deborah's going to be third. But actually, there's people who will just want to make the top 10 of the champions. That's their big aim for the whole season.
Absolutely, yeah, to get a seeded number in the next year.
There's people whose aim is to make the A final. There's people who, because you set your own standard and your own aims, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and you've got people around you in the championship who you might even be camped around. I remember from my karting days, you'd find yourself in the paddock up with people who you were racing on the track, and there would be some good healthy rivalry where no one would be nasty to one another on the track.
Well, that's changed for you then. It must be old Joe, because new Joe would start off at nasty and get worse.
I sometimes surprise myself at how
unpleasant you are.
Yes.
Yeah. Don't surprise me and Johnny anymore.
No, I know. You've seen it too many times.
I think it might have surprised Mackay that first time out at Mazzano.
Do you think so? It surprised him. Do you think so? Just how ridiculous I was.
I think so.
I'll still beat you.
See? Can't even let it go. It's been hours and days, but I can't let it go. Okay, last lap of the Rotax Junior B final about to start. Looks like 1, 2 and 3 are relatively happy with their positions. I'm sure Aston and Cook would take advantage of any Aston mistakes.
I think 1, 2, 3 and 4 are going to be happy. Eddie King, he's in that 4th place, is hung on to that lonely 4th place, and that's all he needs to do. Let's pick up the leader, shall we? Leighton Kelly, who's gone off from the start. There he is there, the Guy Cunnington driver. Had a little bit of a character building first couple of corners, didn't he, before he established himself at the front.
The first 2 laps, you can get things started.
Yeah, there was that, yeah. There was that. But these 4 drivers then on target to take part in the year final coming up. We've got the Senior Rotax B final coming next. The championship still absolutely wide open, I've got to say, and just been widened even more. Yeah. So Leighton Kelly, Jacob Aston, Luca Cook, Eddie King, they're your 4 qualifiers going forward into the year final for the Junior Rotax category. We say thank you for entertaining us and goodbye to everybody else in Junior Rotax. Nick and I have certainly enjoyed our season. Would you believe our fourth season in?
Yeah, 4 seasons. 4 solid seasons and a couple of and a race, of course, in the previous year.
Yes, in 21 that was. Yeah, incredible. Time flying when you.
Time flies when you get old.
When you're enjoying yourself.
So those of you listening, you put up with 4 years of our reminiscences and references to things you don't understand because they're 20 years before you were born.
Right then, Senior Rotax B Final.
Let me get to it.
Interestingly.
Here we go.
Just give me a chance to get up the championship as well.
Again, this is the B final.
Yeah, I know that, but it's serious. This is a serious matter. Second in the championship, Bobby Rosier. We thought Jensen Watts was at risk from Bobby Rosier. Not so much. Now you can. It's more from risk from Freddie Worlock and Ben Bellew even, because with that DNF in his third heat. However, Bobby Rosier has had an even more of a nightmare this weekend and finds himself on that second row of the grid for the B final. The first row of the grid, though, Nathan Jensen with Ethan Farrell. Bobby Rosier and Jack Maidman share 2. Sam Wyatt and Taylor England are on row 3. Jamie Burt and Jacob Hobbs are next. We've then got James Becker, Brodie Skinner, Charlie Hillman, Shane Downer, Joshua Priest and Zauri Visarek, Zach Fletcher, Ben Harper, Ethan Lomax, Jamie Kirkbride, Alexander Colentiano and Jamie Green, Dylan Brayley and Jack Theobald. Row 12 is Jacob Martin and Harvey Murden, Harvey Williams and Samuel Christensen, Grace Lee Davis, Farrad Arian, Isaac Reynolds, Jamie Hardy, Alexander Campbell, Daniel Knight, Ellis Beattie and Cameron Davey. And then we've got Tristan Sharp and Paulo Nunez Aranda. 36 karts for the B final. And again, it might be 36 starters, Nick, but it's all about those first 4 positions.
I think a couple of those weren't actually starters.
Yeah, we've got 34 that's come out.
Yeah, so a couple of them.
So they're off
already withdrawn, yeah. But they're on the grid. Got a couple of karts actually you haven't made around the first corner either. But it's much better start. Look at this.
Yeah, that's a nicer start there, and we get this B final 8 minutes and 1 lap for Senior Rotax underway. The pole position driver Nathan Jensen there on the Guy Cunnington kart, just getting ahead. That's one of the Wyatts there on the red and gold kart there.
Rosier
that's
holds
the number
second,
9.
though.
Yeah, Rosier in second. Sam Wyatt latching onto his rear bumper. And we know how quick Bobby Rosier is, former champion, of course, in seniors. As we
what year was that?
2023. He was
really had a bad day, hasn't he?
Bobby Ollie Varney was second. Carl Dunford, who remember him, he was third. But Bobby Rosier took the championship in 23. Here he is trying to get into the A final and chasing down Nathan Jensen at the moment.
So go across the line now. First lap has been completed in this Senior Rotax B final. It's Jensen from Rosier, from Wyatt, from Burt, Taylor England, who we saw getting bullied out in his last heat down to 10th. But it's now Skinner in 6th, Kazui Wisczek in 7th, Jacob Hobbs in 8th, Charlie Hume 9th, Josh Priest in 10th. Oh, the lead didn't quite
he
change.
slid really wide. Nathan Jensen being caught out, I think, with probably cool tyres that weren't quite up to the job. What he asked of them when he when barreling into Summit hairpin, just wouldn't get the car, just wouldn't turn. Slid wide and
Bobby Rosier said thank you very much.
Yeah,
and now
the 49.
He's pulled away almost immediately. I mean, the pace obviously in Rosier and the kart and Rosier is there. It's just a bad day in actual results.
Yes, yeah.
So he's going to get a bit of free air.
Well, it's the same with Sam Wyatt as well, and Jamie Burt's coming as well up the order into under the back end of Sam Wyatt. Taylor England, another driver who kind of feels out of place in the B final. Jacob Hobbs in 7th. But that all-important 4th place is the ownership of that is Jamie Burt on the number 51 there. As they head into the always hairpin, Rosier.
It's only got 5, doesn't it?
Yes.
Into those 4 slots, and there's kind of a gap after 5th.
Yeah.
In Burt and England, so one of these is going home. Oh, we've got a Battenberg flag. So there's a problem. So the Battenberg flag, everyone goes down. It's basically virtual safety car. Everyone slows down.
We've got 2 karts from what I can see.
Everything.
They've gone into the barrier on the outside of turn 1.
Okay.
And they've dislodged the barrier. That's why we've got the Battenberg. We've got a driver that needs some attention. He's gone in hard. He's probably winded. Not quite sure who they are. One of the karts involved has rejoined.
Yep. The driver, I can see what you're saying on the outside of 1. I think he's going to be they're waving slightly. Look, paramedics near there. I think he's going to be. Yeah, he's winded, poor lad. Poor man, sorry, senior Rotax. So what happens now, of course,
I think that might be Grace Lee Davis.
Oh dear. I think what happens is that they will run down at half speed. The clock can
Red flag.
Red flag.
Red flag. We need to. I'm not sure who that is. I can't really see it. Can you?
No,
it's obscured. The number of the cart is
less than happy, and they put the paramedics down on the circuit. So that just means that they need to neutralise the field entirely. So everyone stop there in order. We are 3 minutes in, so I assume we'll get going with a rolling start. It won't be a total restart, will it?
No, I wouldn't have thought so. The order will go back to lap 2. Well, they finished lap 2. But that's not going to change anything other than Jacob Hobbs.
No.
Other than Brodie Skinner starting in 6th. I think that's from what I can see, that is the only alteration to the restart. So we've got a bit of a lull while we sort out regridding this field. We've got. I'm not sure when the clock has continued to tick down yet.
It does.
But yeah, I know it'll be reset, and we will get things back underway with the B final. So, championships still up for grabs, still absolutely wide open with Bobby Rosier here in the B final. He'll be wanting to see how far he gets in the A final and again maximise his points haul. There's nothing in it whatsoever coming into this round. I mean, I know the situation has changed after the heats,
yeah.
And unfortunately we haven't been able to get any official confirmation of where the championship is at the moment, but it's all down to maybe 5 drivers, some of which, maybe even 6 if I include Blake Ticehurst, 6th in the championship. And then Ethan Lomax is only 5 points behind him, so yeah, down to 7. So a chance for 7 drivers: Jenson Watts, Bobby Rosier, Freddie Worlock, Ben Ballou, Reese Green, Blake Ticehurst. They are, and Ethan Lomax. Let's not forget Ethan. We've got the way that certainly we had Jenson Watts not scoring. We had Bobby Rosier having a nightmare, ending up in the B final, massively wide open.
Watts has got a real issue here.
Can you remember?
Can I just put something out on the scoring?
Yeah, go on.
So Watts broke down in his final heat, didn't he?
Mm.
His final heat, which he's currently dropping, is also terrible.
Mm-hmm.
So he's missing out on dropping a bad score.
So he's not going to drop that one. Well, he is going to drop that one from today because he's.
Yes, but the one he's replacing it with is an awful score.
Yes.
Whereas other people have better scores. Now, of course, Rosie is not going to have better scores. He's a rotten day as well.
Oh, you're looking at the 29th there, aren't you?
Yeah.
Mm.
So I think Freddie Worlock could be really pinging in here.
I know.
Worlock had 3 reasonable results today, didn't they?
Mm.
Nothing spectacular, but reasonable results.
Yeah, Worlock. He's a Nib Sport driver. Nib Sport 2 drivers in championship contention, with Reese Green in 5th place. Reese, of course, didn't really think about the championship coming in. He wants a seeded number, does Reese? He carries the 171. He's wanting a seeded number going into the 2026 season, as does all of our drivers.
So they're rolling the cards on. I assume they run them onto the grid because the ambulance is still on the track to the left of us. So these are going to roll onto the grid and get regridded. Time's been reset.
So time has been reset to
8 minutes.
8 minutes. So I'm not sure if it's going to be a complete restart.
Complete restart sounds about unlikely. Fair enough. The car stopped.
Oh, they're coming in. Right. I'm not sure if we're going to call that then. Yeah, we're bringing the senior Rotax field in.
Right, there's no way to rotate them straight into the holding area, is there?
No. That's going to be. I'm not sure whether we've called that then.
Okay, that's
so we'll wait for information. Nick, if you talk to Paul.
I will talk to Paul.
I'm going to see if I can find something out.
Paul, do you enjoy chips? Should we just press that button first, shall we? Oh dear. So we got. I can't see any carts in the collecting area either, so I don't know what they're doing. They do seem to have called the B final. They could go into and then. Well, I'm not quite sure because normally if you're going, you just regrid them. You leave them on the track and regrid them. It's not, Look, I'll turn you on again now. It doesn't make a horrible noise.
Sorry, say again. You turn me on again. Right, so we're going to take them off into the paddock. We're going to get the next race underway, and then we're going to regrid these after the next race.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
So.
That's what he said.
Do you know what that means?
What?
Guess what's next?
Into Rotax.
Yes.
But not for a while, because they're still clearing the ambulance off the track.
Yes.
Not that the ambulance has made a mess, I'm just saying the ambulance is on the track at the moment.
It wasn't Grace Lee Davis who was getting medical attention. I'm not sure who it was, so I'm not going to speculate. Into Rotax. I said that very normal.
Into Rotax. There we are. Into Rotax. Here's the grid for Into Rotax.
The championship has come down to two drivers, Casper McAllister and Elijah West. Now then, the way the championship came in here, Tyler Banks was a little bit out of it, down in third. Still in with a chance mathematically, but it would have needed Casper McAllister and Elijah West not to score points at all. So, the grid for the final. The final. Casper McAllister on pole position. Elijah West is in second place alongside. Ethan Manzi, hope you enjoyed our interview with Ethan in the Paddock Show. Tyler Banks, we know how quick Tyler can be. He's alongside on row 2. Alfie Phillipson into only his third round with the NKC. He's alongside Lucas Gray on row 3. We've then got Bradley Beggs with Freya Bond, and then the 9th cart on the grid. Maria Jurgolova-Chuta rounds off the 9-cart field. Casper McAllister has been saying all he needs to do is finish on the rear bumper or behind Elijah West. Now then, starting on pole, do you think he's going to be happy with that, or do you think, having seen the pace that he can achieve here, do you think that he is going to be happy with that? Or do you think he's going to say, you know what, I want the win?
I think he's going to want to win.
I think he's going to be...
I think he's going to win, but he's not going to...
What was that?
Not winning.
The Le Mans winning engineer, Lena Gade, had a term.
She did.
Push without risk.
I have to point out, I have spent the night with her in the car. And it is as dull as it sounds. We were both trying desperately to get 3 hours sleep at Le Mans.
Yeah, not when she was engineering, when she was commentating.
No, she's commentating with us, yeah.
Sorry, Paul? Are they really? How lucky are they? Wow. If only we were as organised as that, Paul? Maybe you should become a marshal. Maybe you should. Oops. So, Nicholas, we've got the Intermax coming up. New class for 2025. We did have a Minimax class a couple of years ago. We had a Minimax class, which was on the largest chassis, and they ran in 22 and 23. It was the 1050 chassis with the wider tyres, were exactly the same size as a junior Rotax kart. However, they had a bit more restriction on the engine. However, MSUK brought in the homologation and the regulation that they went to a smaller chassis, the 950 chassis, and the narrower tyre, which made a lot more sense. Still on the same motor, the Rotax 125cc water-cooled with a heavily restricted engine. 2022, the Minimax champion was Alex Fraser. Reese Green, would you believe, was second place, and Louis Reese was third in 22. 23, you can remember 23, that cracking season we had with Sebastian Corkin, Sonny Morgan, and Zari Visarek.
Oh, yeah.
That was your top 3. We didn't have a Minimax category or even an Intermax category while the homologation was sorted out for the new regs. This year, the Intermax or Inter-Rotax, as it's become known, in fact, depending on what series it is, it seems to have a different name wherever you go. That is where we are at with this, the 950 chassis, the narrower tyres, and I've got to say it's been a very welcome addition because we might have had the smallest field of all of our classes, but I would like to think we can see it grow because the racing and the racecraft from these youngsters
it's great.
Has been phenomenal.
So I think we're about to get the ambulance is being reversed off the track. So I think we're maybe closer to getting this Intermax Final underway. After the Intermax Final, we'll have the rerun of the Senior B.
Yes, and then we will have the, just to give you an idea of what is coming next, we'll then have the Senior TKMs, the Rotax 177 A Final, the Junior A Final, and then we'll round off with the Senior A Final to round off not just the weekend, Nick, but the season.
Sad.
You got reflections on the 2025 season? I mean, you know, we've created history with the NKC, haven't we? It's into our 4th season with this championship. However, we haven't got time for reflection, Nick.
I was just about to reflect on my reflections.
Yes, you were supposed to. You were going to reflect.
No,
on
because
your
you gave me a kind of a summation. I was breathing in, and then you decided to the carts go
Well,
out.
save it for later. We never know. We might
Never know. We might
delay.
film more stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got the Inter-Rotax class. Inter-Rotax. Is that not a more northeastern term that you can hear? It's like Taramassalata and conjunctivitis. Kawasaki.
Never owned a Kawasaki.
Who would? I didn't either. But
a Suzuki.
Inter-Rotax. It's not about your bike collection. Here
Suzuki.
we go. We've got a very disjointed grid.
He's gone way too fast.
I'm not sure what
Casper's gone way
has
too
happened
fast.
here. If they can get in line and brake and get down to the speed of the front rows, we might get this underway. I think we have. Well done, Maria, and well done, Freya, at the back. Here we go. Racing into the final for the 2025 Junction 6 NKC, and it's Casper McAllister that hangs onto that inside line with Elijah West for Sushi Racing absolutely on his tail. This has been the championship battle all season long. That's Tyler Banks in 3rd. The rest of the field sorting themselves out with Ethan Manzi slotting in 4th place. But it's all about T.H. Corsa and Casper McAllister, who is at the front of this field.
I remember it's 12 minutes, of course, for the final, so extra 4. But McAllister's made a good break early on. I think he's decided he's going to win this in style if he can. And I think realistically, I'm not quite sure if there's a way he can't win the championship, but it's not ours to say. But certainly, if he finishes 1st or 2nd, we know he has won it.
Yeah, I don't think he can. Certainly from that position.
But McAllister's victory is all based on a fantastic start in the first 3 rounds.
The only way that Casper is going to potentially, and again, I haven't got the points in front of me, but there was only a 1 point difference between the qualification points going into this one, so he only extended his lead by a point. But that means that he would have to non-score, and Elijah would have to win. So let's not even speculate on that one, Nick. Let's just wait and see, because right now he knew what he had to do. He knew he had to finish on the tail of Elijah. Now he's got his head down. Now he keeps his focus and concentration. There's some very old heads on very young shoulders here, isn't there?
Yeah, Banks doing well in 3rd. 4th place is Manzi. Phillips in 5th. Then Gray and Maria. Then Freya Bond and Bradley Beggs has just dropped off in the 1st lap. But McAllister, remember, it was 6.66 last time. It's pretty similar this time. Let's see what he goes to. It goes down by a 10th. And a lot of that, but West did a lot of that actually in the last 3 or 4 corners of the lap. So perhaps Elijah, the cart's coming on a little bit later, as he begins to now think about making a move on McAllister. Banks is being dragged along, so we're going to have 3 pretty tightly together in the next couple of laps, I think.
Question is, can Elijah West find a little bit of pace that he found late on in that 3rd heat? Remember when he just couldn't quite keep with Tyler Banks and Casper McAllister, and then going into the final 3rd of the race, he found the pace, and he was right on McAllister's tail and showing equal pace, if not better pace, going towards the checkered flag. Now, whether McAllister was managing the cart to the end, that's an unanswered question, a question that we'll certainly not be able to answer unless
strange sort of thing that 10-year-olds do. Yeah,
unless Casper actually admits that to us. And he did admit to me when I nipped out for a pit stop that he had settled for 2nd place, and I think that was the 2nd heat, wasn't it? It's still all to race for, though, because we're not even down to the amount of time we have for a heat here, Nick. We've still got over 9 minutes of racing.
The interesting thing is, at the moment, Banks is a little bit closer to West than West is to McAllister, but, as you quite rightly say, Joe, there's a huge amount of time to go. And these guys have got a lot of work going on. Manzi's been dropped by about a second. Phillipson's back another second and a half. So it's spread out early on. But the top three at any point could come back together again. Good lap for... Actually, Mazda, I think, just lost a bit of time over the middle part of the chicane. I think that's gone down for... Yeah, he lost a tenth and a half. I think that was just lost momentum as he was going through the dog leg. And he's now just put himself into the clutches of West. Now, West might start picking up some free time from the slipstream as well.
And Tyler Banks in third place as well. We can't forget Tyler.
He's not dropping a yard on
he's staying with the pace as Elijah West moves onto the rear bumper of McAllister here. Whether or not he's got the pace to get by him, we'll wait and see. But Tyler Banks, fourth place at round one, in the final, that is. Second place on the podium for Tyler at round two. And then we had Tyler Banks finishing sixth in round three. He finished fourth in the final at Warden Law, and then another podium for him at Wilton Mill. So he's had a strong season as Tyler. The two karts ahead of him, though, McAllister and Elijah West, had just slightly stronger championship runs, as McAllister threads his way through the valley hairpin on towards Always, and Elijah West here. The inter-team battle, TH Corsa, Lewis Halliday's team, with the Venator Racing engines from up in the northeast, with Elijah West from Sushi Racing chasing him down. It's been season long, these two.
Yeah, but a couple of corners there by McAllister. He's just beginning to... He looked like he's going to be very heavily pressured by West. Just beginning to gap him very, very slightly. I mean, we're talking about cart lengths rather than anything else, but they are just beginning to break Banks as well. So it is turning into a two-car battle from the three back. Well, Manzi's not being dropped by Banks really, and then that's a good go. He's just defensive, and now can West use that momentum? And he has. So West takes the lead.
Yeah, Elijah West. Now then, what are we going to see here? Are we going to see young McAllister keeping his cool? He knows he's got to finish just behind him. He wants the win, doesn't he? He wants the win.
Twice the back, and then he just looked to get the inside. That wasn't really there. West fighting round the 2 or 3 corners.
We're not even at half distance. We're not even at half distance now.
Will West be able to break McAllister, or will McAllister let himself break? But the two of them scrapping has put Tyler Banks back into the whole thing again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tyler Banks not that far behind. And the question is, as Elijah West comes across the line then, 7 laps completed, and it's the first time we've seen him in this final leading the top of the screen on the timing screen.
Yeah, McAllister's not taking his line down at all, is he? I think he's decided I think McAllister knows he's won the championship, so he can just go for it. I think the points would say that he's got it and he hasn't got to play second fiddle. Now his set of heats were good.
What he can't afford, though, is a non-finish.
I think he's got enough points.
I'm not sure he has.
His worst final moment's a fourth, isn't it? His worst final moment's a fourth.
Yeah, but Elijah West's been scoring points as well.
Yeah, but if you look at all the heats, and you don't forget he's scored more points today than West has.
Yes, I suppose. But he's got to score 100 more points.
No, because you can just drop it.
See, that's where it becomes complex.
Without all the rounds counted, yes.
Without having the spreadsheet in front of us.
With the round missing, the only thing you have, all you're trying to do is beat the score of your previous worst score.
So would our budget allow an analyst for the final round of this championship?
Well, for us to go.
Just give us something to do for nothing.
Chris and Ollie.
Yeah. Well, I think they're busy trying to run a race series, to be honest. Yeah,
this is the point about it, Joe. It's not about 100 points. The fact is the lowest score that McAllister had against a fourth place was like 92 points. So all he can do, if he won, is get 8 more points.
Yes.
So he's only looking at the worst case scenario.
But what if McAllister... Well, I suppose he scores points for 9th.
But already... no, because you just drop it, it's gone. Doesn't matter, it's gone. Whereas already, of course, he's scored 1 or 2 more points, or he's had a couple of heat wins, which I'm sure he'll count against heats he's not won. So,
well, I think these youngsters at the front of this field, both Elijah West, McAllister, and indeed Tyler Banks, Ethan Manzi, they are eligible to remain in this Inter-Rotax class going into the 2026 season. If they choose to stay in the Junction 6 NKC, and quite frankly, why wouldn't you? They might want to go off and do, something like the British Championships or something. It'll be a shame to see them go. They've entertained us all year, but I hope that we do see them back and racing like the way they have. I've seen some very, very good racecraft from all of our drivers here. We've seen development from the drivers who've come into this season without any experience, hardly any experience whatsoever.
That's the big thing. It's gone from being the Cass McAllister show to the Elijah West and Cass McAllister show with guest starring Tyler Banks and others. So Casper's absolutely hit the ground running, and others have really sort of caught him up. And if we start the championship again from today, which we might do next year, whilst I wouldn't say he wouldn't win it, it won't be as easy.
If you're watching at home and you have plans to visit Kartmania, which takes place on the November the... Find that out for me, Nick, will you? 20, I think 20, so.
20th, 21st and 22nd.
At Silverstone's Wing Complex, in the upstairs section above the Grand Prix pits. Kartmania, check it out. At 1 p.m. on the Sunday, on the NKC stand, there will be the championship presentations. And Nick and I have been asked to join everybody.
A tuxedo.
That would be funny, wouldn't it? That would slip into a tuxedo. That'd be great. I'm a Kartmania for the full 3 days.
I own a tuxedo. Unfortunately, it's quite old. That's not an issue as far as wear and tear is concerned. It's not quite the same shape.
Right, okay. Style-wise, it's fine. But yes, I mean, we get to see our... If you are planning on going to Kartmania, then do join us Sunday afternoon, 1 o'clock. Let's make it a crowd. Let's join us for our trophy presentation of all of our Junction 6 NKC champions. And at the moment, it's Casper McAllister who's on target in the next 2 minutes.
Gaz tells me it's the 22nd and 23rd November.
Thank you, Gaz. 22nd, 23rd of November it is for Kartmania. In the next 2 minutes, we're about to see that driver there on the blue and white TH Corsa kart.
He's going to try and win this, isn't
he? He is.
He doesn't want West to get the bragging rights at the end of the season.
He's been saying all weekend, I only have to finish behind Elijah. I only have to finish behind Elijah. And Elijah knew I only have to win everything. All I can do is win everything. And all he can do is win this one.
Oh, yeah.
And it's in the hands of someone else.
It's in their hands, both of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting down towards the final checkered flag of the season for the Inter-Rotax class then. As they come out of the dogleg chicane, Tyler Banks has kept a watching brief there. He's kept in touch with them in third. Behind them, a little bit behind, is Ethan Manzi. Alfie Phillipson not that far behind Ethan. And then we have Freya Bond, Lucas Gray, Maria Jurglovichuta and Bradley Beggs rounding off the season with a 9-kart grid for Inter-Rotax.
So West now, as he comes through always, is going to have... They're going to get a couple more laps after this one, at least. They're going to get across. Yeah, they have 2 more after this. So
no, 1 more after this.
No, 2 more because they're crossed before 0.
Oh, sorry, 2 more. Yeah,
that's 1 all now. We both got.
Yes, that's right. I know.
So can McAllister use these 2 laps to cap off what has been a fantastic 2025 season Intermax to win the final round here at Dunkeswell? Glance over the shoulder, 2 glances over the shoulder by Elijah West in that kind of goldy bronze helmet.
They are racing to the flag.
Tight round, turn 1, and now coming up towards the succession of hairpins who start.
They're not stroking it, Nick. They are not stroking it to the flag, these 2. We've got a race here. I know they've been telling us I only have to finish behind, or Casper's been telling us I only have to finish behind Elijah. We'll wait and see. But looking at his body language, though, it's I think he's thinking maybe I'll not. Maybe I'll just try and get by.
It's tyres in the bin at the end of this one. They haven't got to ever use them again. So they may as well take every ounce of grip they can find from the 4 black round rubber things at each corner of the kart. West has had a slightly better lap. He's managed to put a bit extra kart's distance between them. So it's now McAllister, do or die. Am I going to go for it? Am I going to try and win the final round? Or will I let Elijah have those bragging rights over winter?
I'm not sure he's letting anybody do anything because Elijah West is absolutely on it. He knows exactly where Casper McAllister is, and he's making it very hard for Casper McAllister to catch him and overtake him. Gets his head down towards the always hairpin for the final time then, and then the Pennon left-hander hairpin. This leads into those sweeps of the Rapids Bend complex here at Dunkeswell. That leads into the braking area through this left-hander here and into the braking area for Hanger. And then it's the run down, it's the charge down towards the paddock. They've got the dog leg, the last sequence of corners of the 2025 season. And it'll be Elijah West who takes the win in round 6 of the Junction 6 NKC. Casper McAllister second, and our champion, our Inter-Rotax champion for TH Corsa Venator Engines, Casper McAllister, for his mum Nick and his mum too, who we had a great interview with about 2 rounds ago, didn't we? They've had this one coming. Tyler Banks takes a very strong third place, and third place in the championship as well for Tyler. You've got to be happy with that, Tyler. You've drove really well. Ethan Manzi, his first season in karting. Ethan took 4th place. Alfie Phillipson in only his 3rd round of the NKC. Freya Bond was 6th. Lucas Gris 7th. Bradley Beggs was 8th. And Maria Jurgova-Chuta was 9th place. We look very much forward to seeing these drivers at Kartmania to take their trophies. We look very much forward to hopefully seeing them in 2026 for the NKC season.
Karen West, come on Elijah, kiss kiss. And he did come along and he won very well. So hi to Harry Pittman and hello to Daniel Barton. So a bit of conflab going on the chat. Anyway, so I think it is now the rerunning of Senior Rotax, but I'm not going to put up the grid till we see who's turning up. But I think it's Senior Rotax Group B, the rerun after the red flag. Be interested to see whether they run 8 minutes or 6 minutes.
Senior Rotax B final is
it next?
There for you, Nick. I am going to dive into the pits, if I may.
Okay, let me turn you off before you take it off. Okay, well, it looks like Senior Rotax, so I'm going to go for it. I'm going to guess. Is that Senior Rotax? Not TKM's, is it? Yeah, it's Senior Rotax. Right, we're guessing it's Senior Rotax B final. It might all be horribly wrong. Actually, what I should probably do is something else entirely, which is take that off first, then do that, and then do that. And here we go. So it's Nathan Jensen, Bobby Rosier, Jack Maidmont and Sam Wyatt, Taylor England and Jamie Burt, Jacob Hobbs and James Becker, Brody Skinner and Charlie Hume, Cian Dower and Josh Priest, Kazi Rizicek and Zach Fletcher, Ben Harper and Ethan Lomax, Jamie Kirkbride, Alexander Colantuno, Jamie Green, Dylan Briley, Jack Theobald and Harvey Murden. I think actually they may actually have done this as a slight rearrange based on the way they were at the end of the race. Harvey Williams, Samuel Christensen, Gracie Davis, Farad Adrian, Isaac Reynolds, Jamie Hardy, Alexander Campbell, Daniel Knight, and finally Cameron Davey. We'll wait for this to get going. And we can see the cheeky monkey just popping out the edge there. So we're waiting for it to release. Don't forget to tune in to Karting Live TV next Sunday, starting at 6 in the morning. We'll let you off for a couple of hours for our foray into the United Arab Emirates, Al Ain, just down the road from Dubai, for the Rotax Invitational. And the green flags are flying for this second attempt at getting the Senior Rotax race underway. B final, of course. Now, an interesting thing would be whether they run 8 minutes or 6 on this restart. It's 8 minutes they're going for. Thank you very much, Frank, for the rather obvious indication of what's going to be happening. So it's a complete restart for the B final. They ran about 2.5 minutes before we had the accident, which caused the red flag. Okay, so the car's now, it took me this long to do it. So the cart's now getting ready to line up for the start. They do look a bit separated, so you kind of hope they've actually get themselves a little bit better in line. They're still massively trying to warm the tyres up. Don't forget, we're back on the B final again, and it's back on 8 minutes. So it's just the top 4 who will bump up. So it's all about 4th and 5th. They've only get themselves quite a nice line here. Big field for a B final. Off the line first of all, and they've taken the start. So they now dive into the first corner, and we'll wait to see what the results are and who comes out first. But they sprint through, and it is going to be the 13 of Nathan Jensen who takes the lead in the Guy Cunnington machine And they sweep round a bit of, there was a bit of movement. The 62 cart there in a completely wrong part of the track. I'm not quite sure whether they actually did the corner or not, to be honest. So, looking behind our leader, it is the 13. I think it may be Rosier in second. I don't want to get quoted. It is Rosier in second in the Giffen machine. And then behind him, it is single digit 9, Sam White in third. And is it Jack Maybont who's got himself to fourth? There's a big gap between fourth and fifth, which is good news for the first 4 carts. As they take the chicane for the first time. Over the line, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. And so fifth place is Taylor England in that other Cunnington machine. So the Guy Cunnington cart there. So first, the Guy Cunnington fifth. But it's the fifth one who matters because he's currently not bumping up. He's currently going to go home. Behind England is Maidmont and Priest and Kazri Witajek. There's a number of people who we expect to find quite comfortably in the A final are sitting around struggling at the moment after a bad day in the B. Top 4 though, not really breaking away, forming a group. Jensen from Rosie, from Wyatt, from Burt. But in fairness, England not really able to make an awful lot of impression on those 4. Around the hairpin. 6.5 minutes to go, so no one really looking to make a move at the moment. So the gap last time round between 4th and 5th was 0.8 of a second. To me, it looks very similar to that. Let's see what it is when we go around this time. And the answer is 0.9. So Maidmont, who's also now 0.4 behind, really needs to start making a move. It doesn't look like England's got the pace to get past, but of course these guys start squabbling at the front, and it all changes. Just stick with the front 4 for a while, because they're a little more exciting than the others. Certainly Jensen and Rosie were getting quite active. Now we did see, as Rosie I think has pop 3, so that wasn't what's going on there. Of course, Rosie managed to get through the lead. This is what he did before the race was stopped last time round, and then he eased away quite easily. Rosie, of course, one of the championship contenders, just had a dreadful day. So you'd expect him to be at the top 3 rows of the A final, not near the front of the B, but he's had a bad day. He's missed some points, but now he's got himself in the lead, which he did last time as well. And they run round a quick lap, and again, that gap between 4th and 5th is extending. It's now 1.1. With Rosier now leading away from Jensen, from Wyatt, from Burt, but those top 4 are all qualifying quite easily. And it's a disappointing gap between 4th and 5th, it has to be said, because that's the one we're most interested in. So Joseph comes back from doing some vital work to find that this race is divided into the top 4 and then some others, which is not what we want to happen.
Well, it's the same 4 actually that were at the front of this field when we had that stoppage. Bobby Rosier, Nathan Jensen, Sam Wyatt, Jimmy Burt. Taylor England though, he'll be disappointed to drop off the back of Jimmy Burt, won't he? Because he was...
I think he just lost 4th place actually. I think
right.
He's just lost 4th place. I think it's Maidmont who's got it.
Yeah, it is. It's Maidmont.
So he's going to need to absolutely fly like the wind to make up 1.8 seconds on 4th place.
Yeah, it's going to be a big ask really for him to close that gap. However, still got half. We're not even quite at half distance.
That's not good. Don't go near Frank. Don't go near Frank. Don't go near Frank.
No, then, well, Frank didn't even notice.
Even know the 27 was behind him. It's behind you.
Yes, thankfully. Thankfully. He would have been right in our ears, wouldn't he? That cart was 5 feet away from me.
It's very big 4 short on the lens, mate.
I know. Top 4 coming out of the dogleg chicane, and it's Bobby Rosier leading by just on 0.8 of a second now. Got a challenge for second coming off here. Sam Wyatt looking very impatient there. The Guy Cunnington cart of Nathan Jensen is under a lot of pressure. That's LRG Motorsports Sam Wyatt. And we've got consternation at the infield hairpins at Summit.
The 58 is stopped, just pointing in the wrong direction. Has he got going again now? No, just waiting the entire field. That's the end of his day, unfortunately. So if you're the fan of the 58, don't know who that is. It's all a bit sad.
Just remind ourselves, Sam Wyatt, of course, the 2022 junior champion, wasn't he? Yeah, it seems a million years away.
People have had some bad days today. In the B final, Rosie himself had a bad day, but again, exactly as he did last time, he managed to get himself into the lead and break away.
Well, Rosie are massively in contention, second in the championship. This has made the senior Rotax championship table absolutely wide open.
I
And
think
this is one that we're not going to be able to call who's won the championship.
No, we're going to
Remember 2022 when we tried to work it out, and we worked it out, and we were way off because Simon Keeble won it.
Yeah, we're not going to work it out. We're going to say that any one of these three might win.
Simon Keeble came into the 2022 final. He didn't even realise he was in contention. And when somebody went to and said, by the way, you've won the championship, he was like, what do you mean? Who's won the championship? You've won the championship. He didn't believe it. Nathan Jensen gets it a little bit squirrely, doesn't he? Sam Wyatt, is he going to have a go? Yes, he does. That all happened at the chicane, Nick. And it looks like Nathan's going to lose out to Jamie Burt as well.
And that's quite important because
it is.
He'll be first in the firing line if Jack Maidmont can mount a challenge. And obviously he will have gained quite a bit of time due to the squabbling. It was 1.7 seconds from Burt and Maidmont last time around. It'll now be Wyatt, won't it? Jensen will be Jensen and Maidmont. So Jensen had really bad luck with that mistake. Got 2 places. Still bumping up though, so it's fine. But it's really whether he's far enough ahead of Jack Maidmont. Himself has now got quite a nice lead there for Kazim Vyšeček.
Yes, he can now focus, can't he, on that. It's when you see the cart in front of you that you're chasing, that gives you that little bit of impetus there. But I tell you what, Nathan Jensen staying with Jamie Burt and Sam Wyatt
still
there.
A second and a half.
Yeah, they it's not like Sam Wyatt and Jamie have gone by and then pulling away from Nathan. And it was a mistake by Nathan that allowed those two through.
Yeah.
He got it a little bit too fast through the second apex, the left-hand apex of the dogleg, and that put the cart into a little bit of oversteer, and then he used too much curb, and then that momentum was just gone from that run down towards turn 1. And it just showed how that tiny little mistake paid dividends to the two drivers behind.
So we are now at the last 50 seconds. They're going to they're about to start the penultimate lap. They're doing 48, so they're not going to get another one through. Wyatt, Burt, Jensen, Maidmont, Kazim Vyšeček, England. They're all within 5 seconds of each other, but unfortunately the top 4 have broken away. Still that very slow second and a half in that man there at the back of that train of 3 carts. Nathan Jensen and Jack Maidmont is chasing him. Rosie has managed to get a second and a half ahead, and he's got any sense of just managing at this point for his tyres' sake.
Jack Maidmont, by the way.
What am I saying?
Mont. It's when it's your name, it's important. He's going to catch him. 1.5 seconds the gap. I don't know. He's catching him. Look,
he's not.
Jensen's
dropped off again.
Yes, he's dropping off the back. He's dropping off the back of
Jensen's got a problem.
Jamie. I don't know, but he's just dropped massively off the back of Jamie Burt. So the gap was 1.5. Let's see when Maidmont comes out now. 1 second. So he's took half a second off him.
I think it's more that it's more that Jensen lost a half second.
And I think actually Jensen might be just stroking it to the finish.
He's very confident.
Well, it is, but he had nearly 2 seconds. It was down to 1.5. Now it's down to a second. A second if he
Someone turned around, you know your tyres are getting quite old. Give him a bit of a rest. Something's got a bit warm. He's certainly now not dropping off anymore. I don't know what it was. Anyway,
just thought I'm going to stop trying.
Yeah,
I'm just going to, bring it home.
Here we go. So they are up the straight for the final time. They'll be going through the dog the final time. The 4 who are going to bump up are Bobby Rosier. There he is. Second place, Sam Wyatt. Third place, Jamie Burt. And fourth place, Nathan Jensen. Never really able to catch up with Jack Maidmont and Kazim Vyšeček, Taylor England. And then the rest are a long, long way behind. And that is your B final in Senior Rotax. The rerun. Every final now is a 12-minute main final. We've had one already, but we will go next to the Smokey Jones Senior TKM.
And thank you to all of those drivers from 5th place down over. Thank you for all of the entertainment that you've brought, certainly Nick and I.
Fantastic.
And everyone else that Gaz Bury joined us for in the commentary box, didn't he? And it's been a great season. I know your season's over, but maybe next time. Look forward to seeing you in 2026.
Jake Cossey says, Harry Pittman, Junior Rotax 28. Good luck from Big Bro.
Take it as his brother then.
Right. Paul Maidmont says names are very important.
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Maidmont.
I agree, Mr.
I see
Maidmont.
you're related to Mr. Maidmont, the other Maidmont in the Maidmont. Jake Cossey says great commentating footage of the NKC.
Yeah, great stuff. Thank you very much.
Please tune in next week at
Yeah,
6
yeah.
in the morning.
Yeah,
Please go, set your alarms.
We've got more
Honestly,
karting
it's
next
fine.
weekend.
If they want to join us at 9, it's fine.
Yeah. But what do you mean? It's Sunday, so I'd be joining you at midday.
Yeah, no, we don't tell them that. The race,
All right,
the
okay.
race is finished at 4, which is 1.
I'm trying to find. What am I talking about here?
I don't
Senior
talk about-
TKM.
no one knows what you're talking about.
Senior
No one knows
TKM.
anything you're talking
Yes,
about.
I do apologise, Mr. Maidman, but I did sort that out.
Sorted, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, championship coming into this one for TKM. Jamie Scott, Ben Watson, Charlie King, Mitchell Ball, Tom Johnson. They were kind of the 5 protagonists. This is how they line up for their A final, the all-important A final. Joe Booth and Jamie Scott, the championship leader. Surely Jamie has clinched this. Leo Crabtree and Mitchell Ball are on row 2. Matthew Harris and Michael Cornell are on row 3. We've got Charlie King and Tom Watson next up. Will Cregeen and Ben Watson. Joe Phillips and Jake Cox. Samuel King and Matt Slate. Alexander Lehman and Molly Nicholas Bile share row 8. Row 9 is Francis Horn and Chris Whiteside. And then we've got James Hall and Matthew Temple Purcell. And then rounding off at 22 kart TKM field, James King and Sam Cope. Surely Jamie Scott has won this. He's starting second on the grid.
Surely, who knows?
If he can finish first or second, the championship will once again go to that Flex team. Flex, the absolute dominant team in TKM. Let's get some heat into those tyres. Joe Booth on the 45, the yellow, the green and blue, the bright yellow and white kart is Jamie Scott. Here we go then. We get things underway for the last time in 2025.
They're taking it.
And we are racing. I don't see any false
we are
start
racing.
flags. We are racing.
There's one straggly cart, but that's not an issue. 12 minutes to race. And
leaping
into the lead.
Where has Jamie Scott gone? Where is Jamie
fourth
Scott?
over the line, so I think he may have bogged down slightly at the start there.
I think he has.
Is he in the flex, one of the flex cars?
He is. Yeah, he
so
is.
He's in second or he's in third or fourth then.
The leader is Joe Booth.
And it's a big lead.
Joe Booth is gone.
And there's more consternation around. I think I see Jamie Scott in fourth, I think. But Booth, what a fantastic leap he's made in the first 1,000 metres effectively.
Is that Jamie in fourth? Wow, he's dropped back from second. I mean, fourth he's still ahead of his championship protagonists, isn't he?
The problem is he's never had a good final. Scott, he's not won a final. I think he might have had one second place.
So he was 11th in round 1. He had a podium in round 2. He had a podium in second place in round 3. 5th in round 4, and then another podium for third place in round 5.
He's currently scored in fourth behind Crabtree in the all black cart.
He's only won 2 heats in the whole season.
So Joseph Booth nicely ahead. There's a 4 cart of Leo Crabtree. Now it's interesting, really. I think it's going to be more second, third, and fourth now. I think we'll let Booth have his time ahead, and let's see what can happen, because it is the case that Harris and Scott are both closing down on that black machine, and then they've got to think about what they can do about Joseph Booth after that.
Yeah, he's going to be a hard driver to catch, though. Joe Booth has been really strong pretty much all season. As they head off, he had a bit of a slow start to the whole season, really. Hasn't really been a front runner this year, which was a bit of a surprise. Here he is doing what we became used to seeing him do. He was the only driver a couple of years ago that could really sort of take it to Mitchell Ball, wasn't he?
Well, Jamie Scott's now got into third place. He's got ahead of Mitchell himself during the last couple of corners. So it's now 1, 2, 3 of Booth, Crabtree and Scott. Now, I'm not sure how quickly it's that Scott seems like he's going to get onto the back of Crabtree reasonably quickly. But we are just 3.5 minutes down, so lots and lots of time to go.
Pretty strung out, I think, Nick. Let's see what the gap is. The gap was 8 tenths, almost 9, 7 tenths. Crabtree's catching Booth. No question. If Crabtree, Jamie Scott and Mitchell Ball can work together and not squabble, then they will catch the leader, Joe Booth.
It's quite a big if, though, isn't it?
It is a big if, but I think they will. I mean, they've been very sensible. They know that the finals are longer. The finals 12 minutes, an extra, a full 1/3 of a heat duration plus the 1 lap. So, and it looks like it's working. It looks like it's working. Jamie Scott at the moment is in championship position to become the 2025 Junction 6 NKC TKM champion. And this is effectively a British championship. I know we can't call it that because we're not MSUK sanctioned.
Yeah.
But this is the Premier NKC Championship representation. Into second place has gone Jamie Scott. So ahead of Leo Crabtree. And the gap to Joseph Booth has gone.
Great. No, so Scott, he probably wants to, he must be desperate to finish off the season with an actual final win, which he hasn't done so far this year. Winning the final is one thing. He's really got himself where he is with solid consistency through the heats and the finals in every single round. He just needs to try and find that extra bit of go to just get past Booth and perhaps break away and then win a final, which would obviously take out any doubt about who's the champion.
Yeah, absolutely would. I think it's beyond doubt now, to be honest. Jamie Scott's ahead of all of his protagonists, and at the moment he's on target to take the championship win in TKM. Well, as I was saying, Nick, before he overtook and took my eye off the ball, this is effectively the Premier TKM Championship in the United Kingdom at the moment. It is effectively a national champion that we're about to crown here. As we come together then, and now we've got a 4-cart train for the actual lead. At first we had Joe Booth, who disappeared off, but now they've come back together. They've all come back together, and this race has still got 7 minutes to go. We're a minute still off half distance. So let's see, and it looks, Nick, if Jamie Scott's looking like he's maybe wanting to and indeed able to get by our leader Joe Booth.
The issue he's got is at the moment, by sitting behind, all that's happening is he's bringing Leo Crabtree back into play again.
Yes, he is.
And it wouldn't be long before Mitchell Ball's in play as well. Oh, and he's made a mistake.
Yeah.
He's made a mistake, and up the inside has gone Crabtree, just carrying too much pace into the summit hairpin. We've seen this before, and look at him go now. It looks like Crabtree wants to get the lead.
Yeah, it's all about momentum, isn't it, and carrying that momentum forward. And we saw there, Jamie Scott, he's got a contact warning, Jamie Scott. Yeah, I'm not sure what I saw there. Maybe was it a contact when he got by?
Might be when he got by
Crabtree
previously.
Yeah, but sliding wide into the summit hairpin there, just left the door wide open for Crabtree to come back through. But once again, they're all four: Booth, Crabtree, Scott, Ball. A little bit off them is Michael Cornell. Michael currently leading the Masters category of this. Michael Cornell about to be crowned the Masters champion as well.
You've got all the champions now.
Yeah.
That very old over 35-year-old.
That's right.
I mean, obviously he could be 40-something for all I know. But, yeah, it's Joseph Booth doing a good job here. He's not getting himself flustered. He's managed to run at a pace which is not putting him under immediate pressure from Crabtree in the four, the all-black machine. Scott now is obviously trying to make up for his error. Luckily, he's got plenty of minutes to do it because we have a long, long race this time round.
I'm not even going to try and fathom out the Summer Cup part of the championship. That's no drop scores for the final three rounds as Jamie Scott comes back at Crabtree and goes down the inside at turn one.
So that's
he's back into second.
That second and third change, and he had enough pace. I think a little kind of a sub block as you go around the apex, the second apex of that long turn one, and then you can just power away. So he made the mistake, he's unmade the mistake. He's now back on Mitchell Ball's on Joseph Booth's tail again after 3 minutes of not being on the tail of it.
Yeah, got to mention Mitchell Ball carrying the number one. He had back-to-back championships in 23 and 24. He's been the man to beat. He was on great form coming into this season. He was just great. He was telling me that it was fantastic that here we have the Premier TKM Championship in the whole of the UK, and he was looking forward to competing at the highest level of TKM racing. And he's been always there or thereabouts. Hasn't had everything go his way, it seems, but He's had a great competitive season. Oh, and who's that coming into the fore?
That's somebody new.
Is that Michael Cornell?
Michael Cornell, yeah.
Wow.
In the, white with the blue, so he's caught up from a long way back. Now, it's interesting, I think, interesting that Jamie Scott was trying this this very wide line. Coming into something again, something cuts from a position. Now he's really all over the back of Booth, so he's got the absolute hurry up, and Scott wants to get himself in the lead. Booth there in the green and white, and you see yellow and white of Scott as they come down the straight. You can only see one cart when they follow each other so closely. They get a bit of slipstream, but now 1, 2 and 3 are really close. We've been joined by that blue overall, white and black machine of Michael Cornell.
Jamie Scott down the inside, but around the outside has gone Joe Booth, and he hangs on to the lead, and Crabtree through, and Cornell also challenging Scott. Scott back through into second. It gets very, very crowded in there. It's Crabtree, Cornell, who's going to win the drag race towards the hairpin at always, and Crabtree has gone through to second. Cornell fourth. Is that Mitchell Ball?
Scott's in sixth.
In fourth?
Scott's dropped to sixth, I think. Yep.
Yes,
Mitchell
I think
Ball
he
in fourth,
has.
Scott's dropped to sixth.
So that's Will Crugeen that's gotten involved as well. So, Jamie Scott, champion-elect, has dropped down to sixth place, and that was just from one move into turn one.
Yeah, it just all went wrong as he came out. He went for it, and it just disappeared in front of his eyes. Got to try and find 5 more places.
Here we go then, across the line. Look at this. This is getting very racy indeed, isn't it? Our leader, once again, Joe Booth, Leo Crabtree, Michael Cornell, Mitchell Ball, Will Crugeen, Jamie Scott. Look at this. Crowded once again. Who is this Michael Cornell? Does he realise he's over 35?
Yes, you can't.
Our Masters champion.
Just
undoubtedly our Masters champion. And he is now challenging for the overall lead, indeed the overall win.
Yeah, obviously got a bit bored being stuck in the back of the train of carts there, so he wanted to win instead. So Joseph Booth has had a very, very dull race on the whole, but it's all gone on behind him. It's all been completely changed. Now,
I'm pretty sure his heart rate would disagree with you.
Every time he looks over his shoulder, there's something different behind him. And
yes.
Right now, it's the 85 of Michael Cornell. Then it's Crabtree, it's Ball, it's Crugeen. Scott is in sixth, so it's a kind of a disappointing final at the moment with about 3 laps to go. But Joseph Booth, who's led from the first metre, still leading now after about 10.5 minutes. Will Michael Cornell give it one for the old guys and get a victory?
For the old guys. We've still got just under 90 seconds though, so plenty of time for anything to happen. It's something can happen every corner, pretty much. Here we go then through the rapid bend here, through the double apex left-hander. That brings you into the braking area for the hanger hairpin. And then it's that charge down back towards the paddock. They've got the dog leg to navigate through. And Cornell looks really, really sharp, doesn't he? That cart has switched on here. Can't discount Crabtree. Can't discount the 3 behind as well, as Jamie Scott looking down the inside of Will Crugeen. He's thinking I was leading this race a short time ago.
And now there's a move around the outside. Cornell's not going to make that one. He may even lose it on the switch back to the drive from the 4 if Crabtree is correct. He's got the drive, but he's just outdone him there.
Just crowds everybody up behind you, and it does you risk losing not just one place, as Jamie Scott found out, who has made it up to 5th.
He's got 5th. He's got his teammate flex teammate to get past for 4th. So we've got 2 more after this. They will come across the line before the clock ticks to 0.
Joe Booth out of hanger. It's going to be touch and go whether or not he can get into and out the chicane within 10 seconds and get across the line. I think it's going to be comfortable for...
Yep, that's the next line.
2 more laps, would you believe? 2 more laps of this outstanding, electrifying TKM final. Who is it going to be? Cornell, still looking racy. He's tried that one before.
Ball's going around the outside. Scott, they're all trying it. They're working out that things can happen in that double combination of Summit and Valley, those 2 hairpins. Booth is serenely at the front here, untroubled by the absolute chaos behind him.
He's absolutely composed, isn't he? And that, look, everybody, all you youngsters out there who are watching this back, that's how you lead a race. How many times he looked over his shoulder? None. Absolutely none. He's just getting on with it. Did he just there?
That's it.
Yeah, you can hear the engines behind you. You can hear the proximity of them.
Let's release the pin. It's 2 laps to go.
Here we go.
Come on. I'm backing Michael because
one more lap.
He's old. Oh, he's got just really.
There was 2 laps the previous lap. You did what I usually do. Here we go. Last lap then. Joe Booth, Michael Cornell. It's going to be do or die here to end the season on a high for any of these drivers. There's the number 4 Crabtree, looking like he was having a sneak peek. Mitchell Ball not far off him as well. Time and opportunities running out for these drivers to take this win from Joe Booth. Booth on the yellow and blue cart, the green and blue cart I should say. Get my yellows wrong.
That doesn't matter.
In towards.
He's gapped them. He's going to do it, you know. He's going to lead every single metre of a race where every single other place changed about 45 times. And he's never led by more than half a second.
The lap chart's going to see him absolutely dominating. Here he goes then.
Never ahead by more than half a second, and he's going to win it by about 0.2, and he's quite chuffed. Well done. And I think Scott ended up 5th, and he was in most of the positions.
I think we can, with some confidence, provisionally claim that Jamie Scott is our TKM champion for 2025. I'm pretty confident we can do that. Everything's got to be confirmed. We've got to get through technical inspections and all of that.
That's why we've got to the 3rd week of November to announce the results.
That's right. That's indeed right. That's indeed right, Nick. Let's have a look at the result then for the final time in 2025. Joe Booth takes the win. Michael Cornell, first in Masters, second overall, incredibly. What a great drive from him. He really did drive really well. He's second. Leo Crabtree third. Mitchell Ball, the champion who will hand over that number 1 plate to the man who finished behind him, his flex teammate Jamie Scott in 5th place. Will Green was 6th. Tom Johnson was 7th. Joe Phillips was 8th. 9th was Ben Watson, and Matthew Harris was 10th. I think Ben Watson might have clinched the Summer Cup as well. However, I'm staying well away with that because Tom Johnson finished 2 places ahead of him, so it could be Tom Johnson who's won the Summer Cup. Both class and motorsport teammates.
Paul Maidment says, clear as a bell here in Mallorca.
Say that again, sorry.
Paul Maidment is listening to us in Mallorca.
Is he? Yes. Yes, and we got your name right eventually.
Well, I did. Yeah.
Well,
I'm
yes,
sure you
did.
always get it right.
Well, no, it's just your eyes are poorer than mine and you couldn't see the screen.
I wear glasses in fairness. Okay, next up is the final for the Rotax 177s for 2025. And this is your grid.
Actually, Nick, they're all A finals now. Let's kick off with the 177s, though. Champion-elect Ryan Taylor-Truman with Will Murdoch, who's been on fire this weekend alongside. It's going to be a cracker. Second in the championship, vice-champion-elect Archie Elliott with Ollie Goodyear alongside. The Southwest Championship winner, Cole Edwards, in this class, on row 3 with Louis Rees. Steve Thompson, George Walker on row 4. Nathan Wells, Joshua Gollin. Scott Smith, Zach Bolton. He'd be happy with that, will Zach, for a start in the A final. James Moorcroft, Sean Rudge. Lincoln Bailey Allison and Luke Oliver. Steve Gilly and Ashton Parsons. Stephen Mottram. Got to be happy with that, Steve. Top 20. Liam Deedman, Neil Hemming. Joshua Pickford, David Simpson. I know this is going to disappear any moment. Daniel Hammett. Adam Mullins. That's as much of the grid as I could get because they're already heading towards us. Now then, the driver on the left of your screen, that is Ryan Taylor-Truman. To the right of the screen, in the red and white LRG livery, that's Will Murdoch. Off they go for the final time. Their last start of the 2025 season, and it's the number 1, Ryan Taylor-Truman, who is on course for back-to-back championships here.
Yeah, riding with pride the giraffe cart. I might not say that next year. So anyway, Taylor-Truman takes it, and he's leading. Behind him, it's Archie Elliott. And I would think that normally you would expect, once he's in the lead, Taylor-Truman to check out, but perhaps this will be a different example and he'll be pegged back. I think we may.
Thank you, boys. There is the championship right there. Ryan Taylor-Truman, Sodi Kart, Venator Engines in the lead. Archie Elliott, Sushi Racing, sat behind him. Are they going to finish like that?
Well, I think there's a good chance. Taylor-Truman's already pulling away. So Taylor-Truman is he's actually clopping those curves. He's pulling away already. He's come around the first lap, and he has a lead of 0.7 in a second. And then it's Archie Elliott, Will Murdoch, Cole Edwards, Ollie Goodyear, Louis Rees, Steve Thompson, Nathan Wells, George Walker, Josh Gollin. That's your top 10, but it's really about second down over at the moment because Taylor-Truman breaking away. And that bright yellow and purple cart, that's the Southwest champion, Cole Edwards. He's an easy one to see in the middle of the pack.
Yes, and Archie Elliott, we've seen, has great pace at the start of the race, whether that's a tyre pressure thing, the way the cart's been set up. But he's then sort of slackened off the pace going forward. By mid-race, he slowed the pace and
He just gets tired.
well, he's a young lad. He's not going to get tired. Will Murdoch has been on fire this weekend. Can remember Will Murdoch yesterday in that very, very wet
Wet one. He went by half
first.
an hour, didn't
Yeah, driving absolutely. The way they had that car set up for the wet was fabulous. And here he is down the inside of Archie Elliott.
Yeah,
and Elliott's going to work.
Edwards is going
Cole
with him
Edwards as well.
Yeah. Now, interestingly, the Elliott lost another 7/10 on Taylor Truman that time round, so he obviously didn't have the pace at this point. Now, Will, a different chaser, and it's not the Beast or the Head Mistress, whatever it's called. This chaser is going to be Will Murdoch. Will that make a difference when he get closer?
Will Murdoch is now on a charge to try and get on terms with the Saudi kart of the TT Motorsport, Ryan Taylor Truman, running his own team. And we'll see if he can. Now, the gap was 1.4 seconds the last lap, but that was Archie Elliott. Now we've got, this might not close the gap until the next lap, actually. So it's going to be 1.9, almost 2 seconds the gap now. And if Will Murdoch has just a clear run for this lap, I know he's got Cole Edwards not that far behind. Archie Elliott now behind Edwards. Ollie Goodyear, Louis Rees, Steve Thompson, the first of the Masters there in 7th. Josh Godin, George Walker and Nathan Wells. That's your top 10 in the 177s.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big ask to try and pull that back on Taylor Truman, but the second and third are putting on a bit of a show, a bit of a battle. In fairness, behind them is like 9 karts all in 4th place. But I think that's a kind of, I think Archie Elliott, whose lack of pace after the first couple of laps, again, I think is beginning to get him in trouble. He's getting kind of swamped by the rest of the pack. There's your lead up, and then second and third still very, very close. Murdoch and Edwards. Edwards is in the bright coloured cart.
Elliott has dropped like a stone. He's lost about 3, 4, maybe 5 places. Let's see how many he's lost. Yes, he's down in 8th place now, as both Louis Rees on the Nib Sport liveried cart gets in behind in 4th place, in behind Cole Edwards. Ollie Goodyear not that far away as well. These two here, though, that's the 2nd place scrap going on there with the red and white livery cart of LRG Motors. Well, that's last year's livery on Will Murdoch's cart. And off he goes towards...
He's not paid for the new Suzuki yet.
I don't know. Why should he? We can still identify him. Cole Edwards, easy to spot. Cole Edwards. He has that bright yellow and sort of cerise.
Easy spot in fog.
Yes, you can see him from space. He has that cerise and yellow livery on his carts. I think he's still with Nib Sport. I'm not sure.
Oh, there we go. Second place.
There's 2nd place for Cole Edwards. Now, we know how quick Cole Edwards is on that car because he's running the SW plate, which means that 2 weeks ago he won here at Dunkeswell, the Southwest Championship, which is a one-weekend event. And he was first across the line in the all-important 177A final. Ran on the same tyres, I've got to say. Very clever of Dunkeswell to have done that 2 weeks before the NKC round 6. And they got hopefully some great grids. And Cole Edwards, who has been a big part of this championship for quite some time before the SW plate, of course, he was running number 7, which meant he was running 7th in the championship last year.
The sun has come out to welcome them home to
the
last
absolutely.
7 minutes of their race.
Now, we've still got half a final to go and more, and Will Murdoch not allowing Cole Edwards to get that far away from him. In fact, using a different line to get back on terms with it.
Yeah, he's absolutely not keen at all behind the SW plate. The gap, by the way, has gone out again and again. Another fastest lap last time around for Ryan Taylor Truman. He's just stretching out by 3 or 4 tenths, just showing what he can do. He's showing why he's going to be he already is, the champion of the 177 Rotax class in the NKC. Another class really, which is the premier 177 class in Britain as well. There's no other championship like it really for 177 competitiveness. Yeah, you could argue that this is the premier 177 class in the whole of the UK and national championship. Ryan Taylor Truman, though, he's been on the Saudi kart now for quite a time. He took the championship here in this class last season with Saudi kart and Venator engines. He's running his own team, TT Motorsport, and getting a lot of success from his customer drivers as well. But he's been, dare I say it, very dominant once again. And going into 2026, the question on everybody's
lips will be who can beat RTT.
Should we have a look at the battle for 5th? Because it's a whole
great,
train of carts.
Yeah, and that's
we'll pick up. It seems quite static, but there's about 9 carts all trying to be 5th at the same time. Currently, that's held by Louis Rees. Then Golin and Thompson. But you look behind; they are just literally spread out. The whole field really has got into that position. Archie Elliott still hold 8s after losing that position and starting, but that train of carts covers the entirety of that massive first corner.
It's tremendous. That's great. I mean, when you're involved in something like that, it's just a great feeling when you're just in a line of carts, absolutely flat shot through corners. Trying to find a way by Louis Rees is Josh Golin.
Is it the Brill or is it?
And it's a Brill,
yeah, Brill
isn't
cart,
it?
So, yeah,
that's the Brill art machine.
Yep. So 42 of... That was Thompson, I think, who dropped the place then.
I think it was Josh Golin got by Louis Rees, didn't he?
I think you might be right.
And somebody's gone with him as well, because that's Louis Rees on the blue and black cart. That's the Nib Sport livery of Louis.
Thompson went with him, I think, as well.
So Steve Thompson is our leading masters in this race.
Yeah, Thompson and Golin both got past Rees that time. They're running 2-3 abreast. They're coming into that first corner 3 abreast. You know, just giving it some, hoping for the best.
Steve Thompson is second in the about 17 points behind Rob Simpson in the Masters Championship, and I'm not quite sure where he will be, because
about with second and third. So I want to notice it kind of sneaking up like a little bit of a shark. It's Ollie Goodyear. Goodyear's beginning to close down that battle for second and third in the all orange machine. Goodyear, the O plate. She won at the O plate meeting. Is it Borden or the O plate meeting?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
So Goodyear is gaining. He's now less than a second behind the Murdoch and Edwards battle on camera now, which has remained at a cart's length for the last 5 or 6 laps. But Goodyear absolutely gaining hand over fist on these two now. I mean, I think Ryan Taylor-Truman is 5.7 seconds ahead, so I think we can say mechanical problems aside, he's going to be the winner of this race and the champion. But the battle for the lower parts of the podium, that's absolutely on with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go.
Whether or not Will Murdoch can challenge Cole Edwards, he's going to have to decide very soon. 3 minutes still on the clock, so there's plenty of time, I think, for Ollie Goodyear to continue that gap. So the gap was just under a second there to Murdoch. Let's see where it is this time as they flash underneath us. Yeah, it's 8/10. So, and there's Murdoch. Murdoch's had to hurry up, hasn't he?
We've got Battenberg. We've gone Battenberg.
I'm not sure why we've gone
so
Battenberg.
They're going to have to go through to a reserve speed.
So what do we mean by Battenberg? I can hear you ask.
What do you mean by Battenberg, Joe?
Well, it means if you're familiar with Formula One, it's very similar rules to virtual safety car, where the leader will take up the responsibility of bringing everyone around at half racing speed.
I can't see what's wrong with this at all.
I can't. We've got a medical car being deployed.
Have we?
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Or bringing itself out in readiness in case it's about to be deployed. We can easily put it away. But what this means is everybody closes up to the leader, Ryan Taylor-Truman. Less than 2 minutes on the clock now then. And wherever it is, the reasons behind this, there's the Battenberg flag. Why we call it a Battenberg because it's got the 4 quarters, the yellow and black four quarters, that looks like a Battenberg cake. Now the Battenberg has gone in,
and the medical car,
and we've got a red flag.
Okay, red flag.
We've got a red flag, and I think it's an incident at the bottom of the track, near the hangar hairpin. Now that
it's always. Or yeah, it's always. I think it's the exit of always. I think.
Ah, right. Okay.
Might be wrong.
Yeah.
But they've red flagged that. They won't restart it. That'll be the result called. As you can see,
I would
Ryan Truman very, very happy with that. That's the result in just 2 minutes ago. That's actually a finished result.
I would have thought so.
And
we're not going to restart that, are we?
Edwards. I'm not sure what's happening about the. So I'm not 100% certain that's where the problem is, to be honest.
No, I'm not sure. I'm not going to speculate as well because we've got.
I can't see a person or a car in distress. I must be honest with you.
Yeah, but it is a red flag, which means that the race will be called. With Ryan Taylor-Truman taking the win here. Taking the win. and the championship, back-to-back championships for Ryan Taylor-Truman. Saudi Karts, TT Motorsport, Venator Engines, and Ryan Taylor-Truman takes his back-to-back championship in the 177 Rotax class. So congratulations to everybody involved there. It was Will Murdoch who may not get second place if the result is taken back a lap. So we'll have to wait and see. So the provisional results are Will Murdoch in second, Cole Edwards in third, and then we had Ollie Goodyear, Josh Gollin, Archie Elliott, Steve Thompson, George Walker, Louis Rees, and Nathan Wells, your top 10, as the 177 Rotax field comes in. And next up, as ever, in Junction 6 NKC styling, we have our next.
It will be the Junior Rotax, but I think there's a break for a while because there is a little bit of a minimal car on the track.
Well, you tell everybody about that, Nick. I'm going to pop next door at the timekeepers and ask if that is going to be
I'm sure it's called
a result. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Do you want to switch me off?
Oh, go on.
Because you get all.
So yes, the red flagging the Rotax 177. So, just to remind you, we are waiting just for the Junior Rotax A file to start. There's an incident that happened at the Allway. Someone off at the far hairpin went into the crash barriers. Probably not feeling brilliant. As you can see, there's a ambulance down there as well. You can see the very, very far distance. Joe's back.
Yeah, confirmed. That's a result called. Cool. So, provisional results. As ever, under those circumstances. However, it's not very provisional at all. Ryan Taylor-Truman, Saudi Karts, Venator Engines, and TT Motorsport take their back-to-back championships. Congratulations to them. He's been really, really strong all season long, hasn't he?
Yeah, won last year, but he's even better this year. So.
Nathan Chafford took round 1, if you remember, at Forest Edge. Ryan Taylor-Truman finished second. Round 2, he took the win. Round 3, he took the win. He had a third place, which he dropped, would you believe, at Warden Law. And now he took the win at Wilton Mill, and now he's took the win here at round 6 at Dunkeswell. Absolutely outstanding. So,
there we go.
Moving on.
We're not moving on. There's a bit more hospital work going on.
Is there really? Okay. I know what you mean.
Ambulance, just to give you a little bit of attention.
So we've talked about next week's Karting Live coverage coming to you from
Dubai, Al Ain, which is different Emirates.
Yeah.
Different Emirates from Dubai, but it's the same place.
It's the UAE. It's the UAE Rotax Invitational. Our event after that is
Al Ain again.
Is going to be Al Ain for round 1 of the UAE. Rounds 1 and 2 that weekend. It's a 2-day weekend. And then after the first round of the UAE Championship, at the end of October,
final round
of the Access Karting Series.
Yes. So which will be Ello Park again on the 28th, 29th of October. Right, yes. Back in October, on the day that the clocks go back, I believe.
Yeah, that's always a good day's karting. Grassroots level karting, entry level karting, things like Pro Karts, GX100, under-engined senior karts and junior karts. The racing is fantastic. And of course, the NKC season not necessarily over, because we'll see everybody at Kartmania the weekend of the 21st, 22nd, did Gaz say, or the 22nd, 23rd? Check the message. We will see everybody there. NKC, with everybody from the NKC going to be on a stand there, and at 1 o'clock on the Sunday of the Kartmania show, we will have our trophy presentations. Nick and I are going to be there as well. If you are a viewer, if you're a competitor and you're watching this back, make a point of visiting Kartmania. It's always a pretty good event, actually. It's at Silverstone. and it will be taking place
sorry, I'll
in the
just read
wing.
the rest of the information. 22nd, 23rd of November, yes. And apparently, just like Ryan Taylor of Trim is the first 177 repeat win in the NKC for the overall championship. There's some other stuff where Gaz is just nagging me about stuff.
Nagging you?
You know he nags me. He nagged me last night, didn't he? He's nagging me again today.
Well, he had a right to nag you last
There's
night.
an awful lot of helicopter movements from that.
Yeah, change the subject. We're about to give you a...
No, look, it's a massive one, that one. It's a big one.
Oh, wow, that is a big one.
There we are, you see?
Doesn't work really well on TV when you've got...
There's nothing like having a big one.
Yes.
Paul just said that's big.
Gaz has just reminded me that in 2022 I mentioned Simon Keeble winning the senior Rotax class and not even realising he was in contention coming into the final round. Gaz, remind me where that final round was, will you? Because I have no recollection. Would it be fullback? I don't know. I really don't remember.
No, fullback, yeah, because that was when the chain break, wasn't it?
No, that was...
the same year as the chain break, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. It was fullback.
Fullback, yeah.
Yeah, it was fullback. And
not his chain, different chain, Charlie.
Gaz says he ran down to Simon Keeble to tell him he'd won. He was in his van about to drive home. He didn't believe him, and the contenders were Miles Barthorpe and Jensen Watts. Are you sure it was Jensen Watts, mate? Because I thought that Jensen Watts only first made an appearance last year.
No, he's been a couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
He did some he turned up and was really good in Southwest tracks first.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
it
was Simon Keeble, Scott Smith, Luke Evans, Lewis Jones. Miles Barthorpe was 6th.
You got the 2022 set.
Jensen Watts wasn't there.
There we go. So Gaz got something important. That's good news.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, Jensen Watts wasn't there, Gaz. So 2022 senior Rotax, Simon Keeble won the championship by a point from Scott Smith. He also won the Masters as well, did Simon. He was only 4 points ahead of Luke Evans in 3rd. That's how close it was. He was 7 points ahead of Lewis Jones in 4th, and Paul Ozan was on 10.79.
Probably got the white flag out for the slow vehicle on track. Exciting.
Yeah, contenders were indeed Miles Barthorpe, who ended up in 6th. But yeah, I was pretty certain on that. Paul Moran was 16th. James Wood was 17th. And our very own Gez Owen was 20th, would you believe?
Gez was still racing, was he?
Yeah, 22. Yeah.
He was a master as well.
Just before we started televising this,
yeah.
Tom Storer was the champion in 21.
Oh, right.
But all of the... he's fine.
Paul's going to go because the ambulance is going the wrong way down the track.
There's nothing else on the track. He gets permission to do that.
You might flag with that because slow moving traffic. Actually, I don't know. It stands for slow moving traffic in full size tracks. It might just stand for ambulance in karting. I don't know. Okay, are we getting back to position?
Yeah, I'm just looking at what Gaz is reminding us of. The Southwest Plate has been mentioned many times. Gaz, many times.
Don't forget, Gaz turned up. Gaz warned me there was a sound issue 4 hours after I'd solved it.
Well, you're wrong, Gaz. It wasn't 100% Jensen because he's not in the championship table from 2022. It's all there on Alpha Timing.
There you go.
That was Luke Evans' first season in seniors too. I'm going back 4 years.
Now that car's going the right way around the track and there's still a white flag up.
Yeah. All great stuff. 4 seasons of history now being created.
4 seasons in one day.
4 seasons that are all still available on our YouTube channel.
They are actually, yes. You can
Karting
always
Live
go.
TV.
Well, no, so I think the first season is on RC Racing TV because we hadn't launched Karting Live TV at that point.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. RC
Racing TV now has 118,000 subscribers.
Wow.
I know.
But
Gives
yes.
something to Matt and he expands it. Anyway, yes, so Karting Live TV has at least 3 years of archive on it, and it's still obviously all about new stuff, including next week from Alain.
You sounded like you said LA there.
It's Alain.
Alain.
Yeah.
Alain. In the United Arab Emirates.
If you'd like to see us unbelievably hot, then tune in next week.
You're not going to see us hot. You're going to
See Henry hot. See Henry hot.
Yeah, Henry's going to be doing some...
on-camera stuff.
Yeah. Right, so
I might make you do some.
Just
see you sweat.
Yeah. All right. Wow.
In a fire suit, which you can do up.
Wow. Really?
Oh, yeah, when
This is all, the thing is, Paul, I'm talking to our producer, it's all good evidence because it's all on the live stream. The good evidence of bullying in the workplace. Fat shaming.
I'm HR.
I've become HR. I've just appointed
and
myself.
More importantly, I'm only your able assistant anyway.
I've just appointed myself.
I'm only your able assistant. That's all I'm doing, assisting you.
Yes, but I've just appointed myself. I have a legal background, so there you go.
Sorry, explain your legal background.
I was in the police.
Doesn't make you legal. You're a policeman. It's completely different. You're not a lawyer.
No, mate. You have to be more aware than a lawyer. You have to know the law instantly. I'm going back a long time, mind.
That's it. Oh, hang on. This is all going quickly. Tell me what you do. A follow quickly. Go.
Would you believe Southwest champion Leo Basterfield on
the SW play?
The SW play 2 weeks ago here at Dunkeswell. And he said, "Well, no, here at Dunkeswell." I hate these stoppages because you just lull into it. So here 2 weeks ago, Leo Basterfield took the SW. Jaden Sherwood.
4 in here.
Jaden Sherwood, who is alongside him, is also our championship leader. And dare I say it, we may be even to provisionally announce that he is the champion. There is your grid. We've totally run out of time to read it out, where it's there for you to see on the timing bar as well. But Leo Basterfield, that's how they cross the line. There's somebody pulling off and pulling back on. So they've obviously had a bit of an engine problem. Here we go, though. Basterfield on the left. He's with Origin Motorsport this weekend.
They've given it.
And off he goes into turn 1. And it's Basterfield on the inside of the corner. And he leads into, and indeed out of turn 1.
So Basterfield makes a great start, going through something for the first time. Right behind him, it's now Sherwood, who's up in the second place. He was in second place, so he crossed the line a couple of yards behind Sam Aston, but he started the grid in second. So it's SW from O, so it's Swo at the front.
It's our Southwest champion that leads, though. The O plate winner at round 4 at Warden Law is Jaden Sherwood for Coles Racing. And Jaden Sherwood also on a Venator Racing engines. They've been absolutely clean sweeping here. Casper McAllister, Venator. Ryan Taylor Truman, Venator. Jaden Sherwood, I'm told, just see, he's got a Coles sticker on it though. But I've been told on good authority that he's on Venator as well. Into turn 1 they go on lap 2. Basterfield, Sherwood, Sam Aston, Logan Hartshorn, Jensen Hookey up to 5th, Finley Hines, Archie Dyson, Kai Pepperell, Spencer Trehorn and Jacob Felton. That's your top 10 as the top 3 head off towards the Always hairpin, already through and out of it.
Aston looking a bit closer than was this time last time, so he was a little bit back off these two, the SW and the 0 plate, but now Aston in the 31, red and white car in 3rd, beginning to get a little bit of pressure on Jaden Sherwood, see if he can move up into the top 2, and then in 4th place at Hartshorn, and then Jensen Hookey, of course, will be. And he's had a good meeting, and of course, even better than that, he's had an interview with Joe Bradley.
Jensen did.
Yes.
It was a great interview as well. Interesting.
Honestly, you're going to have to listen to the start of my sentence in the end.
Yeah, I know.
Completely confused about what I was saying.
I did. I was looking at something else there. Here we go then. That looks like it's not over. Who's that? That's Logan Hartshorn on the purple and blue livery there. And he's latching onto the rear end of Sam Aston, isn't he?
Actually, Finley Hines has made a move past Jensen Hookey into 5th place. Hines is a little bit further down the grid than he should be after a non-finish in one of the heats. So Hines is a bit of a challenge. He's currently in 5th. He's in the blue and red machine there behind the 111 of Logan Hartshorn. The top 3, they've all stayed in their same position, but definitely 2nd and 3rd looking a bit racy. But Leo Basterfield in the Origin Motorsport machine absolutely having no issues about leading this train of cars, but can Sherwood finish off his season with a win? And more importantly, he's already gone defensive though, which is a bit strange thing to do with 9.5 minutes to go. He's just going to slow you down as Aston looking to get past him in the red and white cars.
You mentioned our interview with Jensen Hookey in today's paddock show, but we also interviewed Leo Basterfield, who explained to me all about the SW plate, and what he did say was it's given him a confidence to come here in the NKC. He's given him a confidence here at Dunkeswell. He's from South Wales, I believe, is Leo.
So over the bridge.
So it's not that far away, so it's not exactly on his doorstep like Landau would be, but it's one of his local tracks, and he said it's just boosted his confidence here. He knows he's quick, and he's certainly looking very, very composed. We've seen, this is probably the third season we've seen Leo racing with us.
So Junior Rotax now giving us a train of 6 karts fighting for those positions. We just saw a little move again as once again Sherwood just defends heavily against Aston as they go through the turn 1. Still keeping watching briefly, took one of Hartshorn, but he's now been just moved out of the way by Finley Hines. Nice move from Hines. He's the only person actually making moves at the moment. He's moved from 6th to 4th over the last 2 or 3 laps. So Hines now in 4th. Then you've got Hartshorn and Hookie, but there has maybe a gap between 3rd and 4th, but I think Hines will maybe bridge that relatively quickly.
It's getting a little bit tense out there, isn't it? They're playing a waiting game, it seems. They're perhaps the most spaced out we've seen. That's still looking like Sam Aston, looking like he's glued to the rear bumper of Jaden Sherwood. He's not letting him get away even by an inch or so. And as they both fire, all 3 of them fire out, it's 3 by 3 by 2 at the moment.
That break happened because when Hines in getting past Hartshorn kind of broke them and wasted some time for all of them. So the question is whether Hines can now get back onto the tail of Aston. Money's in probably yes. It was 8/10 last time round, but he's got to do it now, and he'll probably drag the others with him. The top 3,
it's going to be
still right together.
It's going to be a matter of moments though before the top 3 become the top 6, Nick.
Again.
And it might even become the top 8 if Spencer Trehorn and Kai Pepperell can keep coming. Jesse Whitmore, who's lying in 10th place there, just coming into the picture now. He's just received a contact warning, not quite sure exactly what that was about, as the leaders are through. And yes, there's that gap disappearing between 3rd and 4th. No question about that.
Yeah, it's gone from 0.8 to 0.5 in the last lap, though actually it's more Hines who's doing the gap, the bridging. We're going to have a group of 4 quite soon, but I'm not sure we'll have a group of 5 or 6. Aston perhaps now needs to start thinking about making a move to protect himself from Finley behind him. Basterfield absolutely relaxed at the front. Sherwood in second in the all-white machine. Well, he's already won a lot this year, including the O-plate. But he's also, the last round's got to be good. You've got to go over the whole of the winter as the winner.
Yeah, but I think in Jaden's mind is he's thinking about the championship, and I know he's kind of looking solid in there. But Dylan Morton had a nightmare, didn't he? Dylan Morton is down the order somewhat, and I'll find out exactly where Dylan is. But Dylan had that retirement yesterday, and that really put him on the back foot. But this can easily disappear. And I'm pretty sure that Jaden Sherwood has this in the bag, but I'm pretty sure also that he's got to finish the race.
Dylan Morton's 25th at the moment, unfortunately.
Is he? Right. I was going to look
from that NF. Interesting, the top 2 have broken away. I think something's happened. There's been a little bit of a break there, and the top 2 have got away. Just going to see Sam still in 3rd. I think it's noticed because Sam's because Hines has got Ashton whilst we were looking at numbers and things, so the change for 3rd. The man absolutely on the move, Finley Hines, has got past Sam Aston. That's it with the blue and the red. And
there's another challenger there going down the inside.
Is that Trehorn taking hooking?
Is that? I thought
trying
that was,
to. Actually, Hartshorn's dropped down. I think Hartshorn's dropped down a little bit as well, actually, in the purple machine. Hartshorn's now down about 7th. It's him losing positions.
I think that was that not Trehorn getting ahead of Hartshorn?
Yeah, it was. So
that means Hookie has got ahead of Hartshorn as well.
Yeah, they both did him.
Yeah.
Must be an error somewhere to lose 2 places at this sort of level. So top 2 slightly break away. Hines now has to kind of bridge across that gap, and he's got Aston right behind him. Behind Aston, I think is Hookie now and then Trehorn. Top 2 very close. Sherwood, I'm not so bothered about what's behind him because he's got a little bit of a gap to Hines. Hines has already made up little bits of these gaps before. It's 6/10 of a second just try and make up. Under pressure though from Aston, which is going to cost them both time. Looks over his shoulder. What are you doing, Sam? Let me catch him up. As Hookie now looks for a slightly different Ryan, the 33 there. That's the grey overalls with the green, black and white helmet. That's Jensen Hookie. He's looking at Aston as well. They're all looking at each other, and the top 2 are trundling away at the lead.
Trundling is not a word I would use with the pace that we're seeing here. 48.5 seconds. Absolutely on it, these. I dislike that term that you use all the time. Trundling is not what I would describe this as. We still got Leo Basterfield trundling, as Nick says. Absolutely flat out trundling from all of these runners. And look at this now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 carts in this train for the lead, with a very undiscernible gap to Logan Hartshorn and Spencer Treon and Kai Pepperell and Jesse Whitmore, even with under 4 minutes remaining now. Are we going to see some body language from Jaden Sherwood,
now
Nick?
Together, look, the five have now coming. I can't really say they're going to turn the wick up. I think the wick is pretty much maximum anyway. It's been a good run so far by Basterfield. He's been pretty untroubled. Shaden hasn't really put any moves. Sherwood has not put any moves
no, he hasn't.
On him, and he's concentrating on staying in second, I think, and then worrying about whether to get the lead later on in the race. Still 3 minutes and a bit to go.
I mean, Basterfield, we know how quick he is. SW plate holder 2 weeks ago, absolutely blasted everybody, took the win. We know how quick he is at Dunkeswell. Origin Motorsport has put him a good kart out here, good kart and motor combination, and there he is. And he's going to be hard to pass. So it's not like Sherwood is just waiting for a moment, waiting for his moment towards the flag. Sherwood is driving as hard as he can to keep with Leo.
Yeah.
As is Finley Hines, Samuel Aston, Jensen Hookie, Logan Hartshorn. Because you've got to stay in
Ashton
there.
Hookie got past Aston there, coming out the second of those two.
Tremendous. Well, remember, Jensen Hookie knows how to win these races.
Yeah, so
he was our winner at Wilton Mill.
So he's now fourth. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is Basterfield, Sherwood, Hines and Aston. Hines has been on the move, and now he's been doing a hook of the move, whereas the top two have just been sitting in first and second doing nothing.
Yeah, obviously trundling, eh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perambulating even.
Coming up to 2 minutes then.
So
if you are playing the waiting game, time is running out.
You've got to stop waiting.
Time. Look at this challenge for second place, and Jensen Hookie goes past Sherwood as well. Sherwood's gone from second to fourth,
fifth.
About to become fifth.
He got the line
and
back there.
That was some beautiful.
Was that a mistake?
No, I don't think it was. I think it was an outbreaking manoeuvre by Finley Hines into turn one. Do we have that again, Paul? Do you think? No, we just missed it.
I think Hines has been the driver who's been on the move the entire way through this race. He's been picking off people one by one. Now he's in second place and right on the tail of Basterfield. But more importantly, he's just dragged Jensen Hookie with him.
He has, and you mentioned there, he's just been picking off people. Well, the next person he can pick off is going to be Leo Basterfield. Whether Basterfield is even aware that that engine note that he can hear in his peripheral hearing behind him is now not Jaden Sherwood. He looks over his shoulder. He sees a different coloured cart, and there's that different coloured cart. Downey's inside, but Basterfield hangs it out round the outside. Round of applause there from Basterfield. He knows Dunkeswell so well.
And you've got to think here that Hookie now is just sitting there waiting for these two to louse each other up. Though he's got a bit of a drive now on the outside. He's not enough to make the dive at the inside. But at the same time, Hines has gone in. Hookie's gone out. Basterfield just hoping for the best, and now we've got 6. Now we've got 6 in a row.
Basterfield is holding things up by driving defensive. It's Origin Motorsport, Coles Racing, Mason Perrin Racing in third place. And then it's Coles again for Sherwood, our championship leader. He knows he's got to finish. Whether or not, I don't think it doesn't matter. I'm going to say it. It doesn't matter that he finishes fourth. It doesn't even matter if he finishes fifth. His championship protagonists are nowhere near him. And he's got to be defensive because he's hanging on to that fourth place. Yeah, First 3 out of turn 1.
Lap and 3/4 to go. So he's led so far from lights to flag, or we haven't got the flag yet for Basterfield. Hines is looking left, looking right, trying to work out where the weakness is. We've seen some excellent driving from Basterfield, hold people off for a couple of laps. He's got to do it for 2 more.
Oh, and I tell you what, Basterfield is trying all he can. They're concertinaing up there. They're actually nudging each other through these hairpins, and that's all down to Leo Basterfield taking the defensive line. This is important. Can't make a mistake here. It all depends on how you come out of here. Dictate your speed all the way down the straight into the dogleg we go.
1 lap to go.
Leo Basterfield on the black and white Origin kart, leading the blue and red of Coles Racing of Finley Hines. It's Jensen Hookie for MP, and Hookie stays in there. Jaden Sherwood defending with all he can.
Yeah, the 3 of them though, looking over his shoulder, it's now really getting to the difficult parts, driving the over and the under. Can Hines make something of this as he goes down the back straight into Always? Hookie dropping off slow, probably waiting to see what he can do. Can he make a round the outside? That's not going to work. It's going to open up for Hookie. Hookie's up the inside. It's going to be Hookie. Hookie takes the lead.
Hookie into the lead then. Jensen Hookie. Let's just stay with this. I'd love to see another replay of that one, but I tell you what, we can't, because the flag is looming. The checkered flag is looming, and Jensen Hookie was there in third place when the two leaders went neck to neck, side by side. He knew what was going to happen, and here he comes. He's going to take back-to-back wins. He won at round 5 at Wilton Mill. He takes round 6 here at Dunkeswell. What a win for Jensen Hookey. Leo Basterfield, the Southwest champion, has to settle for second after dominating the lead of this race. Finley Hines was third. Jaden Sherwood, champion-elect. I think he's done it. I think he's our 2025 Junior Rotax champion. He will be fourth. Samuel Aston fifth. Spencer Trehorn sixth. Logan Hartshorn seventh. Eighth is Jesse Whitmore. Kite Brepperell ninth. And rounding off the top 10, Warwick Milam.
Let's see how it all happened. Challenging round the outside was Hines. That forced Basterfield wide and saying, thank you very much. I'll take that from both of you. Up the inside with Jensen Hookey.
Well, Basterfield had to go wide to squeeze Finley Hines. And by doing that, he left the door open
Massive
for Jensen Hookey.
That was barn doors left
Wow.
open.
What a race. That could well be my race of the month. Yeah, absolutely. Great race there because we had the first three going away, a little bit of a gap, 4, 5 and 6. And then coming back together. That is tremendous driving from everybody involved there.
Well, we are coming to now, after a fantastic Junior Rotax final, we're now coming to the last race of the season, Joe.
Always a sad moment, Nick.
Yes.
Always a sad moment.
Will be the Senior Rotax A final. Let's get that grid out there now.
Let's see if we can get through it this time. Senior Rotax A final, Blake Ticehurst, another Southwest champion on the pole position. That tells you something, isn't it? Yeah. He's alongside Matthew Lambert on row 1. We've got Braden Hill and Mason Perrin, who fill up row 2. Third row is Will Swills and Ben Ballou. Ollie Varney and Bradley Howe share 4. Freddie Worlock and Nathan Traverse are next. Kieran Gifford and Ryan Sears are indeed next. Luke Evans and Finley Underwood are on the 7th row. Elliot Surtees and Reece Green are on row 8. Row 9 is Rafi Salentano and Bertie Wellesley. Billy Book and Melissa Adrian are on row 10, with George Hume and George Isgrove on row 11. Row 12, champion-elect Jensen Watts came into this round leading the championship. I have no idea what's happening in the championship because there's all those protagonists way ahead of him on the grid here, but he will start in 23rd on the 12th row of the grid alongside Harvey Quick. Behind them, JJ Hind and Maxim Smith, with William Eberhardt and Ethan Wyatt, two teammates from LRG. Next up, Arthur Thacker and Leo French are on row 15, with Bobby Rosier, Sam Wyatt, Jamie Burton, Nathan Jensen, the 4 qualifiers from the B final, rounding off a 34-cart field.
I think there's no point trying to do points this one. We'll wait till November.
No, I have no idea.
We'll wait till November.
I have no idea. With dropped scores, etc.
Thanks to all you who've been with us all day. One more race to go.
One more 12-minute race for Senior Rotax. Sorry, any kind of hint of a musical in Nick is there.
Why wouldn't you be?
Here we go then.
Why wouldn't you be?
We're going to call this race. We're going to wait and see how things pan out after the technical inspection and penalties applied, if any, as to where the championship is. Keep an eye on our socials for the announcement of the champions, all of our champions in all of our classes as we get towards turn number 1. It is go. Off we go then, and the whole of this 162 kilogram Senior Rotax class get off and underway.
Whoa!
And it's 3 wide into the left-hand hairpin of Summit. It's still 3 wide almost into the second one, and they're coming together there as Braden Hill comes together with, what number is that? I couldn't quite see it, but Braden Hill, I think that might have been Mason Perrin. These two were scrapping in Junior Rotax as well, if not too long ago, but it all got too crowded there.
Too many carts into too little space.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's right. The two of the top, two of the second and third, wasn't it?
I think that was Mason Perrin. So both of those drivers, Braden Hill, Mason Perrin, dropping almost to the back of the field. We've got a yellow flag at turn 1. Not quite sure what that's about. So yellow flags fly. We have yellow. And we've got no overtaking going into turn 1. Can't quite see
anybody there.
What the incident is. As the leader, Matthew Lambert, with Ben Ballou, Kieran Gifford, Mason Perrin. It wasn't Mason Perrin who was involved. It was, I think it was JJ Hind, was it?
I'm not sure.
Not sure. We'll have to fathom that one
So
out.
Baloo, this is going to be a great. Started 6th up to 2nd. He's made hay while the sun shines. There's a couple of carts that fell out in front of him. So it's 10, 6, 2, 4, 5. So the top 5 are all drivers who were in the top 10 last year.
It was Blake Ticehurst.
Oh no,
It
the SW
was
plate.
Blake
Yeah, the SW
Ticehurst
plate.
from pole position. He's came through there in 26th place. Interestingly, Jensen Watts was another driver that lost out massively there, and he's through in 28th.
Let's move up to 3rd place there. Perrin with his bright orange helmet. He's come up the inside of Kieran Gifford. So Mason Perrin of Mason Perrin Racing, Kieran Gifford of Kieran Gifford Racing having a scrap. But it's actually Perrin who's now got to 3rd. So it's Lambert, Baloo, Perrin, Gifford is your actual order. I'm not sure if Ollie Varney's still in 5th. I think he is actually. So after the incident in the first corner, took out 2 of our major challengers for this win of this particular event. I think we've kind of decided we're just worried about the win of the race. It's way too difficult.
Now then, Ben Baloo and Kieran Gifford were very, very close to one another on track at Wilton Mill, weren't they?
And they were, yes.
Yes.
That all went well. I think they went very well, they did. So Baloo, I don't know, his points all good. I don't think he's got any chance of getting into the overall championship position. He's had a very up and down season, but another hatful of points is definitely going to mean he'll be a top 10 again.
Mason Perrin has saved us the embarrassment of a repeat of Wilton Mill by getting in amongst them there and splitting Ben Baloo and Kieran Gifford, both with Kieran Gifford Racing.
That's what you need to do.
He's in 3rd now, so that's your podium positions. Matthew Lambert, Ben Baloo, Mason Perrin. But look at that, we've got a train of, how many is that? 5? Small gap 6.
5, 6, yeah.
Freddie Worlock's there.
Now Worlock's in the championship contention, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think he's done better.
So has Ben Baloo.
I think Worlock's done better than Watts today on a number of points, and he only had to gain like 10, didn't he?
I think Ben Baloo has as well.
Oh, we don't know, do we?
Again, you said he was staying away from that.
He just wanted a little bit of fun.
Yeah, you said let's stay away from that.
Top 2 going into the corner. They had kind of almost coming together as Lambert took a line. Then Baloo tried to go around. So I think they actually touched very lightly on the front wheel to rear wheel. So look that way. Now, that's an aggressive move by Gifford, and he's going to get it. Gifford gets through, and both the Gifford and Varney get through as well. So a bit of bad luck there for Perrin. He drops down to 5th.
Now then, that's who's Ollie Varney with? He's with Kieran Gifford as well, isn't he? Ollie? Where's Gaz? Gaz, I need to know. Is Ollie Varney with Kieran Gifford as well? So that's...
Looks like 3 very similar paint schemes
in a row. Yeah, that's what I mean, and I'm pretty sure he is. Here they go then, completing lap number 5. Yes, it is. Ollie Varney is a different team.
Yeah.
As they head through, no change there. After Mason Perrin drops to 5th place. There, no changes all the way down the field. Braden Hill continues a recovery drive, and he's back up to 11th, having taken 3 places on that lap 5.
Perrin got squeezed heavily there going through the summit hairpin. Lost a lot of momentum. I don't think he may have only lost 1 position, but he lost all his momentum going through there.
Let's wait and see.
So Lambert again and Baloo having quite a serene race though, with all things kicking off behind them. Top 3 trying to put a little break on actually here. Gifford's trying to gap Varney, so it's Lambert, Baloo, Gifford, Varney behind him with a 4 kart length difference.
Thanks, Gaz. Varney is kart smart. That's the team that's Ollie Varney is with.
45 seconds, that's as quick as you can get the answer to us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. Can I just say thank you to Gaz for everything he's done for us this year, because I think it's a chance in our last race. Gaz Bury, who looks after, who obviously has been he commentated for us at Clay, and did a couple of Saturdays as well for the commentary, but he does a huge amount of work behind the scenes for Karting Live TV, so thanks Gaz for everything you've done for 2025. Much appreciated.
Professional.
Certainly graphically, yes. And
a lot more than graphically.
And picking us up a lot.
And telling Nick everything he's done wrong as he's done it.
To which I then go, I've sorted it.
Yeah.
So thanks to Gaz for that as we come to the end of this NKC year.
Half distance looming then, only seconds away, and just look at this train of carts.
Oh, that's second change, isn't it?
It's the 2 KGR, the 2.
He's taken him, Gifford's taken his teammate.
Oh, retribution time coming up. Let's start. Hopefully the
Then it's Varney behind, and then it's Perrin in 5th.
Yeah, the memories of Wilton Mill have faded. Varney down the inside of Ben Ballou.
Ballew's lost his...
Ballou's lost 2.
Not too sure. We may have lost 3, actually. No, he just managed to get back in position again, and actually that's put Perrin in danger of losing the place of Werlock.
Let's not forget Ollie Varney, vice-champion in 2023 was Ollie. So he knows how to...
very defensive already.
Very
from
defensive
Lambert.
from Lambert. That's a bit early from the
It's
nip.
5.5 minutes to go.
I know, I was going to say it's very early to be defending. But Lambert likes this track. It's another one of his tracks, and they've come together. And
Lambert's lost out badly.
I'm not
there.
sure whether Lambert has taken a nudge there. I'll wait to see what happens.
I think he was used as the brake.
And now we've got Kieran Gifford and Ollie Varney leading this race. Let's have a look. And I think it wasn't deliberate, Nick. I think it was just a tripping over.
I think he went onto the curb. And that was a real serpentine move, like he got a tiny bit of curb, and then it's just...
Yeah, lost out massively.
There's no fact. That's nothing that's going to end up in any sort of stewards. That was just a thing.
Well, we never speculate on that.
That was racing. Okay, so now leading is Gifford.
Yeah.
Is Varney second?
Yes.
So
I did mention that.
Third.
Well, you got all excited about...
Just doing me excited.
I know. Yeah, right. We're going to take a brief on who is where, but it's Gifford, Varney. In 3rd place is Ben Ballou. 4th place is Matthew Lambert with his teammate Freddie Werlock right on his tail there. Reece Green, another of the Matt Isaacs team there. Behind him in 6th, Nathan Traverse, Mason Perrin.
Sorry, I just read something that's made me laugh. Fantastic race here. Senior Rotax A Final is running, as they say, and it's running very, very well for Kieran Gifford and Varney from Ballou. Lambert running in 4th, Werlock in 5th. Reece Green's come through to 6th, so Green's having a bit of a run here.
Catherine will be pulling her hair out.
She'll be all, but they are. Again, it's still 4 minutes to go. You kind of feel I've had all I can have. We've got more.
We've peaked, Nick. Usually we would get towards checkered flag time here, but with it being a final, we've got 4 more minutes of this.
So Cart Smart and Ollie Varney in 2nd place are not being dropped by Gifford. But it's interesting that our erstwhile early leader Lambert now has dropped down to 5th. He's behind Werlock. I think Werlock. I know we're not supposed to talk about it. I think Werlock's going to be the champion. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Could be wrong. That's what I'm saying. I'll find out in November.
You know who I think's won the championship?
Who?
Simon Keeble.
There we go.
Yeah, he's not even in. Every chance.
Anyway, Werlock in 4th, as we said, in the blue machine. And then ahead of him, it's Varney. And ahead of him is Gifford. We've got Blue in between those as well. So 4 carts out of the way. 2, 5, 6 and 88. One of the marshals looks confused about something. But absolutely fine, not in any way being dropped by Gifford. But there is still 3 minutes to go.
Now, Kieran Gifford is down in 8th place, 840 points. He's only 70 points off Jensen Watts, who came into this round, and 70
points.
Where
is Watts, by the way, today?
He's way down the order. He's way down. He felt he had some sort of issue at the start, and he's gone into this final. He's made his way back up to 17th, and would you believe he's just behind Bobby Rosier, who's 2nd in the championship. That's why it's wide open, mate. That's why it's wide open. We are going to go nowhere.
That's why I made my Werlock prediction.
Going to go nowhere near it. The first 10 carts, is it? 11 carts are pretty much nose to tail here. There they go.
So Gifford, who's gained absolutely nothing on Varney. Varney's put, I think, an extra cart between himself and Ben Ballou in the last lap. And then Werlock in 4th. And then there is a definite gap now between 4th and 5th, which is Lambert, who I think is just a little bit off, lost a little bit of pace that he had at the beginning. Reece Green looking to get past that, making it to Nathan Traverse. I haven't mentioned his name all weekend. Here he is again.
Yeah.
Into 7th place in the 67 machine. But we are the top 4 right together. Varney in the kart smart.
He's challenging, isn't he? He's right on the rear bumper there of the KGR kart of Kieran Gifford. And then we've got Kieran Gifford's teammate behind Varney. Just had a look over his shoulder there a couple of corners ago. Here we go then, down towards the paddock. They've got to get through the dog leg. Here they go through the dog leg. And Kieran Gifford looks in control, doesn't he? He looks composed, looks over his shoulder there, just sees where he is, just checks where Ollie Varney is. They've been racing since juniors, I believe, these two. And so they will know each other. They will know each other on track, is what I mean. So, nothing unexpected. He's expecting Ollie Varney. If Ollie sniffs the door open, he's going to come through it. But however, on saying that, Nick, I'm not sure Varney is close enough to even take opportunity
Well,
if that door opens.
all of a sudden, he just took the line there through the hairpin of Pennant. So he's gained 2 or 3 cart lengths, but then, of course, it didn't quite have the momentum come out of it. But they are right together. So now it's moved to 2 pairs of 2 and a 4 for your top 8.
Yeah, brilliant stuff.
45 seconds to go. So this is now about to start the penultimate lap.
Yeah, 2 more laps after this one. Kieran Gifford again, just like muscle memory, looks over his shoulder right at that point coming across the line. Ollie Varney, Ben Ballou just dropping back off the tail of Ollie Varney, and it's Freddie Whirlock ahead of Matthew Lambert now. Who knows, that was that McLaren-esque tactics coming into play to help Freddie's championship. Matthew Lambert now ahead of his other teammate Reece Green, who's also in contention. Remote
Reece is more
contention
for the Southern Championship.
Yes, he is. Yeah, I haven't even dared go anywhere near the Southern Cup.
It's too difficult. Right, so Gifford now is lapping 2 corners, and he has actually at this point put the hammer down, just managed to get a slight gap on Ollie Varney. Varney will have the advantage of a bit of slipstream as they come up these 2 parts of the straight. It's broken up by the dogleg chicane.
Last lap of the season in the Junction 6 NKC coming up right now, and the driver leading into that lap is Kieran Gifford. He's got his own customer team, KGR I should say, and right now the Kart Smart team of Ollie Varney is right there, but I think looking at that, Gifford has taken control of this, and he's pulled out the gap when he needed to pull that gap out, and with Varney now not being able to just get onto that rear bumper, he's got, 3 or 4 apexes to get through.
He's going to have no problem at all. I want to see what the 4th place man, I want to see what Whirlock's look is when he goes across the line, how he reacts, whether he thinks he's won.
That would be very audacious. Here we go then, last checkered flag of the season, and that's Kieran Gifford taking the win from Ollie Varney, Ben Ballou in 3rd, Freddie Whirlock 4th, Reece Green 5th. Then we've got Matthew Lambert, Nathan Traverse, Mason Perrin, Braden Hill, Bradley Howes is the driver that rounds off the top 10. And that, Nick, is our final checkered flag of 2025.
For the NKC.
For the NKC is what I mean, yes.
Yeah, it is. Wow. Well, another great weekend racing here at Dunkeswell. Thank you to the guys at Dunkeswell who've been very, very good to us.
Another great year of racing in the Junction 6 NKC.
Absolutely, yeah.
In all of our classes. It's been great to have into Rotax. That has been, it might have been the smallest grid, but it hasn't been small for drama, has it? It's been absolute joy to be part of this series once again.
Yeah. Congratulations to everyone who's won. Congratulations to everyone who's taken part. Thank you very much to Ollie, Chris, and the rest of the NKC organising team, and the Dunkeswell guys as well, and everyone who's helped us at all of the venues and all of the tracks, because everyone helps us at all the tracks. But anyway, it's been great to have you. What else do you want to say?
I just want to say Matt Hunter's fantastic. I love the guy. He's got the best track in the country. He'll be sad that I haven't mentioned him today. He'll be sad that I haven't mentioned Warden Law much.
I'd like to say thanks to my erstwhile commentary colleague, Mr. Joseph Bradley. And obviously, thanks to Gaz. I think that's only me, you, and Gaz who've done this championship, isn't it?
I believe so.
Thank you to all of the guys who've wobbled the cameras. Today it's been Mark, Frank, and Paul who've been pressing buttons. So he has wobbled cameras yesterday. Obviously, normally it's Ash, but he's off swatting himself around the bloody med in a yacht. So just not on. Just not on. Thank you to everyone who's watched. I hope you've enjoyed it. Please watch it again. And please tune in next week for our exciting excursion into the UAE. We'll be back on Sunday morning for that.
See you at Kartmania.
And see you at Kartmania for the presentation when we'll finally find out who won this race, this championship.
Yeah.
Until then, thank you all very much. I'm Nick Damon. We're Karting Live TV. And there's more to come in 2025, but not from the NKC, but we'll be back for 2026.